Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Spring Championship. We've got one more day of singles action coming at you to find out who are going to be the final three coming to the Royale. And of course, I'm joined by none other than Sparky on this pre-show. Sparky, how excited are you for the final day of Spring Championship singles?
I'm excited to see who will qualify from the final region for the Spring Royale. My guess is we might have some of the same usual suspects that we saw at the Winter Royale, or at least, a little bit of a spoiler for my predictions. That's what I expect to maybe shake up in the bracket, but who knows, man? It's the Spring Championship, it's North America, it's 1v1 day, and let's get into the pre-show.
Yeah, we can get right on into it. I mean, kind of to your point, though, I will point out that EU was already kind of an anomaly with Stingray being that surprise person to make it into the top three and, of course, get a spot in the Royale. So we'll see if NA has a couple of upsets as well. But let's get right on into it. Let's start it off. I'm going to kick it off with Impala. Impala, of course, winner of the Brawlhalla World Championship, not really known as an online player, but took 4th place at the Winter Championship. So I'm expecting some good stuff here this weekend with the Spring Championship. Sparky, what do you have on Impala?
He's number 1 PR. He is number 6 currently on the US East ladder with one of the best win-loss ratios. He's at 223 victories, 56 losses, giving him a 3.98 win-loss ratio, which for US East, that's really good. US East is starting to really grind on the ladder. We're going to talk about some of those other players that are doing that right now. But the fact that Impala went from winning the World Championship to not even podiuming on the Winter Championship might look a little bit rough, right? A lot of people expected him to just cruise on through, grab the dub again, or at least step foot on the podium, get a medal around his neck. But World Champion to not being on the podium is not a precedent that was exclusively set by Impala. That's something that Sandstorm did for years, and he's one of the greatest, if not the greatest, to ever touch the game, and likely will be the greatest for quite some time. So that's not necessarily as big of a warning sign, a sign of he fell off, that he's washed, like many people might think it is. So Winter's placement should really do anything but count out Impala for not only this tournament, but for the rest of the season as a whole.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, if you took out the World Championship and then you kind of looked at his online trajectory, Winter Championship is actually like a massive success. He like jumped up in online performances, still didn't podium, but still comparatively did a lot better. But then you throw in the fact that this guy won the World Championship, he's got that caliber, that potential to be a competitor. Definitely expecting some good stuff. Anything else you want to say about Impala?
I mean, you saw the Kaya on screen. We aren't seeing as much Bo in 1v1s as maybe some people would have expected, because like right after BCX, it was like Bo, Kaya's amazing, Bo is amazing, Spear is amazing. Then all of a sudden we got to Winter Championships and it's Qatar time. We really haven't seen that much Bo this weekend either, aside from the Winter Championships. But we are still, of course, seeing people continue to play Spear and also move on to legends that are playing Spear. Of course, we mentioned Stingray already. Stingray was playing Mirage yesterday and ended up qualifying top 3. Sandstorm tweeted out a picture of Mirage and has reported Mirage in the bracket so far today. So there's still a lot left in the tank for Spear as a really consistent weapon, but also a weapon that's like, I don't want to call it simple, but it's very straightforward. Nobody's doing anything that's like that insane to think about with Spear, other than just like playing Spear in a textbook fashion and just executing that textbook at a high level.
Yeah, I mean, and that's also kind of something that works really well for Impala, was like he has that playstyle of just being incredibly precise, being very clean with his playstyle. You don't see him go for too much absurd play, but when he does, he's very efficient, he's very accurate with his shots. So it'll be interesting to see. He is kind of, what's the word for it? He's definitely someone who's very stuck with Kaya at this point, in the same way like a lot of people are kind of like attributing certain characters to certain people. Impala's been with Kaya since before the boom of Kaya, since before the World Championship. So I kind of expect him to stick on this for a little while now at the very least.
So Impala is moving through the bracket. It seems like with not too much trouble, ran into Experience, beat him 3-0, and is eventually going to face the winner between Boomy and Guichaboo. So Impala has a winning record against Boomy as well, so I think he's going to more or less cruise into top 8, but we'll see what the bracket has in store for us.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's time to talk about our next person. Let's talk about Stingray, one of the people who did earn a spot in the Winter Royale. Of course, kind of known for his Orion. He ended up playing Bryn a lot going into that Winter Royale, but ultimately did come back onto that Orion. Personally, I'm excited to see if he goes back to the Orion. I know he was very excited to see the Thea stuff with the Lance, of course, but also, like, we've seen Orions do pretty well. Again, we mentioned S-Grape. Also going to mention Wes over in South America, pulled out the Orion, did incredibly well. I think there's a real opportunity for specifically Stingray's Orion to do well this weekend.
Yeah, compared to some of the other players that we will be talking about on the pre-show today, he's not really spending his time in the ranked queue. He's under 2,500 ELO, which when you're looking at people who are in the 2,700s, 2,800s, and as the season gets deeper, closer to 29 and 3,000, he's kind of not in that conversation, at least for the ranked queue. And even at specifically the Winter Royale, he was very vocally anti-Lance. He said he wasn't going to play Lance during the little documentary watch party. He was not going to play Lance, except in every single set, he played either an Orion or a Vrax or both in almost every set at the Winter Royale at least once. So that plus the excitement that he has for Thea, I think hopefully that has renewed his love for Lance and his understanding of Lance and his ability to execute at a very high level with Lance, in addition to that spear that we know he has, the spear he has confidence in, the weapon that I haven't really heard him say anything about spear, be that positive or negative, compared to the things that he was saying about Lance.
The one thing that's kind of tough for the people out there who are Stingray fans is he, by his own admission, is kind of a hot and cold player. If he's on, he's on. If he's off, he's off. And like we were talking about at the Winter Royale, he was saying, like, going into the round robin stages that he was feeling really good. And then he had a rough start in that. And then ultimately he kind of cleaned out towards the tail end of the round robins. But at the same time, it's like, wow, if that's you on a good day, again, great players all in the Winter Royale, he is going to have a tough time here today at the Spring Championship, because who knows if today is a hot day or a not day.
Yeah, that will be interesting to see, because for a player of Stingray's caliber, it was very much a rough performance at the Winter Royale. He was not able to make it out of the round robin phase into the actual bracket itself. His only winning sets, other than the DQ that everybody got against Machete, his only winning sets were against Knees, who other than Machete got last in the event, and then Godly, which is still very impressive, don't get me wrong. But if we want to look at that as a negative, we can also say the same thing about Knees. And then look what happened yesterday with Knees in the EU 1v1 Spring Championships. He qualified again. He's going to get a second chance after the Winter Royale to come back in the Spring Royale. Now, Stingray also does potentially have some elevated stakes as a motivational tool that other players might not have. Now, according to his tweet on March 22nd, he said he is officially unable to attend DreamHack San Diego. So everybody that kind of isn't going to go to the Spring Royale is looking into the future for specifically DreamHack San Diego. I know we've seen a lot of people confirm that they're going, but the fact that he's not able to make it to DreamHack San Diego means he wants to come out big today, qualify for that Spring Royale, and get that as his sort of last in-person chance for a while. Because my guess is if he's not going to DreamHack San Diego, I highly doubt he's going to Valencia, and who knows if he'll be able to make it to Dallas either. So these might be some of his few in-person chances this year as the season goes on. So that's like a lot of stakes. That's a lot of pressure that's put onto him, but that's also a lot of motivation to do really well in these tournaments, to get the qualification, and then be able to travel to the Spring Royale.
Yeah. To your point, right, I've seen more than a handful of players throughout the weekend kind of say, you know, out at 65th, out at 128th, GG's, we go San Diego. he does not have that luxury. So definitely a lot of extra pressure on Stingray. All right, up next, let's talk about Radish. Radish, of course, a very strong competitor. Wow, they knew. They were ready for that one. Definitely a very strong competitor, known for his Petra play. Again, a winner of the Winter Championship. He's one of these people who I think a lot of people kind of count out. They never know for sure if he has that potential. He doesn't really have that kind of star light that people like gravitate towards him, but he still has that power. I mean, I'm looking back at the Winter Royale where he almost went undefeated in the round robin stage. He came out at the top of the round robin and beat out a lot of people that were expected to do incredibly well at the Winter Royale. Sparky, what do you want to say about Radish?
Well, I mean, statistically, there is at least a little bit of justification for quote-unquote counting Radish out or sleeping on Radish, because you look at his top 8s, he has 14 of them, and only 2 of those led to a podium finish. So he's far from a regular top 3 player, unless we're looking at specifically the very recent placements of what he did at the Winter Royale and what he did at the Winter Championship earlier this year. Aside from that, yes, he does have gold medals in community tournaments, but in terms of official tournaments, like, there's a reason that he's not in everybody's predictions for every event. Someone that we've been talking about on the pre-show, someone that we're talking about in the grand final situation until just recently here. But he is number 3 on the PR. He is number 7 in the US East ladder. He has almost 800 games in the ranked queue, which that endurance, that mental stability to be able to go through that, that's only going to help him here compared to some of the other players that he might go up against. The one thing that I think is a blocker for Radish is specifically Luna, because if we look at what Radish did at the Winter Royale, Radish cannot fight Luna. He lost 0-3 in round robin to Luna. He lost in game 5 of the grand finals, granting the reset, and then lost 0-3 in the reset. He lost 6 games in a row. To who? To Luna. He fought several of the best Asuris in the entire world. Kaina, Godly, Sack. So he doesn't have a problem against Katars at Winter Royale and beat all of them. He even fought Stingray's Vrax. That's blasters right there. And that forced him to swap to Brynn, but he's still... and forced Stingray to swap to Brynn, but that still shows that he can handle the blasters. What are the 2 weapons of the legend that Luna is playing? It's Lucian. That means Katars. That means blasters. He can fight those weapons. He just can't fight Luna. It almost seems like when Radish is playing at his absolute best, he runs into Luna, and then we almost have a similar story to when, like, Boomy was playing his absolute best. Is this going to be the 1v1 tournament that Boomy takes it? Is this going to be the LAN that Boomy takes it? And no, because he always had the bracket demon of Sandstorm. I think we could see a similar dynamic between these 2 players of Radish is the Boomy in the situation, and Luna is the Sandstorm.
Well, of course, we got to talk about Luna in the North American region. And while we do, Sparky, I'm going to give you some time to look up the Winter Championship bracket and let me know if they ran into each other in the Winter Championship. Because, I mean, even just looking at the history of that event, Luna ended up going home with a 3rd place finish, while it was Radish who ended up going home with the gold. But on that note, of course, you can't not talk about Luna. One of the strongest players in the North American region. When it comes to these in-person events, he tends to do incredibly well. Won mid-season invitational, got 3rd place at the World Championship, did in fact lose to Impala and Godly, but then came to the Winter Royale, ended up going home with the gold. He had a rough start in the round robin phase, but he did enough to get through the round robin and ended up coming out in the bottom side of that double elimination, beat out Kaina, beat out Sack, and then ultimately, like you said, beat out Radish to get that gold medal. What do you want to say about him? And also, do you have the answer to my question about the bracket?
I do have the answer to your question. The answer is no. They did not run into one another at the Winter Championship. That's just how the bracket can end up whenever you get 3rd place, is if you go down early before you might have faced them. They're up here. You went down early, subverted those expectations, and then you end up losing down here in the elimination bracket before you get a chance to go back up and fight in the grand finals. The last time that Radish beat Luna was at MSI. That's a very long time ago. This includes community tournaments. If we're looking at the Winter Royale, there was a 3-0 in the round robin phase, a 3-2 for the grand final reset, or for the grand finals, and a 3-0 for the grand final reset. If we're looking at the World Championships, it was a 3-2 for Luna. If we're looking at Moose Wars Monster Mash on October 23rd, it was a 3-2 for Luna. Insig Frightful Fight, 10/16, 2022, 3-1, both of the 2 times, both of them for Luna. Overall, if we even move beyond the regular official tournaments into community tournaments, it is an 8-1 sweep for Luna. Radish cannot fight Luna. If Radish runs up into him in bracket, I mean, I'm putting my money down ahead of time. That's an L for Radish. Luna just knows how to beat who seems like the biggest threat in North America, which seems like it would only clear the way for Luna.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic in the sense that, like, there is still that potential for Luna to go down a little bit early. Again, looking at the Winter Championship, Luna went down and Radish kind of avoided that problem, ended up cruising into the gold medal. So if Luna runs into someone like Stingray, the person who beat him in the elimination finals of the Winter Championship, I think there is that potential for Radish to sneak on by. But like we've been saying, if they end up in a head-to-head, I think we got to favor Luna just a little bit in that matchup.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Luna's PR number 2. He's number 2 on the global ladder. He has the second highest global peak elo at 28.57. So that means he's playing a lot of games, and he's also winning so many of those games. Because, I mean, we've seen players tweet about it online. It's like once you get up into that really, really high elo, the people you're matched against, because there are just so much fewer players at that level, it's like wild swings in elo about who you're getting mixed with and matched with, and you get a victory and it's the game of your life, and all of a sudden you get like 1 elo. So the fact that they're able to climb that high is huge. The fact that it's on the global peak as well, and he's at that right now, so it's not like he got that one day when he was on a huge run and then lost it ever since. No, he's sitting at his peak elo right now in the ranked queue, which means recently he was throwing down in the ranked queue.
Man's a grinder. I've had a lot of faith in Luna. One thing that he said at the Winter Royale that really stuck out to me with regards to kind of his competitive mindset, though, is that he thrives in that pressure. He does incredibly well once things are getting dire. He likes that extra pressure. He likes to practice in community tournaments. He just likes having higher stakes. So he's a little bit of a gambler in that regard. And so I'm a little curious if the stakes being relatively low, being on that top side of the bracket, is going to make him play a little bit more lax. And then once he gets into the bottom side, he's like, you know what, I got to clutch up here. I got to do that grind to get into the top 3 because I want to go to that Spring Royale. And that's when you're going to start to see him fire up a little bit more.
Well, he does have to fire up from the very beginning, because he also has to make back some of the money that he lost at the Winter Royale in that famous Twitter video of them at Fogo de Chao. So he also has those stakes added as well. So he's definitely going to be looking to qualify for the Spring Royale. I think he's also going to be looking for more than just that 3rd place. Whoo, I qualified. That's okay. I think that was the big thing at the Winter Championship, and now I think he really has eyes set on the prize, especially after he won the Winter Royale, got the gold medal there, and he wants to continue that. Doesn't just want to qualify and just barely skate in. He wants to do it in dominating fashion. He's helped usher in the Lucian era that we're in, man. I got nothing but respect for Luna right now.
Absolutely love the kid. All right, it's time to get into predictions and give time for the chat to give their predictions. Sparky, yesterday, was it you who went first or was it TWK?
I don't remember.
Do you want to go first today, or do you want me to go
No,
first?
you get to go first.
You want me to? Okay. Okay. I'm very gracious. I'm going to go in 3rd place. This might be just my heart wanting this person to go to the Spring Royale, but I want to see Impala at the Spring Royale. I want to see him back in person. When the Winter Royale finished, I said Luna was the best player, and you said Impala's not here. I want to see Impala at the Spring Royale. I want to see that competition. In 2nd place, I got to give it to Radish. I think Radish is an incredible competitor. He's shown, as of lately, that he definitely has that power to be at the top of the region. But the one person who I think is going to beat him out is the person who I consistently think is the top in North America right now, and that's Luna.
not bad predictions. Mine are going to be pretty similar. I almost put Sandstorm in third because I think he still has some gas left in the tank, but I didn't want to change it because that's cowardly. I'm not going to do that. So in third place, I have Stingray coming in. He's going to get that bronze medal. He's going to be looking for that revenge at the Spring Royale that he couldn't get at the Winter Royale. Then in second place, I have Radish. I think that Petra is going to do similarly well that it did in the Winter Championship, but I think he's going to end up running into Luna in the bracket, and Luna is going to come out on top with the gold medal because Radish cannot beat Luna. That is his bracket demon. If he goes up against Luna, it's over. It's curtains. If they're in the elimination bracket, that's the end of the tournament for Radish. If they're in the upper side of the bracket, he's getting a first-class ticket on a bullet train down to the elimination bracket, courtesy of Luna's Blasters and Luna's Katars and Luna's Lucian, which we've seen since the Winter Royale, or since the Winter Championship at the Winter Royale, that he's tightened up quite a bit, and I like it even more at the Winter Royale than I did at the Winter Championship.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how everything shakes out. Of course, those are our predictions. A little bit of carryover between Sparky and myself, but that's because we have a lot of faith in the top of North America. But again, at the end of the day, who knows? You could have that underdog. It could be Jetbeam, who ends up sneaking into the top 3. It could be Sandstorm, could be Boomy, could be anyone. It'll be interesting to see. Production, do we have the community predictions? No graphic. Okay, so they're going with Luna. Sandstorm in second. You got to go with the name power. Radish in third. Okay, not overly surprised to see. Pretty predictable. Sprague, how do you feel about those predictions?
Sandstorm second, probably reaching a little bit. He gets a little bit because, I mean, he's the GOAT. Everyone knows this. Nobody's surprised whenever Sandstorm does good. I think him on the Mirage could potentially top 3. If I had to extend predictions into top 5, I would feel pretty confident putting Sandstorm there. He may fall out of that, but I would not be surprised if he made it into the top 5 with potential into the top 3. Second place, a little bit of a reach, though.
Well, it's a bold prediction from the viewers at home. We'll see, again, how everything plays out. I think now we have to go to break. Is that right? I don't...
I mean, yeah. I would imagine logically.
Okay, well, we can say a couple more words, Sparky.
Give us the links.
Let them. Yeah, what's the goodness? We got, of course, you can go to twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla for the side stream. Lots of good matches go over there. If you're a fan of that high pressure situation, elimination matches tend to happen on that side of things. Of course, you can watch here, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. What else they got, Sparky?
Is there a merch link? I don't know if that exists. Brawlhalla.com.
You can go to Brawlhalla.com/merch and get all sorts of merch, like this shirt that I'm wearing. Go over to Brawlhalla.com/merch. And of course, you can pick up all sorts of other goodness stuff like Yeti merch, Spiff Space, and then BCX merch as well. What else is there?
If you're on Twitch, make sure to type !bracket in chat if you want to link to the bracket. You can also look at Odin's Journal via the extension that is on your screen, but Odin's Journal will not have the flags telling you which stream matches will be streamed on unless I haven't looked at Odin's Journal in a minute, and it does. But Start GG will, so you can follow along with what matches you want to see and whether they're on this stream or whether on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. You can also go to Brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give you the schedule for tournaments that are coming up in your time zone, and it will also show you dev streams as well, so you don't miss a minute of the new announcements that are coming out in the world of Brawlhalla.
Okay, well, I think it's time we get into the action. I know there's been players sitting on the top side of the bracket waiting for the opportunity to get into the fights. So we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, of course, we'll be bringing you that top 128 of the North American portion of the Spring Championship. So grab some popcorn, grab a seat. We will be right back.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
It's time for the North American Spring Championship singles action. We've got competition underway. We're already sitting here in the top 32 of things. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than Sparky. This is where you say
Hey, what's up,
things.
everybody?
Okay.
I am ready to get on into the bracket
Kitty.
and see what the gamers have for us today. I'm gonna need Toast to give me the lobby number,
No, that's
as
not
I have
important.
asked for 2 different times,
No.
and it seems like I have been ignored. So it's like most times that I talk to people in the real world. Still waiting on that lobby number. I can't wait to see. There it is. I just got beep booped.
You know, it's probably
Thank you, last.
Toast, much like me and all of Twitch chat, got very distracted by a kitty and did not want to continue thinking about anything else other than the fact that a kitty's on the screen. But let's talk about the bracket right now. Of course, we've got some matches currently going over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So if you want to catch up with Boomy versus Guichaboo, that's going on over there. But currently sitting in the top 16 awaiting their opponent, Impala is waiting for the winner of that match. Meg D will be awaiting the winner of our next match, Stingray versus Fakey. Radish is set to go up against Anime, and then Luna is waiting to fight the winner of Sandstorm versus Truck Stop Burrito.
So the first set that we are going to be moving into, as you can see on your screen right now, is Stingray versus Fakey. Now, one of the things I'm really excited to see is Stingray's trip through this bracket, because he either has a winning record or is tied with likely everybody that he'll be going up against if it actually plays out the way the seeds play out. Let me scroll to some notes real quick. He has a winning record against Fakey, who he's about to play right now. He's tied against Meg D for sets, but winning by 1 game. Then he would go up against the winner of Impala and Boomy. He has a winning record against Impala, and he has a winning record against Boomy as well. And then all of a sudden, you're top 3 and you're qualified for the Spring Royale. So if we're just looking at the raw bracket and the raw statistics, I think Stingray has some real room to go the distance. But on the other side is Fakey, who's going to try to end that dream early.
Well, unfortunately for me and probably you, Stingray has not been reporting his characters. So he's kind of doing us a disservice. We don't know. We saw the Bryn again on the screen, but like we've been saying is like, this is a real opportunity to bring back that Orion. We've seen Orions do really well repeatedly throughout this weekend. So a part of me really wants to see him go back to that, but we'll see what he ultimately decides to do.
And it's going to be the Dusk. Now, he did play some Dusk at the Winter Royale. There were several sets that he locked the Dusk in for, but ultimately, you know, he kind of had middling success with most of the characters that he played. Played the Orion, played the Vrax, played the Bryn, and he played the Dusk. So we'll see what he has bringing in here. On the other side, we talked about not too much bow this weekend coming out, except for here, we're going to get some Hugin from Fakey.
Yeah, by the numbers, I would say that this is pretty weighted towards Stingray. Stingray, of course, again, did very well at the Winter Championship, did pretty well at the Winter Royale as well, and of course did well at the World Championship. Definitely a strong competitor. So Fakey's kind of got a challenge ahead of himself, but we'll see how well he does as he picks up that Scythe to go up against Stingray's Orb.
So we have seen a little bit of Moonin success lately here. If we're looking at like Knees, he's probably been one of the few. It was as Modi at the World Championship, but she kind of got away from the Moonin, didn't think the KO options were there. She wasn't able to really use the signatures like some of the other Moonin players are able to use them. But here so far, Stingray has a little bit of a lead. It's starting to shrink a little bit as we're seeing just some really nice punish game coming out from Fakey.
Yeah, Fakey's playing this one solid. Not going for too risky of plays, like you said, not throwing out like a bunch of Moonin Sigs or anything like that. Now over to the Scythe, might need a Sig. Generally, you don't see too many light attack KOs coming out from the Scythe players out there. He's likely going to be looking for a setup for the end Sig, but Stingray with the side light sider has that consistent KO tool.
Now we'll see if he continues to use this Dusk throughout the tournament, whether win or loss. Maybe this is a little bit of the Orb success that Radish had at the Winter Royale. Going to clean that one up very quickly from Fakey with a neutral air off the top. But we'll see if some players in North America start to shift over into those other different Orb characters. I think we're going to see a lot more of Lucian coming into play, due largely in part to Luna. But we'll see if there is some Orb coming into play as well in the overall general North American meta, given that it seemed like people struggled with the matchup at the Winter Royale.
Yeah, Orb definitely one of those kind of underrepresented weapons out there. I mean, we even saw Godly in EU do very well with the Petra. So Stingray gonna come in, throw out that side signature, catches Fakey, and built up a sizable lead, managed to get a lot of damage. You can see he's confident in his Orb play. He's sticking with it and not going to that comfort weapon of the spear.
He's even trying to extend some of his strings with like the gravity cancel sidelight like we just saw him do there. So he's feeling confident enough to kind of burn some of those dodges at the early stages of his opponent's health, where if he misses that, his opponent's likely going to be right next to him because the move that got hit before isn't going to send him flying that far because he's not in the orange, he's not in the red. So he's feeling confident enough to kind of throw out those attacks and burn dodges even when he's close to his opponent, and it's for good reason. Look at him so far. That's going to get punished, but it's just with a side air. Even Fakey is giving a lot of respect to Stingray here and not trying to push those off stages too hard.
Yeah, Stingray definitely feeling very confident. The way that he's throwing out consistent SIGs over the edge. He's throwing out, I think that's the down SIG, right? That tends to be used as that corner coverage. But Fakey does manage to get this one back to final stocks. And we've seen Scythes do incredibly well at kind of mitigating leads. But this is, again, Stingray that he's going into.
He's not able to really do too much when he had the weapon advantage. It was a couple hits out on a Stingray, but he picked up the orb relatively quickly. Going to get hit with that side air. You see him flying over the edge. If that started with a side light, that was likely going to be the game right there. Is he just going to fish for another one? Nope, it's going to be for the side light, side air. Didn't want to hit the Sair raw, so he went for the side light starter, picked up the grounded Fakey, and sent him over into the right blast zone. Small Brawlhalla getting banned out almost immediately.
Yeah, they went straight to Apocalypse. Small Brawlhalla, I'm not sure how much that played into things. You know, Stingray had kind of consistent KOs, even if they didn't KO as early, or like if they were KOing a little bit earlier on a map like Small Brawlhalla, they're still like eventually going to work out. It wasn't like there was any sort of Small Brawlhalla cheekery that happened. I saw the like sidelight N-Sig that happened in the first stock. If that one KO'd, I would have been like, okay, I get why you don't want this map.
Yeah, there were definitely not too many times where something was KOing in orange, or, I mean, the walls don't really come into too much play on that map just because it has normal-sized side walls, unlike a map like Apocalypse that might be a little bit smaller than that. So yeah, it seems like Stingray was just winning that game because he was just playing better than Fakey was. His orb was beating both of Fakey's weapons. His spear was beating, well, didn't see too much spear, but his spear is, you know, likely better than both of Fakey's weapons as well. So Stingray just seemed in complete control, not map dependent, so he's probably not really worrying too much of only going back to Small Brawlhalla because he finds himself on Apocalypse, but he's actually at a little bit of a deficit so far. He's found some good damage onto Fakey. He has him in the red now, but still is a little bit behind.
Yeah, Fakey's actually got a nice bit of health advantage over Stingray right now. Going to be looking for the KO tool. Nair high in the sky did not connect. Where's the punish? It's a side SIG, and Fakey is going to take the lead.
So Stingray does have some solid experience on this Dusk. It is level 48, or sorry, level 40, even though it is his 27th highest leveled legend. So still a lot of time on this legend. That just shows you how much he's played the game and how much time he's put into a lot of other legends. That's why we see that Stingray character pool as big as it is and as successful as it is.
Yeah, you can definitely feel that he's not a slouch on that character. Of course, the way that he was kind of utilizing those signatures, getting those follow-ups like N-Light into side SIG, things like that, is stuff that, like, obviously he knows how those SIGs work. He knows how to use them.
Setting up for the possible edge guard here. Oh, he actually made a move for it, then moved back in case like the dodge came out early. There was a huge feint that Fakey made before turning around and ending that stock with the dare. Huge lead for him now. He seems like really in control of this game. It's not even just that edge guard. Like, he had the lead at the beginning as well. So Fakey doing a fantastic job so far in this game.
Yeah, that was a really well done down air. Perfectly timed as Stingray started up his recovery and ended up getting a nice lead. But now Stingray trying to bring this one back, has the orb in hand. It's what did the bulk of the damage in the last game, putting out 526 damage.
Yep, throwing away that spear. I thought he might stun it for just a little bit. It didn't look like he was going to juggle the weapons too much, but no, he just threw that spear away, picked up the orb right after that, and he's going to stick on that. I feel like we are really seeing shades of, or at least impact of what Radish was able to do with his orb at the Winter Royale. People are going to have to start learning how to play against orb if they want success in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, there's just clearly the orb main starting to come in. Stingray going out, throws out the down air. Fakey does manage to get past it. Side air comes out from Stingray. Another down signature again, trying to cover the corner, but it's the side signature, and Stingray takes another one.
Their damage is going to be relatively even, though. That was sort of Stingray coming out right at the end, able to take that. We even saw a spear signature that game. You saw that in the first clip. But their damage was relatively even. It was 542 to 523. So no major big swings. We're seeing Stingray kind of slow things down a little bit just because that seems to be the way that Fakey also kind of wants to play here. Early on, he was just kind of waiting for Stingray to throw a move out, and then he would find a way to dash in and punish with a single bow move. So now we're seeing that kind of change. We're seeing Stingray start to slow things down a little bit, and even it was going in the favor of Fakey, but then all of a sudden, towards the end, Stingray kind of turned things around a little bit, said, I'm still in control of this game, and ended up taking it.
Yeah, one thing that's going to be really rough for Fakey if he tries to lean too hard on those like bow downlight approaches is Stingray with an orb has a lot of easy counters against that, right? You can just go for that jump downer. He can even just do a raw downlight and kind of pop himself over those downlights from Fakey. So Fakey's going to maybe lean a little bit more into the scythe for this game number 3.
Starting off with a nice spear string into the air. Both of them relatively even health.
Oh.
Okay, well, not really two back-to-back signatures because there was a move in between. But you saw the signature whiff. You saw Stingray there immediately able to follow up with another attack. And then he came with a signature right after that. So he's starting to kind of broaden his horizons in terms of signature usage now that he's getting a little bit more of a handle on how Fakey wants to play into this matchup.
Yeah, that was a really nice call out from Stingray, getting that neutral sig as Fakey went over him. But now Fakey from below, throwing out the recoveries, needs to finish off this stock. He's got good damage built up on the Stingray, but Stingray reads that dodge and catches him with a nair.
Fakey now just a little bit behind. Has about 50 damage on this stock going over to the bow. Stingray retreating over the soft platform, able to pick up the weapon spawn that spawns right below it. Picking up that orb, trying to give him, the back-to-back spot dodges. First Fakey's, then Stingray. Stingray's actually canceled into a sidelight by the time the iframes ran out from Fakey's dodge.
Oh, downlight doesn't hit the nair there. Fakey having some trouble here in game number 3. This is his upper bracket stocks right now. This is upper bracket game. NSIG.
All
right.
That was really nice coverage.
Yeah, I mean, the spear toss.
We're going to need to see that one slowed down in the clip after this happens. I want to see that one in slow motion to see exactly what happened.
Well, now Fakey has to bring this one right back. Stingray jumping high and then lands down, catches the sidelight to punish that downlight whiff from Fakey. Fakey trying to catch a jump from Stingray. You saw him kind of dip down, go for the recovery there. Doesn't hit the side air.
Stingray knows he's at a nice lead right now, so he doesn't want to commit too much for anything. He knows Fakey's just in the yellow. That's nice, but immediately goes back, doesn't try to punish the edge guard or push the edge guard situation that he had. Just the signature over the corner that he's been doing. Had plenty of room, didn't get caught with it. There is a weapon spawn. Fakey's going to grab it, swapping over to the scythe. We're going to need that scythe to really come alive here. This weapon spawn is going to favor Fakey just a little bit because he's able to kind of force Stingray away, given that Stingray's at the weapon disadvantage. This next weapon could go. Yep, it's probably going to go to Fakey as well. Stingray coming back into this game at weapon disadvantage. He's going to be looking for that spawn, playing carefully. Fakey's not too far behind. There is the spawn on the field, and he grabs it. It's the spear.
Little surprised there that Fakey, he hit the nair and he didn't go for like a weapon toss to just try to deny, just try to starve weapons away from Stingray. Instead, he definitely wants to keep this scythe in hand. Stingray doesn't catch that downlight though. Fakey managed to dodge down in time.
We'll see if he hits another sidelight, what his option is out of that. Try to bounce that dare off the wall, didn't quite have the range. Fakey able to get back. Stingray happens to cancel the dodge to the left. Not sure if that was a misinput or what happened there, if he thought Fakey was going to be on the other side of him. But good for Stingray to still clutch that one out, sending Fakey packing from the top side of the bracket with a 3-0.
A really solid play from Stingray. You can see, okay. The active frames of that NSIG. You saw Fakey dodge up into that, trying to avoid the weapon toss, and just didn't expect that NSIG to still be active there. But good damage on both weapons. Stingray, of course, we expected the spear play to be solid because, of course, that's that carryover from the Bryn, from the Orion, but his orb play, that's the thing that kind of stood out as this new factor that was looking really good.
And it seems like part of this game was just that first stock. It was really short for Fakey. He ended up losing that one pretty quickly. It really only lasted about 40% of the length of Stingray's first stock. So that might have set the pace for the rest of the game there. Stingray doing 547 damage overall, so pretty solid numbers there. Not super inefficient, but not super efficient either way. So it's just kind of middle of the road damage done there. The signatures, they're starting to come into play here. They're definitely catching people off guard who may not be ready for those options when they're sort of running away or when Stingray throws out a move, especially if he throws out one signature. They're kind of caught off guard by it. They're shook for a second. He throws out a move defensively in case they want to push on top of him. If they do, they might get hit by that spear neutral light or the orb neutral light. Then if they don't, he can throw out that second signature as his third move and find connection with that. So playing Dusk here is going to surprise a lot of people in many different ways because there's the orb matchup that people aren't super confident with, and then there's also the Dusk signature matchup that people may not be super confident playing against either.
Well, definitely you saw those signatures come into play a lot throughout 10 signatures in that last game alone, but that did earn him his battle against Meg D to get into the top 8. But before that, of course, we're going to go to the other side where we're going to go to Sandstorm versus Truck Stop Burrito.
I don't think I've seen a single Truck Stop Burrito set, but I have heard the name Truck Stop Burrito more than a few times. And it's not just in the context of, wow, Truck Stop Burrito, that's a good name. So wait, Truck Stop Burrito beats Sandwick?
Yeah, that was a fun thing when I came into today is we were really excited, us here in production. We're like, yo, Sandwick could make top 32. We could get Sandwick on stream. For those of you at home who don't know who Sandwick is, he helps a lot with our production. Sometimes he's literally been in studio to help do some background stuff, but he's also a competitor. And if he had beaten Truck Stop Burrito, could have seen him in the top 32. But Truck Stop Burrito did get that dub to go up against Sandstorm.
So yeah, Truck Stop Burrito here is coming in PR 72. So definitely some humble statistics for the Truck Stop Burrito himself, going up against, of course, the person with the least humble statistics in all of Brawlhalla, and that is Sandstorm, who is, I mean, I guess his PR is a little bit more humble now, given that it's 9th, so he's not even top 8 in North America yet, but we could be seeing the return of Sandstorm. We have a normal season with several LAN events that are open tournaments. We also have the Royales, and of course, we're going to have an amazing BCX as always. So the fact that we're able to have all of those things, that might be the motivational tool that Sandstorm needs to come back and be a top competitor.
Dude, that stat screen was just bullying, showing Truck Stop Burrito's $200 earned and then multiplying that by 1,000 to show Sandstorm's earnings. Just the sheer difference in caliber of play. But at the same time, you never know what's going to happen. And Truck Stop obviously doing very well for himself, earning himself a spot in the top 32. Throws out the ground pounds. Some bold offstage plays. You don't see a lot of Lance players willing to do this offstage.
And I don't know if he's willing to do it for this long. I think he just wants to get back up.
I'm done now.
And Sandstorm is not going to let him.
No.
Sandstorm is had the potential to take like 80% of that stock all on that edge guard there. Not a lot of neutral play there coming out. Sandstorm wants to send him back over to the edge because of those recovery options. They can be highly telegraphed. If you want to get the max range on that Lance recovery, you got to sit there and you got to charge it up. Players know to anticipate that possibility, and especially when you have the Spearman, you have all that range in the air, you also have that long thrown hitbox. Sandstorm is going to take away this first stock. Truck Stop Burrito, he's only about halfway through his first.
You know, I still got to give him credit for surviving that onslaught, that edge guard pressure that lasted so incredibly long. I've seen many people crumble in that position, but he managed to hold on for a while there, utilizing some of that defense and that movement in the Ulgrim Lance.
I don't know how I feel about this axe coming out from the Truck Stop Burrito here. I think he might struggle to find ways, and he's found a few hits. The good thing is if he continues to find those axe neutral lights, because we're on small Brawlhaven, that could be the KO tool, albeit a late one. Weapon toss goes wide. Sandstorm chasing off stage, gets back on, grabs the scythe. First neutral light, he kind of waited. Then the second neutral light he hit, it was recovery time. finishing that one up with a GC sidelight.
Yeah, really solid pressure from Sandstorm there, staying out into the open air and catching him with that gravity cancel. Side air from Truck Stop will deny the 3 stock, and he's got his pick of weapons. Honestly, I don't even know what I would want to stick with. The Lance looked all right, but the Axe also had some good moments in that second stock.
I think if we were towards the end of Sandstorm stock, I would be more willing to move that slider over onto the Axe side. But I think because we're in the beginning stages of this stock and like an Axe neutral light, it's doing much more when your opponent is getting into that deep red than it is when your opponent is in the sort of white to yellow stages. Truckstop has some solid damage actually coming out here. He should definitely stick with this Lance. It's working pretty well against Sandstorm.
Ooh.
He's actually going to get hit by that. There was no weapon toss that came out. I don't know if it would have been active in time by the time that Truckstop actually committed to that Lance ground pound. So Sandstorm's going to have to turn it up here. I think he wasn't given enough respect to TSB.
Truck Stop definitely doing very well for himself here, and now Sandstorm starting to turn on the heat, trying to get some damage built up, but Truck Stop just swinging on him. But this is surprisingly close. I mean, I talked about that stat screen, and it looked like an insult to Truck Stop, but Truck Stop clearly put an insult to that injury of Sandstorm. Ground pound, though, will give Sandstorm game number 1.
He's going to take that one just barely towards the end. It was looking like it could have gone either way. Truckstop Burrito going to leave small Brawlhalla on the board. Not afraid to go there whatsoever. And he's actually going into the strength stance. I feel like that's got to be rare.
Yeah, a lot of what Truck Stop is doing just feels like he's antithetical to the other Ulgrims. He's like, I know Ulgrims like to have this whole debate about decks, but what if I just left it at normal decks and put into a completely other stat? And then at the same time, like we talked about in that first stock, like being a little bit more willing to go into those offstage engagements with that Lance.
So looking at the weapon damage spread, it's looking much more even for Sandstorm between his 2 weapons, 237 and 300 between those two. Meanwhile, on the other side, we were, not sure on whether Truckstop Burrito would have wanted the Axe or whether he wanted the Lance in certain situations, but it seems like, at least based on last game, 412 damage on the Lance, 59 on the Axe, and literally 0 on the unarmed kit. So he is definitely a Lance player through and through.
Yeah, he definitely wants to avoid being unarmed as well, because he took 107 damage in the time while he was unarmed. So he wants to mitigate that time as much as possible. Right now, kind of stuck on this Axe, as Lance didn't have a lot of time to get going in that first stock.
Sandstorm opening this one up a little bit more in dominant fashion than he did before, though he is still orange at this time. Gets hit with that dare. Almost got hit with that side air. He's keeping the pressure up on Truckstop Burrito. The side sig whiffs and gets punished by Truckstop Burrito for the KO.
Solid punish from Truckstop. Going to be holding on to this Lance now. Definitely that comfort weapon of his. Goes for the dare. Doesn't get the jump that he wanted. Sandstorm delayed it just a little bit before dodging up.
No major momentum coming out for Sandstorm. He's finding hits here and there, keeping himself just barely in the lead. Oh, okay.
Nice. Good 4-piece coming out from Truck. Keeping that damage built up.
That one.
Oh! Oh!
Wow! The confidence to continue with that ground pound, to put pressure on Sandstorm, saying, don't go near the wall. You're either going to get hit by my ground pound, or you are going to fall into the blast zone and lose your stock. Truckstop Burrito is going to be taken out here, especially after that double D light, adding just a little bit more damage before following up with the true option with the recovery off of the top. Now going back over to the spear after juggling his weapons. It's a nice D light into the side air. Expects Truckstop to still be high and goes for that GC in light coming out.
But Truckstop taking the opportunity, got some good Axe damage, swaps over to the Lance now. Sandstorm gets bounced up there. Interesting bounce off of that down air, but again, the offstage engagement, and I expect Truckstop, when he sees the opportunity, go for that ground pound.
Sandstorm putting a lot of space in between him and his opponent. Oh, that's going to be rough. He got caught in the air, so he was caught in some of his movement options. He's able to get back, but you saw after he threw out that recovery, he started sweating there. Nice side air, sending Sandstorm off stage. Oh, he almost picked that one up.
Sidelight doesn't get the dodge. Side sig connects though, and Sandstorm takes game number 2.
And that's going to be a good follow-up. That neutral light, your opponent wants to just completely get away. If he actually is able to, and you're not going to like chase dodge after him, just throw out that side signature. That's a fantastic follow-up for an opponent who's basically going to be grounded after that. It covers so much territory and is pretty fast and can spike and has a lot of things going for it, especially when you're not just throwing it out raw all the time in neutral. Side sig after a neutral light, not a bad follow-up whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a good 50-50. If your opponent likes to stay grounded, go for that side sig if they like to go a little bit out. But if they like to come in, throw in that down signature, you got a lot of options off that neutral light. And Truck Stop still wants to stick with the Lance, but maybe wants a little bit more robotics as he goes over to the Vector for game number 3.
Now keep in mind, these signature changes are not live yet. They are still experimental. So the Vector signature changes will not be in, even if he throws out those signatures that are receiving a change. So maybe he's playing this for a little bit of future time, or he just likes the way that that Lance feels in his hands, because that was a Lance-dominated first stock. Truck Stop Burrito with a gigantic lead.
Yeah, that was some amazing Lance play coming out from Truck Stop. Really set the pace for game number 3 as he's got a sizable lead. Goes out there, fakes the ground pound, ends up dodging back. Sidelight down air, doesn't get it.
Threw out that neutral light. So he's got to be feeling pretty confident, even though he might lose his first stock here. No, he's able to get back to the main platform. Even that recovery is not enough to do it. The exhausted recovery coming out from Sandstorm, and it's the D-Sig. The stacked option there is going to send TSB off the top. But Sandstorm, he's at a big deficit here.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest lead that Truck Stop's been able to build over Sandstorm throughout the entirety of this set so far. And Sandstorm going to throw away the Scythe. That's kind of been his known weapon, but really it's been all about that spear. Again, looking at the numbers of the last one, 447 damage put out by that spear. And Truck Stop with the ground pound.
It makes a connection. We saw the bow in his hand before he picked up this lance that he has in his hand now, and I was wondering what that was gonna be. We were curious if he was gonna actually find some connections with that, whether it was just gonna be the placeholder until he can find a lance again. Even finding the connection with the recovery there, calling out the spot dodge. Bro, who is Truck Stop Burrito? He's doing amazing.
He's doing so well for himself against someone who is by and large considered a GOAT of Brawlhalla 1v1s, but Truck Stop, he's got a second stock behind this one. He could take game number 3 here in just a moment, but Sandstorm going to make it work for it as he gets that down sig.
Now Sandstorm still has that clutch factor, of course, and that's why when it's been looking a little bit rough for him in this set, at a couple different times, he was still able to come out victorious. He's up 2-0, even though he's behind here. That neutral light sending off screen. Ooh, that's going to add just a little bit more damage. He went for the double D light there. Is that a thing? Are we doing that again?
I think that's a Sandstorm thing. He's just trying to be a little cheeky on that one, but he ends up taking the L in that one as Truck Stop, the Lance plays, the Vector, looking so solid. 471 damage put out by the Lance of Truck Stop.
Now, we're going to be going over onto the Demon Island, which has blast zones that are much farther away than Brawlhaven, but you also have a lot of runway, which is something that's not just silly because he's playing Vector, who is a plane, but runway is very good for Lance, being able to control that ground. It's not quite as important as it is with like Greatsword that we saw yesterday, but it's still very important to have like just a long stage if you want to be playing Lance.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in a previous game against Sandstorm, he was able to hit sidelight down air, and in theory, if there was more map, could have gone for more sidelight down airs. But right now, Sandstorm looking for the KO as he hits the dare, and Truck Stop's done for the stock.
Sandstorm only in the yellow here. This is probably going to be the biggest lead he's had so far in this set between these two players. He's got to be feeling pretty confident now, saying, okay, Truck Stop, everybody gets one. You've had your one. Now it's time to sit down and be humble as the pressure keeps going up. But we see some offstage gameplay coming out from this bow. Haven't seen too much of that. He's going to be looking to get over to that Lance, but Sandstorm might not let him.
Ooh, and the recovery to punish that ground pound attempted by Truck Stop. Sandstorm is completely controlling this corner here, and Truck Stop going to make the swap over to the Vector. Double down like ground pound. Okay, Sandstorm. Hello.
What a beautiful execution there from that. Now, we did see double unarmed D-Light coming out yesterday. I can't remember who it was. It was someone, it was used by someone who was against Godly. Can't remember who his opponent was off the top of my head. But yeah, we were seeing several double unarmed D-Lights. Now, Godly had the reaction time to get the DI, but Truckstop did not quite have that ready.
He was not expecting all of that. Needs to find that final hit here, but Sandstorm with the movement gets to the wall in time, and Truckstop not going to be able to deny the 3-stock just yet.
Sandstorm gets to that weapon spawn, but throws out the side light when Truckstop Burrito was behind him, gets punished with that side air, and that's going to be the KO.
Now it's all about that lance. Truckstop had an amazing start in game number 3. He needs the equivalent of that here to tie this one up, and he is playing that spacing game. You can see he is sitting right on the corner, but Sandstorm perfectly spacing around it.
Now swapping back over to the spear, goes with the side light. Nice side signature. That sent Truckstop high. There's the D-Light into the side air. Oh, that was it. I thought there was going to be at least a little bit more of an attempt, but no. He saw the writing on the wall. Dude, there was no way for him to get back, and Sandstorm is going to take it 3-1 over Truckstop Burrito.
In convincing fashion, putting out 510 damage versus the 208 of Truckstop. Is this that double down line? Yup.
Oh, man, that was like right over that corner. It could have almost clipped the corner, but not quite. He placed it so well. The timing on that, the execution on that, it was beautiful.
And that means Sandstorm, after 3-1ing Truckstop, is going to go into the top 16, to go up against Luna. And that gives us all our matches for the top 16, which we probably have a graphic of that they might be trying to make right now. Impala versus Guichaboo, Stingray versus Meg D, Radish versus Anime, and then, of course, Luna versus Sandstorm, which is going to be an intense match, I got to say.
I feel like it's been a minute since we've seen Luna versus Sandstorm. I feel like some of these are, it's been a minute since I've seen Radish versus Anime, if I've ever seen that at all. Stingray versus Meg D, that's sort of a normal one right there, where they're kind of going 50-50 on that. But Impala versus Guichaboo will be interesting as well, given that Lin Fei got some of those nerfs, and that was one of the main things that Guichaboo was known for. So I'll be curious to see what he's got for us with the Lin Fei after that.
Yeah, let's see, down on the elimination side of things, Truckstop is now going to be going up against Dark Nova. Cutie and Anonymous Alex are currently fighting over on Pro Brawlhalla. Lampy and Phazon is going to be happening on Pro Brawlhalla. We got Santi versus the winner of Fakey and Pier, and Jetby and 3-2'd Boomy to go on to fight against Experience, who just 3-2'd Clem.
Yeah, Jetbean versus Experience will be an interesting set as well. And Phazon, he got here versus Lampy after taking out Cody Travis. So we've seen two of like the major long-running teams end up meeting up in 1v1. We saw Acno versus Blaze yesterday in the elimination bracket. Well, we didn't see it, but it happened off stream in the elimination bracket yesterday. And then now we had Phazon versus Cody Travis today. So just some interesting little hypotheticals that ended up coming into play there.
Yeah, always unfortunate, really, when you end up having to fight your teammate, but still a good time. We are going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 16 of the North American Spring Championship. Stick around.
Oh, sorry. Press and Brawlhalla. Hey everyone, Alex Jubali here, Fighting Game Tournament Director from CEO, and more importantly today, DreamHack. It's honestly incredible to see how much Brawlhalla has grown since the first BCX event back in 2016 that I was fortunately a part of. Some of my favorite moments as a tournament organizer were working with Foda, Toast, the Brawlhalla team, and the community to bring Brawlhalla to some of our past events. Today, I'm here to share some exciting news with all of you and the return of Brawlhalla LAN events to DreamHack. This year, Brawlhalla is returning across 3 of our events for their esports year 8, starting with San Diego in April, Dallas, Texas in June, and Valencia, Spain in July. The even bigger news is that the Brawlhalla team is putting up $70,000 for each event to be divided between singles and doubles, totaling over $200,000 in prize pools at our DreamHack events together. To kick things off, we actually have San Diego registration live right now on start.gg/DHSAN23, with more information coming soon for Dallas and Valencia. That's it from me. Really excited about this announcement today. Keep playing and enjoying Brawlhalla, and we're going to see you soon at our DreamHack events. Oh, and I'd like to thank the Brawlhalla team for supporting me through the Cameo. If you'd like to find me on Cameo for more videos, I'm just kidding. I don't have a Cameo.
North American Spring Championship continues on. Kitties want attention. It's probably because we haven't seen enough Asuri today. How's the cat doing, Sparky?
He thinks it's feeding time, and it is not. Everyone, check your clock right now. It's not 4 p.m. Central, which means it's not time. It's not time for him to eat. But maybe he's just hungry for these top 8 qualifier matches on the winner's side. We have, like you mentioned earlier, Impala versus Guichaboo. We have Stingray versus Meg D. We have Radish versus Anime, and we have Luna versus Sandstorm.
Some good matches prepared for us. I mean, it's going to be a fantastic day. Always fun to watch North America. Up next, likely going to be that Impala versus Guichaboo match. Let's go ahead and see that bracket. Yeah, so of course we already saw Stingray versus Fakey, Sandstorm versus Truck Stop. Up next will be that Impala versus Guichaboo, and then after that will be Stingray versus Meg D.
So they don't have a lot of history between these two players of Impala versus Guichaboo. It's actually really just a 1-0 for Impala's favor. There you're seeing a little bit of a teaser of what we will see later today, of course, with Stingray versus Meg D and Radish versus Anime down there up at the bottom. And then, of course, in the order shown, we have Luna versus Sandstorm. So that'll be sort of the old god versus the new, which will be, you know, an interesting one to watch and see how that one unfolds, because they'll be on different characters than, I guess, than they're really known for overall in their career, given that like Luna was originally known for that Taros. Now it's changed a little bit over to the Lucian, but then of course Sandstorm was known for the Mordex, the most iconic legend in all of Brawlhalla, due largely in part to Sandstorm himself. But he won't be likely coming in on that. You know, it'll probably be the Mirage that he's been playing so far today.
Definitely possible for them to end up with a Mordex versus Mordex, because both of them have that in the pocket. But like we've been saying, up next, Impala versus Guichaboo, and it looks like people were looking at the PRs. Currently, Impala PR number 1, Guichaboo PR number 22, so things very heavily weighted in favor of Impala.
And I think this kind of goes to show you how far these two players have gone. Impala, of course, with the 1v1 World Champion title. Everyone knows that. Guichaboo over here, though, being PR22 is solid in North America. The last time that these two players fought one another was at the World Championship 2021 Last Chance qualifier. So they were players who were not inside of the top 31 or so seeds that were automatically invited to the World Championship. They had to play through the Last Chance qualifier to get their chance to play in the actual World Championship. So these two players have come so far in their career in a relatively short time, and now they're both fighting it out for a top 8 winner side qualifier here at the Spring Championship.
Well, Impala, of course, locking in that characteristic Kaya, the thing that he won the World Championship with. On the other side, Guichaboo pretty much sticking with the Lin Fei, hasn't made a swap. And generally, I think, likes to run that 9 dex and instead is running Strength Stance here for game number 1.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was taken away from the 9 dex Lin Fei. So him going Strength is because he doesn't really have that option anymore in this kit. I know that was a big thing that a lot of players were talking about, specifically with Lin Fei, but there are a lot of people who think she's still very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, she's looking solid right now. Already has that damage advantage. Good dodge up from Impala, and the dare gets around the weapon toss. Impala going to take that initial stock.
Going to have his choice of weapons, likely going to be sticking with the bow. Yes, he had the option to throw it up one more time and grab that spear, but no, he stuck with that bow. He's been playing it really well so far. The string potential has been very high. He's not too far ahead, but still, if he's able to keep doing this, he already has Guichaboo in the orange. That's about halfway through this stock.
Catches the landing with the downlight, throws out the owl. The N-Sig not going to connect, but the pressure from Impala is a lot, as he does get taken out by that side sig from Guichaboo, but still, look at Guichaboo's health bar already ticking into the red.
There's the dare. Guichaboo going very high, that owl coming out from Impala, even the side sig as well. Let's see, just barely getting away from that, ducked under it. Probably knew it was coming because Guichaboo's already thrown it out a couple times. Nice spot dodge there. Good string potential from Guichaboo so far.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job around Impala's downlight approaches, actually starting to spot dodge those and getting some solid punishes, getting some damage built up onto the second stock, and the fact that he hasn't lost his second stock is boding well, but the Nair will eventually lead to a KO for Impala.
It seems like Guichaboo is just struggling for a little bit of range. His ability to get in on Impala seems to be getting shut down quite a bit. Maybe if he uses the cannon a little bit more, he'll have that, especially if he goes for like a dash down light or anything like that that gives him range. Even that gives him more range than the same or similar signature would when he's on the Katars. So he's going to be juggling these weapons. Is he going to swap back to the Katars for the damage build? Yes, he is.
And some insane plays, man. That N-Sig that he threw out on the right side, I was like, what are you aiming at? But clearly, it was just a setup. Pops him up high enough that he can go down with that ground pound, and he ties up the game.
Double D-Light into the neutral air, followed by the recovery. Nice 4-piece coming out from Guichaboo, but even the landing right there. Impala, I mean, compared to Guichaboo, has quite a bit of range with Sidelight, even though Bo's Sidelight isn't really thought of as having like that massive range, that high of priority. But when you're going against Katars, you know, it's going to have that, relatively speaking.
Yeah, and Impala's doing a really good job of keeping that range advantage over Guichaboo, over to the bow, or sorry, over to the spear. Hits that Nair in the side air, gives Impala game number 1.
Even though he was in the orange, that was still pretty quick work for Impala, who is in control pretty much the entire time of that game. We're going to be going over onto the Miami Dome.
Okay, interesting. Miami Dome. I guess I kind of see why Guichaboo would want it, just because of, like, you can do a lot of that verticality that he likes to do. Like, whenever I see a Guichaboo clip, it's because he's doing, like, Qatar recovery into gravity cancel downlight into recovery again, whereas Impala's likely going to utilize those soft platforms for things like bow N-Sig.
Guichaboo also just might feel more comfortable having those soft platforms as a safe haven as he gets hit with back-to-back in-lights coming out. But if we're talking about like bow neutral light, that's a normal aggression angle for Qatar's players who are coming in just like that with that 45-degree angle down air. So if he has those as sort of a staging area before he actually chooses to go in with his down air, that could give him a safe haven where his movement actually into that 45-degree angle isn't able to be called out as easily and punished on that landing by Impala's bow.
N-Sig does connect for Guichaboo. Still needs a lot more damage, though. That's one thing that Lin Fei struggles with. She does not have the most strength. Trades that out for high dexterity. A lot of safety behind those attacks. Nice. Goes in, sidelight. Nair picks up for the recovery.
Weapon toss goes up. The immediate pickup of the Katars into the recovery for the KO, showing some style on the ending of that first stock from Impala.
Yeah, that's something that's looking really good for Guichaboo here in game number 2 is those quick like pickup recoveries. Did it with the cannon a second ago and then ended up finishing off with that guitar pickup.
Impala starting to throw out some signatures here, looking to finish this one up. Nice dare, bouncing off the wall, sending down to that bottom left blast zone, has his pick of weapons, probably going to be going in for the bow. That spear's going to bonk Guichaboo on the head just a little bit. He goes high, almost like he knew that weapon spawn was coming in. That was the perfect spot for him to grab.
Yeah, he knew exactly where it was going to be just on instinct alone and ends up picking up a weapon pretty quick. Nice pickup end light. Again, just those rapid pickup attacks from Guichaboo starting to work out really well for him.
Okay, now we're starting to see more of the Lin Fei that I would expect. We're seeing a lot of signatures coming out, especially that neutral signature. That's one of the things that Lin Fei and especially Sakura is known for.
Yo, but Impala swinging back. Doesn't hit the gravity cancel side light, though, to deny that wall touch. It's a punish.
Side light, side air, dodge, burn, gets the backside of that down heavy.
Yo, but Impala still gets back onto the wall safely. Kaya surprisingly tanky as Guichaboo misses the recovery so high in the sky.
He almost got it. He didn't have the guitars in his hand, but he still had the same thought process. Now
Punish?
his guitars in his hand. Still stayed too high. Didn't fall down to the ground. He was like out of stun frames so that he could still jump before he actually touched the ground and would have gotten hit by Impala's downlight.
Yeah, Impala went for the low option there with that downlight, wanted to set up for the true combo. I think if he just like ran in and did a neutral heavy, might have worked out a little bit better, but ifs and buts as he needs to find this stock. Oh, that hits.
Ooh, that was kind of a bold move for Guichaboo. And he's going to get caught by the signature on the edge, frozen in the ice, and then sent to the blast zone.
Impala just holding that center stage. Goes in, hits the down air, doesn't hit the neutral light.
There's that range coming into play again. That first side light almost got that slat. That would have been huge. Stressing the offstage, disengages from it. Oh, he wants these slaps so bad, but Impala just has the dodge every time.
Impala's defensive movement has been on point. He's been moving around these options from Guichaboo very well. Keeping this one close, throws out the end sig. Guichaboo stays low.
Is it time to swap over onto the cannon? The signature kit's going to give you a lot more range.
Ooh, went for a side light there. I thought for
pick it up
sure.
that time.
Gravity
The
cancel
dodge.
downlight, man. Ground pound?
Ooh, that almost sit off screen even with the bounce.
Oh, but the down sig from Impala will give him game number 2. Guichaboo just struggling to finish off the stocks of Impala. He put out 642 damage and took 627.
Yeah, that's both of them are putting out huge numbers. I think that's them giving a lot of respect to their opponents and not wanting to commit into those KO options because they don't necessarily, or at least Guichaboo doesn't have the most consistent, like he has D-Light Nair and those options on the cannon, but he doesn't really have the consistent KO options with like a simple light attack setup on the guitars. So Guichaboo putting a lot of respect on Impala, doesn't want to go for those big KO moves that often, or at least often enough to where Impala is also not able to punish them in game-ending fashion. So he also had to do 621 damage. That's 209 per stop.
Yeah, both of them putting out a lot of damage. Guichaboo, again, backing away here, giving a lot of respect to Impala, letting Impala get back up onto the stage and take a lot of that center stage.
Guichaboo at the weapon disadvantage. He's able to sidelight, then grab the guitars. It's only that one hit, then he kind of stood still, hoping he could find a better string.
Ooh, wake up.
Ooh, that's going to be a
Impala's
punish.
gonna punish, yeah. Choice of
Going back
weapon.
over to the bow.
Guichaboo.
Guichaboo grabs the cannon.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that didn't
he
hit.
a little bit too high.
Oh, and a three-piece from Impala in response. Soft platform goes up for the nair, but Guichaboo with that weapon toss going to get him back. Oh!
This is starting to fall apart. Impala has like complete control here. Probably given Kaya's defense is not even halfway through this stock, especially with the amount of damage that Guichaboo was having to add up before he's actually able to take said stock. We have real 3-stock territory here coming from Impala, who just turned red with that downlight. That's going to be a punish. It's a 2-piece, followed by a 3rd.
Oh! Charge it up, wanted that
that's-
little extra force.
Oh, Guichaboo just wants to deny the 3-stock. He wants to deny it so bad. He's spamming signatures.
He's hoping one of the heavy buttons. It's going to be the side heavy to at least deny the 3-stock, but this stock is on last legs here.
There's 2. Plays around that weapon. He's able to grab another neutral light. Okay. Adding some amazing damage here. It's probably going to take one more recovery pretty much from anywhere other than low, and it's going to be all the way up there, and that is going to guarantee that. Also guaranteeing the 3-0. We see Impala is in the anti-air clan, and the way he was chasing Guichaboo up there, he did not want him in his airspace.
Yeah, he was taking out any flying objects in his airspace and did very well. Of course, showing why he was able to win the World Championship. That precision has been on point. He is our first player to make it into the top 8 of the bracket.
Now, I'm going to give an educated guess that Impala has not lost a game yet today. Just 3-0'd Guichaboo. 3-0'd Experience as well. I'm willing to bet. I'm looking back. Also went up against Snowy. 3-0'd Snowy to get into top 32. Game before that was a 3-0 against Taskin. I'm going to look in pools just to make sure. And it looks like, yeah, he has not lost a game yet today. It's been all 2-0s pre-top 128, then all 3-0s once he got into top 128.
An impressive performance so far from Impala as he 3-0s his way through Guichaboo. Up next, we've got Stingray versus Meg D. This is a match we've seen more than a handful of times, Sparky.
Yeah, let me get the exact stats for that. And these sets can tend to run a little bit long. It can be Radish kind of slowing things down as well. That can also be Stingray Stingray versus Meg D. It can be Meg D slowing things down. That can be Stingray. Man, I'm getting all these players mixed up. I still got Winter Royale on the brain. They're all just swimming around in there. And all of these players can choose to play slow when they want to. Radish, Meg D, and Stingray.
Well, it looks like in the head-to-head, it is 2-3 in favor of Meg D, but in terms of recency, it's been going the way of Stingray. 3-1 in the Winter Championship, 3-0 at the World Championship.
I'm seeing 3-3, so somebody's lying. This is all events. This is all events.
Okay, yeah.
You're giving official stats. I was giving all stats, so that's my mistake. Nobody's lying.
You know, I do like to lie every now and then, but the stats, the numbers don't lie. Sandstorm versus Truck Stop happened earlier, and Sandstorm did very well, but it seems like production really wants to hammer home how poorly Truck Stop stats are, I guess. I don't.
Okay, don't say that they're poor. It's just new.
He's got zeros everywhere. They're like, look at
he
Sandstorm.
Just hasn't gotten
just trying to bully Truck
yet.
Stop before Stingray and Meg D. And Stingray sticking with the Dusk. It was not a singular pick for his last match. It's something that he's going to be running.
So, of course, Stingray in his name has top 4 in the world in his name. That's because he's PR4 coming into this one. We'll see if he makes at least a top 4 placement here. Meg D is going to make it very difficult as he hits the 0 to knockout. A perfectly clean stock. Meg D, he's showing that 3-2 is about to turn into a 4-2.
Meg D untouchable right now compared to Stingray. Stingray might be rethinking a lot of decisions right now, but he needs to finish out this initial game. Meg D still sticking onto that sword. That's definitely been like kind of his claim to fame. Looking back at MSI last year, like that was the big weapon that he was able to do so well with, and he's continuing to do well with here today.
It's there's a lot of sword neutralites coming out, and of course he's playing Val. Typically when we see a lot of sword now, it's not as much Val as it used to be back in the day. Like most of the sword we've seen recently has been on a Suri. Stingray almost ending that stock, but not quite until he hits the orb ground pound. Gonna have his choice of weapon, sticks back over with the orb while he's at a huge damage deficit here. Even that neutral air almost sent him off screen now that Meg D has the sword in his hand. Okay, Stingray has the orb string coming out. Even gravity cancels that neutral light to add more damage.
Throws out a down air, trying to play that spacing game, but Meg D finds the gap, gets in onto him, neutral light. There's the downlight side air, and Meg D maintains that lead over Stingray.
Now, one of the reasons Godly swapped off of the Asuri onto the Lucian is like a lot of it seemed to be like sword focused. The way that you kind of have to play sword now, or the way that most people are finding success with sword now, is playing it a little bit slower. We're seeing that in Meg D's gameplay here. Oh, nice GC side light into the side air to get that stock away. Almost evening this one up. Great comeback from Stingray. But if anyone's going to have success playing the sword slowly, like it's going to be Meg D, who spent a lot of time, of course, on the Val. Also has some time on the Asuri as well. So if that's the way you have to play that weapon, I mean, Meg D is likely going to be happy to do that and likely going to be successful with it as well, as now the gauntlets are adding up more punishment onto Stingray. He's in the orange. Stingray tried to go for the big re with the GC Sig.
Yeah, wasn't able to connect afterwards either. Threw out that down air. Throws out the recovery. He's at 2 exclamation points. Finally manages to land back down, but he's getting into the red, and Meg D might be looking for a downlight side air here in a minute. Oh, there you can see Meg D giving a lot of breathing room.
He's trying to be elusive here, trying to stay just far enough away out of the range. Swapping back over to the sword. Going to see a GC D-Light, or is it just going to be the D-Lights on the ground? He's looking for it, but there's the neutral signature. And on Brawlhalla, that's going to be the KO option. 520 damage. So even though it was slower, we didn't have to add up 600, 650, or anything like that. It was very, very, very efficient.
I mean, looking at that initial stock, right, that was hyper efficiency right there. And then you saw Stingray trying to extend those stocks a little bit longer. The peaks of his stocks went further, but still, really good damage built up from Meg D, all off the back of that initial stock.
Stingray going to be over on the corner. He's going to have to fight this one starting off against Meg D's gauntlets. They're going even so far. No major swings one way or the other. There is another weapon spawn on the field. We'll see if Meg D swaps over to that. No, maybe wants to push this off stage a little bit. Turning around that ground pound, going for a second one. Didn't even steer it away from the wall, but now he's over back on the sword.
Yeah, and Stingray managed to steer just enough away from the wall that he can get caught there. Side sig connects. Both of them taking a decent amount of damage. No one quite in that KO percent just yet. Sidelight misses. Meg D gets underneath. There's the recovery.
Stingray setting up for the edge guard. Now moving back over to that corner. Even charged that one up and still was able to turn it around and throw out that, I was going to call that a sword neutral light, because, I mean, a lot of the ways that he used that is very much reminiscent of the ways players used to use sword neutral light as the defensive option after they throw out a signature.
Yeah, I mean, that's twice now that he's done that. He charges up that second shot of the side sig, and then when Meg D comes to punish, throws out that neutral light. Real quick get off me tool.
Let's see how the KO potential is for Meg D when he has the gauntlets in his hands. Seems like he might be trying to get rid of them pretty quickly and swap back over to the sword. Of course, we saw last game ended with that sword neutral signature. Gets around behind Stingray, and even though that was from the middle of the stage, 2 jump heights above, still found a connection and still found the stock on the right side.
Stingray manages to find a weapon spawn, but Meg D has brought this one back. Basically even between the two of them. Side sig, no neutral light in time. Meg D was there.
Meg D is kind of holding center of the stage. Stingray floating around on the outsides of it.
Over to the spear. We'll see what he can do with it. Hasn't been doing too much with this spear in the last game. Only put out 50 damage on it. Meg D with the sword. We're going to see it again. Ooh, Stingray touches.
I'm not sure if Meg D didn't want to go any deeper. He does find the sword side signature there to get the KO I'm not sure if he kind of got like stuck on the wall and that interrupted the movement that he actually wanted to do down closer to Stingray, or whether he was just like actually choosing to pull out of that in time so he didn't get caught in a major punish given that he is so red right now. Dodges through that, and the signature does not make contact, adds nice 2 hits once he picks up the gauntlets, but he's defeated almost instantly by Stingray. We have a very close final stock here for both of these players.
Yeah, this really could go either direction, but Meg D, his sword has been picking apart Stingray's spear, so Stingray's got to be careful about this matchup. 2-piece comes out from Meg D, doesn't catch with the end sig, but Stingray can't punish.
And on the opposite side, Meg D is finding so many punishes. Meg D still in the early stages of yellow, now really officially in the yellow, but he has Stingray in the red, definitely after that recovery. There's the side air. Meg D poised on the corner, ready to punish any landing, but not committing too hard. The recovery not quite doing it yet. One more of those will do it, and there it is, Meg D, now up 2-0 against Stingray.
Meg D's swordplay is back. This is the thing, again, that it worked so well for him at the midseason invitational just a year ago. And it looks like it's working well for him again here today as Stingray forced to swap off the Dusk. It's back to the Black Knight, the Orion crossover for game number 3.
Let's see what that Lance that he was so against playing, at least verbally, at the Winter Royale until he actually made the decision to sit down and play the game and then realized, oh, my Lance is very good and Lance is solid in current meta. He's going to start this one off with the spear, though, going to have that carry over from the Dusk that we just saw. But, you know, I'm not quite seeing the Stingray juice yet.
Well, there's some down sig. You know, he's starting to squeeze just a little bit of juice out whenever he's finding opportunities. That down sig of Stingrays was so effective at the World Championship that it pretty much got nerfed like right afterwards. Oh, goes for it again. Meg D with the punish, that neutralite, and Meg D is getting the damage advantage.
There's a weapon spawn on the field. Stingray didn't look like he wanted to go over to it until he decided to, and he disarmed himself, and Meg D was like, oh, you want to go over to this weapon spawn? No, sir. I'm going to make sure you're at the advantage there. I was going to play around it for a while, but now that you made the move, I'm going to take the gauntlets away from you.
Air connects. Meg D, though, getting a good damage as he goes in for the downlight ground pound. Weapon toss to bait the action. Downlight ground pound to get the stock.
So he could have really gone 2 different ways. Well, really 3 different ways. The third way being like just doing nothing after that. But you go for the weapon toss. The dodge was burned. You could either just like wait up by the wall and then hope that you can punish the end of the recovery, knowing exactly where it's going to go based on how long it was charged, so on and so forth. But he didn't have a weapon to just completely deny that recovery because he already threw it. But what he chose to do is actually go in, go deep into the push-off column, all the way down there, and find the immediate light into the ground pound before Stingray really had a chance to charge up that recovery and actually use it to get back to the stage.
Now we've got Stingray. He managed to clean up that first stock of Meg D, and he made the active decision to play this spear. Now he's over to the lanes.
Meg D completely avoiding that neutral sig follow-up. You saw he was ready to jump right after he got hit by the neutral air. We'll see if Stingray goes for that option again, if he picks up a neutral air that low, or if he chooses to stay aerial and punish Meg D in the air, just barely getting through that side signature from Meg D. Again, Meg D staying on the ground this time. We didn't get punished. That's the stock.
Yeah, that was a burned dodge from Stingray. Went for the gravity cancel side sig. Meg D ended up landing behind it. He was like, okay, easy sidelight recovery here. Gets the stock. And Meg D's 1 stock away of knocking Stingray into the elimination side of the bracket to go on into the top 8 against Impala.
And if he gets the victory here, he'd be doing it with a 3-0, which is huge. Because these 2 players, we talked about it, it's 3-2 in favor of Meg D. But if you look at also community tournaments in that, they're tied. So these 2 players, they run into each other fairly often, definitely in official tournaments, and they go reasonably even with one another.
Right now, looks like Stingray struggling a little bit more against Meg D. I mean, even looking at the initial pull, okay. Goes into the end sig. Edgeguard opportunity here. Meg D's hanging out. Saw 1 exclamation point, 2 exclamation points. Stingray can't catch the landing.
They're just kind of hoping to find their openers, and I think the safer openers come from Meg D, because Stingray's looking for some of these side lights. That's going to put him into punish territory. Ooh, Meg D staying below so he didn't fall into that GCD sig. Exclamation points are coming out. He did get hit.
And just his touchback down, but he's had no weapon for a while here. There's the spawn just in time, gauntlets in hand.
I'm thinking he would probably prefer the sword here. Maybe not.
He caught the dodge. Stingray doesn't get the weapon, and Meg D 3-0 Stingray to go on into the top 8. Stingray now has to go into the elimination side of the bracket.
That was a huge last stock clutch. That was massive for Meg D to be able to bring that one back. It was looking a little bit hopeless there. Because you see, like, Stingray's in the beginning stages of orange. Meanwhile, Meg D is in the red. All of a sudden, after that huge string, Stingray is in KO damage. So here comes the punish on the landing. The dodge was already burned. Sidelight into the recovery. Not going to be able to jump in between the sidelight and the recovery. And that's going to be the KO. Well played by Meg D.
Really, really solid play coming out from Meg D. And not only does that mean Stingray goes down to the elimination side, not only does that mean Meg D goes into the top side of top 8, but it means we've got someone new coming to the Spring Royale. It's either going to be Impala or Meg D who goes into that winner's final match. So that's going to be very impressive when we get into that one. But of course, we've still got more matches to find out who's going to get into the top 8. Up next, we've got Radish versus Anime.
And we'll see if this one ends the same way as the previous 2 sets that we saw that were top 8 qualifiers. Impala 3-0'd Guichaboo. Meg D 3-0'd Stingray. Is this one going to be a 3-0 as well? Honestly, you know what? I don't want to sleep on Anime whatsoever. Anime the player, Anime in general is a horrible form of content, and you should never consume it. But Anime the player, you know, I don't want to sleep on him, but I think Radish has got this one. After the performance that we saw at the Winter Championship earlier this year, after the performance that we saw at the Winter Royale earlier this year, I think Radish is in a fantastic spot to be a regular top 3, if not regular top 4 placer in almost every tournament for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I really feel like people have to keep their eyes on Radish. He's definitely earned those credentials after his performances this year. Again, Winter Championship and the Winter Royale were incredibly impressive. Even his performance at the World Championship, going home with a 5th place finish with the caliber of players that were there. Definitely an impressive performance from Radish as of late. Interesting in terms of head-to-head, though, is that they have never fought in official tournaments. There is a 0 win rate on either side.
Yeah, that's kind of rare, and that's going to be due largely to the fact that neither of these players have spent that long in sort of their higher level spots, or at least they haven't done it at the same time. If you're regularly making it into top 3 of a tournament, chances are you have some history against one another, especially if there is some musical chairs going on where this player is first, these other 2 players are second and third, and then they kind of swap around, and that's now this player's turn to win, it's this player's turn to win, so on and so forth. But because, I mean, Anime is going to be PR 15 here. If we're looking back at some of the official placements, it's like 5th at the Winter Championship, and then other than that, we're seeing like 17th at the Autumn Championship, 49th at the World Championship. And at that point in the bracket, there are still so many players that are still in that bracket that it's just statistically unlikely unless your seeds happen to line up in the right place at the right time.
Well, an opportunity for history to be made. It seems like both players are relatively attached to their characters. Of course, we know Radish has been playing this Petra. Changes up the skin, but generally is still on that Petra. On the other side, throughout 2023, Anime has been playing this Caspian.
Yeah, he's reported this Caspian 18 different times in official events. And that's kind of rare. We have seen some top players like talk up Caspian as like, oh, he's this major nightmare that everybody's sleeping on. And then we've seen them like have some middling success when they make the swap like mid-tournament, mid-set. But we've never really seen any like Omega dedicated Caspian players. So Anime could be a rare breed here going against another rare breed, Radish, a Petra player.
Yeah, you don't see too many people commit to these characters the way that these two have. Right now, though, Radish struggling just a little bit. He's not finding any extended strings. Anime is getting these taps in responses to Radish, and actually Anime with that slight damage advantage.
Some of this could be due largely, in fact, to the way that Anime is playing right now. You're seeing him put a lot of space in between him and Radish before choosing to go in. So he's, you know, kind of running around the stage. He's using that high speed that that Caspian has. He's going to kind of couple that with the high strength that Caspian has, so he can get fewer hits because each individual hit, you know, counts a little bit more, especially when we start to bring signatures into play, which is one of the things that people will really talk up Caspian for. It's not really for the weapon combination, given that both of them don't really have the most consistent KO setups, don't do the highest damage per move. They kind of fulfill similar jobs while doing it in slightly different ways, but it's that signature kit that people really point to.
Yeah, those projectile signatures, also the power of like that gauntlet side sig, that reversal. We've seen that be incredibly effective, but right now needs a little bit more damage before you can start thinking about those signatures. Radish trying to play that spacing game, catches the 2-piece onto Anime. Side sig thrown out, that's going to be a punish.
Also picked up the weapon toss there.
Ooh.
Oh, gets the nice 3-piece with the GC in sig. Got down and around that corner. The side sig is going to miss, but the second one picks up, and the only thing Radish was able to find for a punish was that side air. But Anime was still in the orange, so not a rough spot whatsoever. Didn't send him flying, didn't send him into an edge guard or disadvantage state, anything like that. So Anime has a nice lead here.
Yeah, things are looking pretty solid for Anime. The underdog in this one, I mean, looking at that viewer count, like I think he was less than double digits in terms of people rooting for him, but right now he is showing them all up.
Which is crazy because we have a weeb audience for Brawlhalla. Like,
I know,
that's
right?
all that anyone ever talks about.
It's because his clan tag
anime.
isn't like Blue Lock. Ooh, caught the dodge down.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, he was ready to wait for that one.
Side air, still not enough. Despite the high strength of Petra, not enough, but he creeds with the sig to cover the wall and will clean up the stock count, but he is still behind.
After that neutral air, he's still going to be in the deep stages of orange, maybe the beginning stages of red. Ooh, Anime didn't want to commit. Still hit that recovery, so it wouldn't have been a KO option if he did hit the recovery before. Trying to be a little bit more careful here. He knows he can close this one out and go up early with a game 1 victory against Radish. That would be big for the confidence, big for the momentum.
Yeah, it would be nice if Anime can take this one. Of course, he will with the side air. Anime takes game number 1. He's having his Anime moment. It's time for the protagonist powers to activate.
Now he did 580 damage, not too bad, maybe a little bit on the high side, but when we're looking at a legend that has inconsistent KO options, and if you're looking at a legend like the Petra, which is going to have, you know, a fair bit of defense, not necessarily the most, especially when you're going into the movement speed stance, but when you don't have those consistent KO options, that could be why those damage numbers are taking a little bit longer, getting a little bit higher for Anime.
Also looking at the weapons he predominantly used, he leaned very heavily onto those Katars, 426 damage put out. Generally, you'll see those numbers kind of creep up a little bit higher because Katars don't have that consistent tool of like a downlight side air to knock out or anything like that.
Anime gonna kind of stay grounded, maybe moving up just a little bit. Now we are here again on Apocalypse with that soft platform there. Anime looking to reach up with those gauntlet nairs.
Radish leaning on this orb a little bit. He does actually have the health advantage. But you're seeing him play a little bit more spacing, trying to use that projectile property of his orb to keep Anime at bay.
Oh, tried to pick up the gravity cancel side light, not quite. But the recovery, picked that one up pretty high, not gonna KO just yet.
Dude, honestly, the movement for that recovery was clean. He ended up dashing off the soft platform to lead into that recovery. Wasn't quite enough to KO, but he's getting good damage built up on the Anime.
Didn't quite get the bounce on that. There's the side air. It's from the middle of the stage. Not immediately going to send to the blast zone. Can he clean this one up? Yes! Getting back to the main stage. Anime went straight for the stage rather than going over onto the wall, and Radish was there to punish it with the orb side air.
Anime tries to open, utilizing those weapon tosses with the gauntlets. Side stick thrown out. Radish with the soft punish just goes for the sideline side air.
That was a bold option for Anime to throw out. Like, Radish is only in the orange. I don't think he would be in danger of being knocked out, even though its signature is very strong. But that was just a bold gambit to use right in the middle of the stage. Kind of threw that one out raw. Had no momentum in his favor to sort of put the fear of those gauntlets in Radish just yet. Now he's going back to the gauntlets and actually ends that stock there. Good juggle game coming out from Anime.
Yeah, really good delay to lead to that recovery. And now Anime kind of brought this one back. Nice downlight down air. Unfortunately, couldn't follow up off of that down air, but he's getting the damage built up onto Radish, and this is basically even.
It might actually be starting to lean in Anime's favor, and as I say that, those two huge side airs followed up by the third one, and it is not in Anime's favor any longer. Radish gonna take that stock.
Yeah, solid play from Radish. Really did not want to let Anime get any more close in terms of damage. Now he's back over to the orb and trying to play that spacing game again against Anime.
Look at how much space is between them. Probably like half of the stage or more between these two players. And Anime knows that he's behind, so he's going to have to push at least a little bit here. Or maybe he's just going to try and rely on Radish running out of patience.
I mean, could be a possibility, but at the end of the day, like we've said before, well, I was going to say if he waited for 5 minutes, then Radish would win game number 2, but now Anime did get the hit that he needed, and now Radish has to push as well.
Anime waiting a long time before he's actually going to make any commitment whatsoever. Radish is really kind of having to chase him around this stage.
Oh, there was a burn dodge. Radish with the punish.
Oh, he actually went straight with the gravity cancel neutral signature that time. I thought he was going to wait for their recovery yet again.
Side light, side air. Puts him off screen. Not going to KO, though.
Ooh, that's going to do it just barely. And Radish takes that game.
Relatively efficiently as well. 552 damage put out from Radish versus the 489 taken, otherwise dealt by Anime. 395 of that was, of course, done by Radish's orb. He generally likes to lean into that orb.
Now we are seeing these games continue to go a little bit longer than sort of the average game that we're used to. That one was just under 4 minutes by the time it was over. So this is definitely testing of the pacing for both of these players. Let's see, the match that they would be going into after this would either be against Luna or against Sandstorm. So either winner here is going to have to go to a drastically different pace change, or at least that's my guess. So we'll see how either of these players can play, maybe at a more quick rate, regardless of whether Luna or Sandstorm wins their set for the top 8 qualifier. But they're going to have to get through this one first. It's tied 1-1 in this set between Radish and Anime.
Yeah, it's very interesting the maps that Anime is leaving on the board. Because he lost the last one, he ended up leaving a lot of very large KO box maps. He definitely wants this one to extend a little bit longer. He got rid of Small Brawlhaven almost immediately.
There we have Anime just running to one side of the stage and then kind of jumping and fast falling back over towards the middle. Runs to one side of the stage and then jumping and fast falling back towards the middle.
But if he lets Radish keep getting these taps onto him, would slowly leak in favor of Radish, but Anime with a nice 3-piece gives him a sizable health advantage. Radish gets caught by the N-Sig again. Anime might just start throwing those out because that's twice now that he has led into an N-Sig onto Radish.
Picking up another set of Katars here. This one's going to be the fresh one, so he's not in any danger of being disarmed by getting hit by Radish. Again, the neutralites into the N-Sig.
Oh, the N-Sigs from Anime. Okay, he's found his favorite heavy button, and he is now just pressing it. He is getting all of these projectiles onto Radish. Anime is looking solid here in game number 3.
He's fighting back even though he's at the weapon disadvantage, and he picks up the gauntlets, gets the recovery KO off the top. Anime still on his first stock.
And that's got to be upsetting for Radish, because he's like, you're deep red. You're supposed to be running away from me so that I can come hit you, get that single tap, and get this one to second stocks. But now, Radish more than a full stock behind Anime, as Anime still sitting on that initial stock. Finally, he'll hit it.
Recovery right off the top. Gonna swap back over to the orb. He still has to take one more stock if he wants to be even with Anime. It's going to be really tough to do.
Yeah, especially with the pace
Chasing
that
with
this
the
one's been
neutral
going.
Continuing to chase over onto the soft platform. He'll jump forward, then sort of fade back. Use that in-air drift, that sort of solid movement speed that Caspian has as a legend.
That projectile does cause Radish to run forward, but the damage is being done. Anime is looking to put this one away because he has a sizable lead here in game number 3.
Yep. Ooh, that's going to make contact. Send him over to the left blast zone, even though it was from the far side of the stage, and he's really starting to have to add up that damage. That time he did 613 by the time all was said and done onto Radish. But even though that's sort of a high amount of damage, even though it took a while for him to do it, he still was outpacing Radish by far. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how slow you run the race if the person in second place is still behind you.
Yeah, I mean, even though he had to put out 613 damage, he only took 301. Radish was not able to even respond to the damage that Anime was putting out. And now we're going into game number 4. Radish, by the numbers, was supposed to run away with this one. We saw 2 3-0s already to get into the top 8, and right now it's Radish who is struggling against Anime.
Now we're going over onto the Miami Dome. Radish is going to pick up first weapon here. It is going to be Orb for him, but Anime over on that soft platform picks up the gauntlets very high, almost immediately on spawn.
Neutral light connects from Radish. Anime catches the movement of Radish.
So one thing we aren't seeing Radish do at all that he was doing quite a bit, that was one of them. And then also the GC Insig that we saw a lot of at the Winter Royale. Now he's starting to do that when Anime chooses to go over to the edge. But really, that's been late in the set. That's been a late development for Radish so far.
Yeah, I mean, coming into today, of course, he's already had to go through many matches as pools. He had to go through Cody Travis to get here. So I would be surprised if he's not at least a little bit warm and remembering those options. But right now, Anime kind of picking them all apart. Ooh, no
Oh,
N-Sig.
he didn't go for the immediate recovery, didn't go for the gravity cancel neutral sig or anything like that. He was probably worried about burning that dodge over there on the corner, where if Radish like fast fall and was able to get around behind him, could have picked up the side light side air, ending the stock. Radish was able to end it pretty quickly either way. There is a weapon spawn on the field. The unarmed side light gives Anime the room to grab the gauntlets. Throws out the neutral signature, doesn't have the range for it.
Ooh, the recoveries, though. Anime definitely has some good damage built up onto Radish. Could see this stock get taken out here in just a little bit. A side sig would do it, or a recovery will definitely do it, and Anime evens it up.
Radish going to have to fight at the weapon disadvantage here. Spawn comes in on the right side. Anime was going to play around it, but wasn't able to strip the field in time before Radish grabbed gauntlets, but he's disarmed. That time, Anime is going to be able to grab it right out from underneath Radish. Keep him at the weapon disadvantage, but now after disarming himself, Radish is the one with the orb in his hand, doing some work on that soft platform, but Anime is able to get back, grab the guitars on the left side soft plat.
Radish trying to chase after Anime.
That was a long time before either player threw out a move. You see how much respect they're giving each other, especially when they're this even. A win here for Anime. Radish knows how bad that would be for him because that'd give him the set at 3-1. Radish needs a victory here if he wants to stay in this one, push to a game 5, and keep his winner's bracket run alive.
Oh, Anime hits the recovery, and Light goes in for the N-Sig that time. Radish not able to punish, but like you said, they were both really picking and choosing when they wanted to throw out those attacks for a hot minute in the neutral as Anime hits the side sig, and he's one stock away from knocking Radish down to the elimination side. That would be 2 of the Winter Royale representatives in the elimination side of the bracket before top 8.
Ooh, that neutral signature over on the right side, kind of moving him back on the stage. Does make the connection, also gets the stock. That's going to even it up. That's going to put Radish in a much better spot. Because, yeah, when your opponent's red, you can be feeling like, all right, I'm going to turn this stock around pretty quickly. I'm going to look for my combo setup and find the KO. But all of a sudden, if you start getting hit 3, 4, 5 times, all of a sudden you're in the yellow. Your opponent is still in the red. And that can start to weigh on the mind. You can start to get hasty. You can start to get reckless, just desperate for that stock. But that didn't happen. Radish was able to clean it up quickly. Still has the orb in his hand. There is a weapon spawn on the field, so either player could opt for the other weapon in their kit. But no, Radish coming in with the juggles. Hits the recovery high.
Couldn't get that last nair there. Anime starting to swing back, though. This is far from over. Side sig thrown out.
Sig's coming out from Anime. That's just, I'm telling you, that's got to be so scary for Radish. He knows how damaged he is right now. Even that recovery almost taken off the top. There's the side air. Still has Anime in the orange, going high to pick up the recovery. Didn't quite make contact. One more of those has to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Anime's got so much damage built up onto Radish. The neutral light's not going to quite do it. Radish, though, still needs more damage before he can go for that KO onto Anime. And Anime, down light, recovery. Radish going down to the elimination side of the bracket. Anime with the upset.
And here we have it again. Damage done 598. Even though it's slower, even though it's a lot of damage, he is still outpacing Radish at every turn. And at least for this set, that's all that mattered at the end. And he didn't do it in Game 5. He did it in Game 4. Incredible work from Anime. Huge upsets. Really only lost that Game 2 and then picked up 2 in a row. This Caspian player, Anime, doing such a great job today.
And he will be our 3rd person to make it into the top 8 alongside the likes of Impala and Meg D. And just, I gotta hammer home the fact that he beat Radish just now 3-1, the person who won the Winter Championship, the person who almost went undefeated in the Winter Royale round robin stage. And Anime made that look so straightforward, and now he's in the top 8 of things. What an impressive performance from Anime.
And this is where I think Anime is going to have to change up the pacing of his game, because especially if we're talking about Luna, who I think will move on after Luna versus Sandstorm, that is going to be a drastic change of pace, not only just in play style, but also just in raw character stats as well. Like, he's playing Lucy. You know he's going to be quick. He's going to be schmoovin' all over the stage. So that's something that Anime is going to have to really pay attention to and already start thinking about that. Because even if it's Sandstorm as well, he's going to play more quickly than Radish did.
Well, looking at the numbers here, Sandstorm, of course, a legacy player, has earned much money, has earned many a gold medal, but currently PR number 9 has had a rough time as of late. On the other side, Luna currently PR number 2, just behind Impala, but if you look at the head-to-head, Sandstorm has the advantage 2-1.
Which, you know, I guess that they are kind of more 2 ships passing in the night in the terms of the rise of Luna. And well, the rise of Sandstorm was this part of the timeline, and then it was the rise of Luna was kind of probably this part of the timeline. We're building timelines live right now, which is why this is so difficult. So I kind of would have thought that they would have more matches against one another, but also I don't think it's that surprising. It was where are their matchups at? They were at the Winter Championship 2022. It was at the World Championship for North America in 2021. And so, yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while since they have run into each other in an official tournament. But, of course, Sandstorm does have that slight advantage in terms of legacy. But, again, recency, I think, leans heavily in favor of Luna, and that's partly where the viewer vote goes. I'm sure there's a lot who are, big fans of Sandstorm and are trying to bias it as much as possible. I honestly would have expected this to be a little bit closer, purely because how many people are aware of the name that is Sandstorm. But Luna, I mean, I'm a fan of him. I believe in him.
So we are seeing Sandstorm hovering on, or he's locked in the shell or the Tesca, and we haven't seen that so far. We definitely didn't see it on stream, but we also don't see it reported on the bracket. It's been Mirage so far, but he's sort of changing things up here, and hoping this little bit of surprise will kind of knock Luna off the top. He has the King title, so he's going to be looking to take that throne back from Luna.
Well, of course, Sandstorm was at one time the king of Brawlhalla, but now has to try to earn his title, like you said. And definitely no carryover to that Mirage. We've seen a couple of Tescas and Shells throughout this weekend, but so far none have managed to get that gold medal.
Now we are starting this one off on the Demon Island. I am really curious, like if there's anybody that I would like to see play Boots, it's like the dream is Sandstorm, but maybe the dream is going to end very quickly with the way Luna found that down signature and took away that stock in, you know, I didn't check the timer, but it was probably about 35 seconds, and he's still adding that damage up. Don't know what that side air was the other direction. Maybe it was just as a bait that Sandstorm could then move in on, and then all of a sudden Luna is out of recovery frames, and he starts throwing out even more attacks. So yeah, this is definitely one-sided for Luna so far.
Yeah, Luna looking real good. I mean, that single down signature was just so pivotal for giving him a lot of momentum. Taking his time, coming back up, Sandstorm again, back onto the boots. Generally, if you're gonna be playing this shell, you're expecting to play those boots. Gets a nice three-piece to lead to the recovery, and Sandstorm gonna tie up the stock count.
Now, if there's any player that I think could expand the boots meta and know all of the different like follow-up trees that you want to use after certain moves based on where your opponent goes, like that's Sandstorm. Even if he isn't necessarily the most diligent practicer, I don't actually know. Who knows? He might have been grinding this shell out here recently. But if there's anyone that I want to see them explore boots and figure out all of the choices that you can make and all of the minutia and things you do under a microscope, like Sandstorm is like one of those guys.
Yeah, he's really, really good at finding kind of that newness and then pushing it and finding all of the stuff that you can with it. Luna now struggling a little bit against Sandstorm's boots. Down light into the recovery, not going to quite KO.
That's going to be a little bit of Demon Island. That's going to be a little bit of Tesca defense. But that's also going to be Luna picking that up when it's not in KO zone. But of course, you should still go for that there, because then you have the possible juggle options afterward. Maybe you try to go for something off the top. Maybe you go for a GC Ensig. Maybe not on this map, but we've seen Luna do things like that in the past.
Oh man, Sandstorm is so good about hitting Nair into recovery. Like, he makes it look true, but he does end up hitting the true combo of downlight side air. Doesn't go for the active input. He wants that extra force, and now everything is evened up in game number one.
Sidelight into the side air, into the down air. Luna's finding good damage here, still has the lead. It's not as big as it was previously. Yet another down air and the GCD light into the side air. Luna's finding so much damage here. It's not going to be long before Sandstorm's in the red, especially after that neutral light. Oh, the turnaround, the dare came out when the side air probably would have been the actual connection that came out. Not sure if that was a misinput.
Ooh, throws away the Katars. It's going to be a GC down heavy. The disco on the corner gives Luna game number one, but fantastic damage build from the Blasters led to that moment.
And it did not take a lot of damage. So he built it, but he didn't have to build too much of it. He did 503 damage by the time everything was said and done. That is 167 and 2/3 damage average per stock when he's playing with a low strength legend on a map like Demon Island, where, I mean, who knows? If you're a Lucian player, it seems like the average Lucian player is going to be KOing at 250 damage per stock with Blaster side airs on the left or the right. So the fact that he was able to do that against Sandstorm was huge.
Yeah, I mean, definitely pretty efficient on the side of Luna. Again, 450 is kind of like that theoretical optimal, but when you get like under 600, when you're in like 450 to 600, this is generally pretty good. And putting out 503, definitely really well done from Luna. Threw out 4 signatures and hit 2 of them. One of them led to the KO. That initial stock was that Qatar down sig.
And that spiking ability of that down sig that hit on the left side, like that's one of the reasons his efficiency was so good. And that's something that like you kind of expect to see from a player like Luna when they're playing Lucian, is that down signature off stage. But we can see him now, like we did. We gave him a lot of admonishment during the Winter Championship for throwing those out way too often. He's totally controlled this Lucian gameplay, dude. This is a different Lucian. It feels like a different Lucian than even we saw in the Winter Royale.
Dude, he is just leveling up time and time again. Like you said, it looks so much cleaner. Like, it looked like that was like a beta phase of the Lucian, even though it wasn't. And it won the Winter Royale, but it looked like this is just a cleaned up version, even more efficient, even more precise.
His blasters are so good. I love watching his blasters now. Nice D-light into the side light. Knows he can pick that up at that super low damage. Sandstorm looking to end this stock if he can. He is disarmed, grabs the gauntlets over. Nice dodge to get through that side light. The second side light's contact gives Luna the room to grab the guitars. Still on his first stock, and that neutral signature almost took Sandstorm. Ooh, that's where we're talking about that neutral air to that turnaround recovery. That is not a true option, like you said, even though Sandstorm seems to make it look that way.
And now he's over to the boots again. He got the KO, but Luna with the haymaker. Bro, that's Lucian. Even though he's going into the strength stance, that's still not a strong character. I'm surprised that haymaker KO'd, but now Luna with a full stock advantage.
And that's going to be partially off the back of him having higher movement speed. So he's able to stick basically on top of Sandstorm as they were both running to the left side of the stage. You didn't have to worry about chasing down a faster character where the unarmed side heavy, if he doesn't throw it out at the right time, it doesn't have a lot of range on it. Oh my gosh, dude, these gauntlets or these guitars, man. He's so good at both of these weapons.
He's making Sandstorm run the gauntlet, gets the downlight, but the weapon toss interrupts the follow-up. Sandstorm gonna get the side air, but so much damage has been done. Luna just has to find a recovery, but Sandstorm at least brings this back to final stocks.
Luna knows that it's past 4 Central. He knows my cat is hungry, and he is trying to end this one as quickly as possible for little Joe here. And he's doing a great job so far. Even though he's kind of getting pieced up by Sandstorm right now, it's still going to take quite a bit, and that's all it was going to take for Luna to end this one. The D-light into the side air, now up 2-0, 577 damage, even without the D-sig. Still, pretty solid KO efficiency.
Yeah, looking so solid. I love that pickup off the weapon toss. Just great recognition of the situation there. And of course, that haymaker to get that second stock, man. Now you're seeing that clip, the guitars, the reset. Oh, if only that weapon toss hit. You know he was looking for extra.
And he only took 410. That's not very much damage whatsoever. I think the average damage per engagement was like 41, did it say?
Yeah, 41.
Yeah, 41 for Luna. That's so high. Because even on Sandstorm, you think about the string potential that boots have, and like Sandstorm was showing a pretty good bit of it. He still only did 34 per engagement. 7 damage difference every single engagement is huge.
Well, now Sandstorm is swapping back to the character that he played to get to this position. The character that was expected to start this one off, the Mirage. We'll see how well it does. No carryover to the Shell, but he's hoping that this will be the response, the answer to the Lucian from Luna.
Guitars coming in, not struggling too much with the range that Sandstorm has with his spear. Now he's starting to struggle a little bit. Back-to-back neutral lights, trying to get in, and he is just completely zoned out.
You know, the spacing down sig does get him onto the stage, but Sandstorm does punish him for landing back down. Now over to the blasters. He was able to put up so much damage with the blasters in the last one.
Nice dare, turning that one around, expecting Sandstorm to come through him. What? Oh, whoa, huh?
Yes.
What? He didn't punish that? That's crazy. We're talking about Sandstorm here.
No, but tournament nerves hits everyone. Downlight, side air, and Luna gets the initial stock here in game number 3.
He makes me want to play Lucian so bad.
Do it.
And I've not felt that feeling in like a very, very, very long time, if ever.
Dude, the creativity he's got there too. He went for that up toss, hits Sandstorm unarmed, and then picks up the weapon toss. Sandstorm does pick up the down sig. He's going to keep this one close. He's still fighting for his upper bracket life here.
That side air had to be a misinput because there's no way a player as good as Luna would side air in the other direction like that. I'm going to chalk that one up to misinput for sure because if it would have gone to the right, it would have hit and he would have gotten hit by that D-Sig from Sandstorm.
It's definitely possible that like the fact that he's a controller player could be part of why that's happening, right? Because like the stick, when you flick really quickly, sometimes it like bounces back. But right now, Sandstorm sweat beating on the left side, still manages to touch down, but he is already in the red, and a side air will put him down to his final stock here.
And controller makers make a good D-pad and stick controller that isn't like $6,000. Difficulty impossible.
Very true. Oh, nice two-piece. Sandstorm just trying to find a hit here. He's actually really taking his time picking when to attack. Not seeing that big momentum that we've seen from Sandstorm in the past, and he's back over to the spear.
Weapon spawn coming on stage is going to favor Sandstorm. Ooh. That side sig is going to be interrupted. He still has complete weapon control here. Believe the next weapon spawn for, yeah, it is the blasters from Luna. There's the D-Light into the recovery, not going to KO.
Downlight side air.
D-Light side air. Being very careful to get back on stage. Still is outputting so much damage before being taken out. That is likely going to do it. Yes, you see the sweat beads coming out. He got hit with the down air. He got hit with the weapon toss. And that's all she wrote for that second stock. But he's still coming in fresh on his final. Going to be looking for a weapon spawn. Picks up the tars.
Sandstorm with the scythe now. Just a single hit. This time was expecting the dodge, but Luna didn't give it to him. Caught the dodge there.
Okay. Sandstorm. He's starting to fight this one back. Finding good damage until that right there. And Luna is going to take that one with the neutral signature. 586 damage. It was looking a little bit rough there towards the end. Not sure if we were going to get that Sandstorm comeback factor. But no, again, this is a different Lucian than we saw at the Winter Championship. This is a different Lucian than we even saw at the Winter Royale that he won. His Lucian is getting better and better in such a short period of time.
Yeah, I mean, he's just leveling up. His accuracy on his signatures has been amazing so far. His damage per engagement, even that leveled up. It was 41 in the game number 2, 45 in game number 3. Put out 586 damage to take down Sandstorm 3-0. So he is going to be joining Anime, Meg D, and Impala in the winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, we could have ourselves a very interesting crew for the Spring Royale coming from North America. I look forward to seeing how the rest of this bracket is going to shake up.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Of course, there's still plenty more action happening over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla because we're going to be finding out who is going to be joining them in the top 8 on the elimination side of things. Currently on deck, we've got Stingray versus Anonymous Alex, Guichaboo and Phazon, who's been making that lower bracket run, Sandstorm and Fakey, and then Radish versus the winner of Jet Bean and Experience. I can tell you all that, but let me remind you of what we just watched. Guichaboo lost 3-0 to Impala. Meg D 3-0'd Stingray. Anime 3-1'd Radish. And Luna 3-0'd Sandstorm. All 4 of those winners went on into the top 8.
That is, it's a surprising and then also not surprising. The fact that Anime 3-1 Radish is extremely surprising. I mean, even Meg D 3-0ing Stingray, also very surprising. I mean, shoot, even Guichaboo getting 3-0'd by Impala. A little bit surprising as well. I maybe would have thought Guichaboo could take a game or at least get pretty close to taking a game. So yeah, our top 8 qualifiers have kind of been 30 in a handshake all the way across the board except for Anime versus Radish.
Definitely some upsets had to happen, and of course that does mean we are, like you said, going to have a different cast of characters coming to the Spring Royale representing North America. Again, only one of the 2 between Impala and Meg D will, well, one of those 2 is basically guaranteed to be one of the representatives, and then between Anime and Luna, that's going to be the other representative. So there's like a theoretical possibility that we have like Anime and Meg D as 2 of the representatives for North America, which I don't think a lot of people would have predicted coming into today.
I definitely would not have.
Well, we didn't because we did predictions before stream. But we are going to take a short little break, give some time for that lower bracket to catch up. Of course, you can catch that again over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. Thank you, Sparky, for coming in, being a part of the broadcast. And on that note, I think we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 8 of the North American Spring Championship. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome to Brawlhalla Esports Year 8. $1 million will be awarded across the season.
And it's starting to increase right now.
With 4 seasonal championships.
For the first time. Great.
4 seasonal invitationals.
We're trying to read that dodge diagonal down in, and that's the Russian. Wow.
3 in-person LAN events. All roads lead to BCX 2023, the open entry Brawlhalla World Championship.
And he's going to put this one away. The weapon toss from Luna, but nothing else. Down line, recovery! So many owls for Impala, but it's a dare to crown our new world champion.
the Brawlhalla Spring Championship. We're here with top 8 of the North American singles bracket.
Top 8.
TWK, joined here by Foda.
What's up, TWK?
I'm chilling, man. This is so crazy. This tournament has been insanely hyped.
It really has been, dude. It's been a good one, and we are getting into top 8 now, which all you fighting game players know is where the true glory lies.
The creme de la creme.
The creme de la creme. There's been thousands of competitors, right?
Yep.
And now we've whittled it down to the 8 best players in the game. Well, actually, we haven't whittled it down yet, but we've got some of the people in top 8.
That's right.
There are still players fighting. We got the likes of Stingray, Anonymous Alex, Sandstorm, Fakey, Guichaboo. Wait, who else? I have more. Radish, Experience. They're all still battling on the elimination side in top 12 right now to make it into the elimination side of top 8. But we've got our winner's side, right? And who's playing in these matches?
Oh, man. We've got Impala versus Meg D, as well as Anime versus Luna.
Man, Anime made it to top 8
Anime
winner's side.
in winner's side top 8. Just rocking the Caspian the whole way. That is awesome.
Nice,
that is awesome.
man. Is this the first time? Not in doubles, for sure. But
No, Winter Championship, he was in top 8 as well. But now this is like the hallmark of consistency here. I absolutely love seeing this. But that's going to be a tough match coming up a little bit later because Luna, the current king, he won the Winter Royale. So he is top dog right now in the world.
Top dog. And Impala is the world champion.
The reigning world champion.
Hasn't dropped a game, right? You were telling me it hasn't dropped a game in the entire tournament.
Today.
Yet. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's take a look at the match schedule coming up. These are the next matches we're about to be watching. Impala versus Meg D. Sure to be a treat. Maybe Meg D could take down the champ. We'll see.
Look at that. PR1 versus PR6. But then here's the craziness of that Anime versus Luna. PR15 versus PR2. Anime punching so far above his weight. I love it.
Anime just went into a new weight class, and he's still, like, his stats still have to level out. But going up against Luna is going to be tough because it's Luna, man. And right now, honestly, I think if you asked anybody, it's a bit of a toss-up who the best player is in NA right now. You've got the defending world champion, Impala. The numbers say, right? But then you've got Luna, who's just so winning. Just winning before BCX. Still killed it at BCX and winning after. Who's it going to be? We don't know. But coming up, we've got Impala versus Meg D. Can Meg D put a stop to the reign of terror that is Impala, the current defending world champion at the largest in-person event we've ever had just a couple months ago in November of 2022. He played so well, shocked the world. Nobody thought Impala was going to be the one to do it. But now Impala is the player to beat. And you know what? Meg D is like the OG Kingslayer. If anybody can take down a huge upset by defeating the reigning world champion, it's Meg D. Let's see if he can get it done.
Yeah, Meg D did start off with quite a number of great reads. Really has a massive damage lead built over Impala. Impala's going to have to try and find the rhythm here. He did manage to arm himself up. He lost the first couple weapon drops, but now is the time where he gets to try and bring this back. But Meg D catching every single land.
Yeah, it's such a consistent game, and he took a stock already. Meg D, slow and steady. Well, is that even slow? That was a minute. It was just straight up a minute. But
Under a minute.
It was such an efficient game.
Consistent domination. Every time that Impala tried to land, Meg D was there to just tack him. Nope, you're going back off stage.
That's a pretty big lead. That's a whole stock there. It's going to be tough for Impala to come back from, but actually doing well so far. Impala still hasn't taken any damage. Meg D finally breaks the seal on Impala's second stock. Every little bit of damage that Meg D gets right now just puts him that much further ahead. When you're playing a stock ahead like that, I mean, every little bit of damage you get counts for a lot. And Impala with the little pump fake weapon throw, not catching Meg D off guard. Meg D now catching up in damage. This is a lot. Every hit Meg D gets is huge.
All that extra credit, and he can just turn that. Okay, beautiful punish.
Yeah.
Didn't want to go into that whirlwind that Kaya creates, but instead outranged it with Gauntlet's farthest range attack. You wouldn't really expect that downlight where you hit the ground and send a shockwave forward.
It was perfectly spaced too, like pixel perfect. And here we are now with Meg D still a full stock ahead, and Impala's actually in knockout range. And speak of, Knockout
Okay.
has been done. Meg D came into this as the underdog, but is immediately 2 stocks ahead on Impala, still rocking his first stock. This is ridiculous.
Man, he really has just been running away with this early lead, and I don't know. I don't want to say that it's impossible for Impala to make this one back.
We've seen it happen. Yeah, I'm actually, I'm ready. I'm waiting. Watch out for Impala's huge comeback now. Meg D had his fun, but here we go.
Ooh, left, right. You're taking a tour of the
He
stage.
didn't touch the stage. Okay. All right. Still a full stock lead for Meg D. Let's see. Let's watch Impala begin the insane comeback. Here it comes.
Luckily, he's very healthy on
predicting
his
a comeback.
final stock, so he's got a little bit of runway to try and make this comeback happen.
Yeah, he can make like a couple of mistakes, but, well, he's a full stock behind, so he has to do at least twice as good.
Oh, man.
Just mathematically, that's what he said.
Imagine going into a match and they're like, listen, you don't need to do too crazy. Just double what you usually do.
Just better, just twice
Double
as
it, pass
good.
it on to the next.
Okay, but you know Impala could get it done, and here we go. No, perfect punish by Meg D again. Impala's already in knockout range.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is not looking good for Impala. The defending world champion is sure to lose this next game. I mean, could he possibly? Wait, with 1 stock remaining? No.
Perfect punish on the weapon pickup, but not enough to score the knockout yet.
Meg D's got this in the bag. GG.
Wow, you even called the announcer final?
Yep, that was, I'm a hard read by me on the announcer right there. Meg D, 1 game up in this best of 5 set. It's 1-0 currently. And Meg D just control the entire time. It was actually, I mean, if that's all the evidence I had to determine which of these players would be PR1 versus PR6.
Just be like, yeah, that looked
Meg D, it was
high
pretty
class,
clear.
consistent.
In control the entire game, played extremely solid.
Didn't falter.
There was basically just no errors anywhere in the match.
Yep.
Any damage he took was not because he did something wrong, right?
Okay, so we've got a pretty massive shift here. Demon Island wasn't really the play for Impala, so we find ourselves over on small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, we'll see how that changes things. It's a much longer wall on the sides compared to Demon Island.
A lot less runway than Demon Island.
Yeah.
And all those knockouts where like Impala was trying to go for a vertical one, but there was a pretty tall ceiling on Demon Island. Not the case here. Every knockout zone so incredibly close, and Impala's dangerously close to those knockout zones already. My gosh, Meg D.
TWK, you neglected to mention maybe the most important change that happened, and that's Impala changed his skin.
Ooh.
And we'll have to see how that affects the game here, but the swaggier
The double?
oh, wait.
Double D-Light recovery.
The skin change didn't matter. Meg D's in just as much control as he was last
He got
game.
knocked out sooner than he did last time.
This is crazy. I mean, well, look, you said Impala hasn't dropped the game in this tournament, but he just did, right? Against
Ooh.
Meg D just now. And
Even
Meg D
gods
now,
can bleed.
second game in a row, he's doing great. So far, tons of control. I'm surprised Meg D survived that neutral air so high up in the sky.
Oh
that
my
one's a little
gosh.
closer to the ground, so okay, that makes sense that he survived that one. But Impala is just desperately looking for a knockout on Meg D. How is he still alive?
Needs something. And you know what, Meg D, that's why a lot of people do favor.
Oh.
Okay, beautiful
Wow.
spike.
Yeah, I mean, just to be in that position means you got to avoid what could be a killing blow, right?
Oh, yeah.
Straight up. That was the knockout.
That signature is
Barely
terrifying.
avoids it and gets a quick punish with the jump, spear down air.
Yeah, Meg D is always rocking this Val, definitely one of the favorite picks, and most of the stat line favors defense and speed. So you do get to live a little bit longer, that 4, 5, 6, 7 pyramid.
Well, yeah, and we're talking Kaya defense though, right? She may be how old is
lives-
she? Like 11 or something. She may be a child.
Lives a lot of hits. She doesn't
But
deal
she
a
is
lot
so
of damage.
strong. She's a beef castle, actually. All right. Impala's done a good job catching up, but as soon as
Oh
I
my
said that,
gosh.
Meg D takes the stock. However, Meg D in orange health right now means that Impala could potentially bring this back before the lead gets out of hand. But just like that, Meg D steals the weapon away from Impala. Impala desperately searching for a weapon, and Meg D steals the next one. Impala's still
Oh my
unarmed,
gosh.
not afraid to go in, and Meg D swaps again, not in letting Impala pick up any of the weapon drops that show up. Okay, surely, all right, Impala snatches a ladder.
Okay,
the favored
hopefully
weapon
can use that to
of-
climb this mountain of
Yeah.
deficit that is built between the two.
Yes. This is exactly the weapon you would imagine Kaya would use. John Cena's ladder. canonically.
Well, I'm sure she asked very nicely, you know.
Yeah.
John Cena, how could he say no to that?
Just remember, we live in a
Come
world
on.
where, like, factually, in the world of the game, John Cena lent his ladder to Kaya, to a child.
Are we gonna see? Yep, that side signature. We've seen it a few times now. Meg D just sniping so perfectly with it.
And with a 2-stock lead, Meg D wins comfortably another game against Impala, the defending world champion. Up 2-0 in the set. Just one more victory for Meg D is going to put him in a guaranteed top 3 position with a free ticket to winner's final.
Yep.
The most coveted position you can. I mean, that's guaranteed top 3. That's podium. Like,
That's guaranteed
if he
to
wins
be
one more
in the
game,
Spring Royale.
that's guaranteed in the Spring Royale.
How wild!
I didn't even look at it
Absolutely,
that
how
way.
wild!
All right, we're going up into the next game. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right.
No swaps.
Ooh.
No swaps. Well, a
Run it
skin
back.
swap. Impala never played as this skin on this
put
map,
the hat
and
on.
that makes a difference. Yeah, put on.
That's
put
you know,
on a
got to cover the head. No more of those side signatures hitting from above. We've got the headwear.
Yeah,
to protect.
Impala actually he's dressed warmer now for what looks like.
He's heating up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be sweating at this point, but maybe that's what he needs. It's pretty sunny weather outside right now.
Man, I'm just hoping that we get a reboot rather than a remake because, you know, it was the same story, different scenery last time. We need to change up the script here.
Yeah.
Impala's got to get some points on the board.
Man, look at how that water in the background is not animated on the bottom right. I can't wait until patch 706 lands and
Oh,
that
man.
water becomes animated. That's coming out on Wednesday.
Your
Let's
days
go.
are numbered.
Yeah.
Static water.
Yeah, get ready to move. All right, back to the real action. Meg D punished both players in red. It's anybody's stock.
Meg D, once again, just consistent stage control every time. Just tapping Impala off stage.
Impala, the falling nair, ties up the damage. I mean, it is completely equalized now. That's not enough to get the knockout. Meg D rearmed now with some gauntlets, has to make it through Impala's edge guard, but Impala, too swift. He has to wait for the read off the gauntlet sidelight. There's nothing true off of it, and Impala manages to land the downlight recovery to seal the stock. So now what we're looking at is, can Impala push his damage? Funny group. I love when that happens. Can Impala push his damage lead at all while he's got a stock?
Well,
While he's got an
already
extra stock?
you've got enough of a changeup, right? This is the first time this set that Impala has had the stock lead.
Oh man.
I know it
When
hurts
you put
to
it
say
that way, it didn't. I didn't realize it was going so poorly for him, but that is factually what's happening. All right, Meg D with the edge guard. Impala manages to avoid it, but Meg D steals the weapon away.
Oh my gosh.
This is where we end up again, is Meg D weapon starving Impala, and it works out this time. He manages to score the knockout. That may not have happened if he didn't steal that weapon away from Impala.
Yeah,
So,
and
well
cut
done.
the extra credit short. Impala dealt basically no damage after getting that knockout.
Oh, man, yeah, you're right. That ties up the damage. Great job by Meg D equalizing. Right before the lead could get away from him, he managed to just equalize it. And now damage totally evened up. Impala maybe kind of starting to run away with it, but every interaction matters at this point. Bow versus sword.
Ooh.
Meg D with the quick combos.
Yeah, just those little 1-2s. Okay, yeah, that's the adjustment that I want to see. Impala sniped one of those out before during the last.
He's baiting it out.
first
He's
game,
waiting for that side sig now.
I mean, that has been such a pivotal factor in this entire set. Meg D still positive on knockouts versus punishment.
Yeah. When you fought enough Vals in tournament, like Impala has, you know to be looking for that off the corner side sig from Val's sword. Uh-oh, is he looking for it now? I'm certainly looking for it. Oh, but as soon as he comes up over the corner, Meg D swoops in with the downlight side air to take Impala down to what could be his final stock of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, so that lead that Impala had built over the first stretch of this game is now gone. Meg D has taken it for himself.
Meg D was power rank 12, right?
6, I believe.
So, okay, and Impala is power rank 1, right?
1 for this tournament, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very curious.
It's like Minecraft villager noise. Okay, last stock, even damage. How's this gonna go?
Impala finding his way back on stage, but Meg D pushing him towards the corner time and again.
I feel like Meg D's been having a lot of success with the sword and less on the gauntlets, but not in a bad way. Just let's get that sword.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's that swap over, and that keeps Impala from getting a fresh weapon. So closer to getting disarmed, and Meg D's been really good on the weapon starves all throughout this whole set.
You know what Meg D's been really good at that maybe we're not paying enough attention to is that he hasn't got hit by a single owl, and that's huge because Impala, like, if there's a direct, like, if a statistician was checking out all these numbers, they'd be able to tell you the relationship between how many owls Impala lands versus how many his percentage of wins in a tournament.
Oh, they definitely correlate hard.
Meg D, step one to defeating Impala is don't get hit by his owls.
Well, we find ourselves on last stock knockout range for both
anything
players.
can happen in these next moments. How's it going to be? That's it. That's it.
Oh
G3.
my
Oh,
gosh.
Meg D just wins. That's the defending world champ. He is out of the winner's bracket right now. I almost say out of the tournament, but no, not out of the tournament.
Not yet.
It's double elimination. These guys haven't lost a set yet. So he's going down to the elimination side and is now going to be fighting for top 4. If he loses again, he'll be out in top 5.
Wow.
GG. I can't believe Meg D's in winner's final. Did y'all hear that? Meg D's
Very well
in
done.
winner's final. Ridiculous. That's guaranteed top 3. Meg D, that's a ticket to the Spring Royale. Going to be competing in an international tournament right here in Atlanta.
That's exciting.
That was he took down the world champion to do it. Nobody can say
I know,
he
and
didn't
Impala
deserve that
hadn't
one.
dropped a game entire tournament. The only one to do it was Meg D.
Yeah. GG. Man, that is so
Wow.
incredible. Okay. So solid. 3-0. So solid.
I know. Didn't seem nervous at all.
What do you think about that, chat? You tell me
First
about
2
it.
games, just incredibly dominating performance. And then game 3 didn't let that slip away from him. That was really great. Really, really great. But now the question remains, who is going to be Meg D's opponent in winners finals? Who is going to join him for the Spring
You know what?
Royale
I know
guarantee?
a way we can find out is if we
How is that photo?
watch the next match on this stream. If we stay right here, TWK, I think stuff will happen on the screen and we'll find out. We'll find out exactly because I'm curious.
I'm
really,
down for that.
Who's the next person going to be? Let's talk about it, chat. Put your votes in. Oh wait, this isn't the vote thing. Can we do a vote? I'd love a vote. Anyway, Anime versus Luna. That's what's coming up next. If we did a vote, I'm going to just predict that.
We're doing a vote.
Oh, a vote's happening. We're going to find out in a second here.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Swoosh. It's just going to swoosh in onto the screen. I'm guessing 89%.
89%.
89% of chat is going to say Luna. Okay, close.
Close. All the numbers are there. You just gotta swap some of those.
Wait a second. Chat's still with me.
Oh, okay. They're
84%.
working it up there.
That would be a pretty hard read. Look, well, there's
All right,
there's
let's
a reason
influence
for
these
it.
numbers just a little bit
Luna,
real quick. Don't close the poll yet because Luna, the current king, the winner of the Winter Royale,
87%.
dominated everyone else in the
Dude,
world.
I'm
Come
so
on, we
close.
need 2 more percent.
Okay. all
No,
right,
they
it
believe. They
leveled
believe in the
out.
protagonist power because with the power of God and anime on his side,
That's the thing.
anime has been punching so far above his weight, taking upset after upset to reach this point.
Yeah, just the power rank, the math does not add up. Anime should not be this far in the bracket without having lost a match yet, and yet he's defied the odds, which is very anime-like.
Naturally.
For a player named Anime.
That's the script.
So he's
that's
going to
the
be going into
storyline.
this next match against currently the most winningest player in North America, up against Luna right now.
Ooh.
Can Anime handle the heat? Let's find out. I wanted to do a moon pun, because Luna, but
I like that.
I just couldn't think of anything. I still can't think of anything. Here we go. Luna, dude, Luna's been playing so well. We just watched him defeat Sandstorm with with ease. It looked like
he was
with
chilling
ease.
heavy.
Now I know for sure Luna's gonna be like, dude, it's not with ease. I'm sweating every match. But seriously, such control in a game against like the GOAT, the old school GOAT.
Yeah, well, Luna, he is a dude who likes to grind. In game, in the gym, no matter what it is, he's got to put his all into it.
True that. Yeah, true that. Respect, Luna. Oh, dude, waking up with a ground pound like that. And then with the same opportunity, he doesn't do it twice in a row. He's schmixing it up. He's always schmixing.
You got
Dude, oh, what a nice short hop fastball from Anime Fan. He did not use his dodge to punish that side leg. He just jumped over it like he knew it was coming.
44-second knockout. Anime scoring first blood against the king.
Dude, he is an anime protagonist. What the heck? All right, well.
All right, tied up. Luna says no more.
Protagonist also has to get beat up a little bit.
That's it. That was just my orbit. I was coming back around, you know? Here we go. Anime looking for the weapon. Manages to get behind Luna, snag up some Katars for himself. Ooh, I love that signature, man. It is, like, absolutely terrifying, just the leap distance it has.
Dude, it's funny how it's just always been a really good signature. In fact, Lucien has an amazing signature kit in general.
Oh, yeah.
Feels like it's been underutilized in the professional Brawlhalla player scene.
Well,
right up until Luna just like rediscovered how awesome this character is, and he's going in hard on it. But
yeah, it was like we saw him prep Lucien for the Winter Royale to phenomenal performance, and now even in the other regions, Lucien yesterday was such a high pick rate. And now, of course, Luna still rocking
because Luna defines the meta. As soon as Luna's like, hey guys, look how good Lucien, and then everyone's like, wait a second. Lucien. But the same can be said for Caspian, because when was the last time Caspian was doing so hot in a 1v1 tournament?
Yeah.
I mean, especially in North America. This is awesome.
I love seeing it. Anime definitely a dedicated Caspian main.
Yeah.
One of the few.
Well, and that's what's up. That's what it's about. Is I'm pretty confident any legend could be winning a tournament, and it just comes down to what the players decide to do with their time.
Ooh, and right now, Anime using his time to deal so much damage to Luna. He just needs to score one strong knockout hit. But Luna on the dodge reach, it continues.
Oh, Anime Fan avoided that. Oh, it doesn't matter.
All right.
That's what's up, dude. That was some Katar combo action. That is, you'd love to see it. You'll love to see it. I love to see it. Let's see it again. Oh, and then what? Watch that hard read. Again, where are you going? Up? Yeah.
Man.
And then Anime Fan's like, no. I'm going to dodge this killing blow. Good play, Anime Fan. Luna's like, fine. I reset my jumps, and now you're still in trouble.
Sweating. That was the only jump you got reset. You still had nothing.
The pursuit, the hot pursuit from Luna on Anime. He just could not get away from it.
Yeah.
Just could not.
He was just carrying him up top of the sky. You are my passenger. This is the crazy taxi.
Shout outs to anybody who owns a Dreamcast in the chat. Let's get into the next match here. Do we got any legend swaps? No, same legends, same stage. Or run it back. Let's try that again. Anime Fan, got to be feeling pretty confident. I mean, he played a really good game against the likes of Luna. That's got to power you up, even though you lost that one. Big combo. Luna used his gravity cancel, and Anime Fan knew that he'd be able to land an extended combo, even if it had a couple of frame gaps in there. It doesn't matter because he blew his dodge, and he took advantage of that perfectly.
Absolutely phenomenal. Tried to set up the corner guard. Anime was able to sneak on by and score the knockout. Caspian, incredibly high strength legend. Don't forget that. And we are here on Small Brawlhaven.
I did forget that. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I did forget that. But luckily you reminded me.
Yeah, he is an absolute monster of a powerhouse.
Yeah, you wouldn't think
strength.
it. He's like a quick little trickster, but no, he's a beefcake. He hits hard. And he's got the longest range Katar signature in the game, which that's huge.
Gotta toss it like a playing card,
neutral and side, both long range, which is just not. That's not what a crazy option. Oh, come on!
Wow! All right.
Oh, he can get it right here. He can get it right here in Anime. Nice plays. Up 2 stocks against Luna.
Yo, let's go. All right, Anime definitely feeling some sort of way because that last game just escaped him. Luna with the crazy dodge reads at the tail end to steal victory from the jaws of defeat. Anime wants it back.
Yeah, now Anime is just like, he's owning the field. 2 stocks ahead, putting up damage still against Luna. He's got the gauntlets, and even though gauntlets are good, he's probably like, give me some Katars though.
He definitely likes the Katars. Oh, all right.
He had no other choice but to ground pound and steer it all the way over there because he needed to get back to the stage. with those 3 exclamation points. All right, here we
Dangerous
go.
territory.
Qatar's time. Oh, no. It's not Qatar's time.
Not Qatar's
Bummer.
time.
He's got to go through a pair of stupid gauntlets before he gets his.
What are these,
All right, I'm a little
mittens?
biased. I love Qatar. You guys know them. It's just a goof. It's just a goof.
Oh, man, but Luna continuing the weapon starve and the damage build.
A full stock lead on Luna. This is rare, man. This is rare. I'm thinking Anime is going to easily be able to take the dub here.
Well, listen,
Wait,
all right, we
unless-
thought that for the last game.
Yeah, unless, hold on.
Oh,
Unless-
no, those Qatars, they're gone, Foda. Just like
what's
that.
he going to do? He's in trouble.
I think he wants, you know, maybe a little bit of that consistency of the gauntlets.
what?
Let's go.
Man, a grounded recovery, that's nice. That's nice. Because, you know, like the first couple of frames, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, TDK. The first couple of frames of that recovery attack dip you down a little bit. So he used that to actually, like, duck down. And even though he started that whole thing in the air, kind of touched the ground before
really,
shooting
really
up with the
chamber
recovery
the
attack.
uppercut, you know?
That's the smart play by Anime. And then look at this, perfect. Bonk.
Sets up,
He gives him a
regrab
jump,
for
but
the
it doesn't
ground
matter.
pound.
Nice.
Phenomenal.
And good thing he did the regrab because the Qatar ground pound is like the fastest one
Oh, yeah.
of all of them. Fastest one in the game. GG, Anime has not won the set yet.
Not yet.
But actually, he only tied up the set, but it
I know.
really feels in my heart like,
Well,
okay.
all right, because
he
that
did
game
good enough
one-
in the first, right.
Let's be real.
Game
like,
1, he got robbed.
Anime has won like 1.8 games.
Yeah, that's
you know?
a good math. Yeah,
it's like, well, you know, we
that
floor,
lines
we
up.
round up. It's you know, so it's
Right.
1-1 on the set because Luna squeaking out that last stock of the first game. Absolutely wild. I
Okay.
have no idea which way this one's going to go.
Yeah, Luna is tired of small Brawlhaven now. Just
Respectable.
look at the name though. Look at the title. His title is the King.
The King.
That's 1 of 1, right? And that's determined
only
at
one
the
that
Royale.
exists.
He earned that at the Royale, and at the next Royale, the Spring Royale, it could just move to another. He doesn't own that title. He's only borrowing it until he can prove again he's the king again, and it starts here. Although he's already guaranteed top 3. Oh no! This is the battle to get into top 3. If he if he can't beat Anime, he might not even have a chance to defend his kingship. His kingship.
His kingship. Well, here we go.
Okay,
All
well,
right,
he-
small fortress of
Oh,
lions. Very
that was
different.
so slick!
Whoa!
Oh my God, that was Qatar Master City, right? That was so nice.
The
I'm
fastest
impressed.
knockout this set, 30 seconds in, and Luna barely touched. I'm going to call that like a JV 0 to death, you know?
That's a JV0 right there. yeah.
Just start
JV0 to
adding
death.
terms
Sure.
together.
Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like that was 0 to death enough for us to just call it a 0 to death.
Like he took just like a couple little collateral chip damage, you know, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't even. We still saw like it was a highlight worthy 0 to death. We'll call it like a 10 to death.
And already about to lap Anime. Looking for the next knockout, the second knockout. Luna trying to nail down. You see him playing the range game with those blasters. Doesn't want Anime's gauntlets to get close.
Do you think that the map? Whoa, Anime! What the
damage.
heck? That was such a cool combo. Okay. Do you think that the map is making a big difference for Luna here, or it's just going differently this time?
Little bit of both. He's been using that soft platform for a little bit of extra movement, and I do think that there's something to having just the touch of extra. Beautiful haymaker.
Yeah, what? Just threw the haymaker.
Gotta take your
like
chances
that?
where you got 'em.
That takes courage. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's crazy.
But yeah, I do think that the little bit of extra runway that you've got on this map versus Small Brawlhaven, just the small, like the hard platform width entirely, gives Luna what he needs to use Lucian's speed to its maximum effect.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good analysis right there. That changes the game.
Especially the
He
range of the blasters on there. Let's
bonked
go.
him. I love how Luna makes use of the teardrop weapon throws that come from just switching his weapon. He's always trying to add a combo to swapping his weapons around.
It's like he's playing a tag fighter, you know, calls in the assist.
Yeah.
Gauntlets, back me up.
But yeah, in like 3 seconds from now, back me up. Okay, anime fans like one good hit away from being knocked out. Luna just biding his time, looking for that down light to combo into a whatever.
Oh,
But
beautiful
Anime
snipe.
fights back. Okay, now all Anime needs to do is play an absolutely perfect stock, and he could steal this away from Luna. But Luna's just got a little tippity. Oh yeah, that'll what? Anime fan with an extra life. That was some anime stuff. He should have been knocked out there, but since it's an anime,
Oh, let's go. The consistency. Luna doesn't drop those.
GG. Uncle Hero says. Because that was his
That sounds
emoji.
exactly like
Yeah.
what he would say. You know, he's a good dude.
Wow, so Luna just in control the entire time that time.
Yeah, this is
It's
a
a real back and
complete
forth.
turnaround.
You got to give props to Anime for performing this well against Luna at all. I mean, the fact that it is going so back and forth is impressive.
So now we've got a little bit of a map change once again over to Miami Dome. We've got that pillar underneath. You won't be able to cross under stage. Not that either of these players have been really using that, but it is an option that exists when you're in dire straits of an edge guard.
All right, Luna draws first blood and a good bit more than just the first of the blood. Anime playing catch up already in damage here. And Luna could just finish such an early stock. It's less than 30 seconds, TWK.
This is unbelievable.
Catching him with such an upward directing attack and combo while already being on that high platform to start it. Just let him get such an early knockout.
Yeah, I mean, it's very fitting that we went to the high-tech city of Miami Dome so that way I can say download complete. Maybe?
That lines up now.
This
Good-
has been
good
like
thing.
such a turnaround of the set. Anime in control for the whole first half of it, and now Luna just looks completely uncontestable.
Oh, did you see the way he ledge canceled dash? I wish that worked. I wish that worked out. Oh, it's just gonna.
Oh, he got the tap.
Dude,
Just
you
tap
know
the
what?
corner.
And that's where like the high airspeed from Lucian comes into play.
Yes.
It's those kinds of little bits of things that's extra pixels you can't get.
Extra pickles in the jar, man.
Dude,
That's
I
what I'm
love
talking
extra
about.
pickles all the time. Oh, he saved himself with the weapon throw. It doesn't matter. Anime fans still caught him anyway. But wow, that was so slick. Man, Luna defines his own meta, dude. He evolves the game. Oh, wow. Good job by Anime, not getting knocked out on that slide kick ground pound. Barely off the edge, but Luna cleans it up very quickly. Anyway, and now a full stock lead. And remember, he only needs this one stock right now. He's up 2-1 in the set. First player to 3 wins the match. Luna very close to just winning this match right now if he could finish off Anime's last stock.
Yeah, right now Anime doing a phenomenal job of staying inside the dead zone of those blasters. Doesn't want to give Luna the range to be able to deal that damage.
He's doing a pretty good job here. Hasn't taken much damage. He's got Luna in trouble. Whoa, wait a second. He can finish him. Wow, Anime. Okay. He's got a shot here. I mean, he's damaged a little bit on this stock, but he's not playing from that far behind.
No, this is legitimate right now.
Let's go, Anime. Game 5. We can get a Game 5.
Ooh, Anime definitely trying to scheme something over the corner there.
He's being careful about his approaches, and you've got to be. But it's also not going to work without a little bit of unexpected, just a little bit of Riz on his attacks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Wait, that's what I'm talking about.
And the nice thing is, he's got so much more strength than Lucian does. I mean, they are at opposite extremes of that stat line.
That's a good point.
It's like he only has to do like half the attacks that Luna has to.
That's right. But Anime is in red right now. Uh-oh, this could be it. Oh, man. If only Anime had a little bit more defense. That might have saved him. But that was a difference of pixels right there. I wasn't sure if it was going to knock out, but it did end up knocking out. And you know what? Luna deserved it, playing in control that entire game. Anime got close at the end there in that final game. But that's the end of the set, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Luna is moving on now to the winner's final. 3-1 over Anime. It's not over for Anime yet. He's going down into the elimination bracket where he's going to be fighting to avoid getting 5th place. I guess I should say fighting for 4th place in his next match.
That's right. He's got to hit the little bit of the mid-season hiatus. He just fell down, lower bracket in the tournament arc. And, now he's going to fight his way back.
That's going to be good.
It's an anime season.
Just like anime.
How about that?
Those jokes will never stop as long as anime.
Oh, you got to keep them rolling.
As long as anime stays in the top 8, we're going to keep
But this
making
is
those references.
this is great because Luna has now confirmed himself top 3. So
Yeah.
he gets the chance to defend his king title at Spring Royale.
That's right. Yeah, I was worried there for a second because if he doesn't get top 3, that means he
Yeah.
doesn't even get to come out to the Royale and defend his king. He just knows that he's going to lose the title.
But I know
he's got a shot still.
I know for a fact there's a little chip on his shoulder about not winning Winter Championship,
I know.
but winning the Royale. So now
Yep.
he's really going to try win the Spring Championship, win the Spring
and
Royale.
win the Spring Royale.
Got to take it all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break as we wait for the lower elimination brackets to fill out. We'll be right back with more Brawlhalla Tournament North American 1v1 action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The North American Top 8 continues here for the Spring Championship. I'm TWK, joined here by Foda. We just saw some crazy winners bracket action.
Yep, so the winners final is decided. We now know who they are. And we'll be going down into the elimination bracket side, where the matches, there's actually more at stake now. Even though we were fighting for podium earlier, which is like, that's crazy because not only is it like the most prestigious place to be, it's literally the difference of thousands of dollars for winning those matches. But we're going down to the elimination side, which means if they lose, they're out, and it's
dangerous.
GG. Out, and so we're in top 8,
Yep.
meaning that whoever loses this next match is going to be out of the tournament in 7th place, and it's going to be Guichaboo versus Stingray, and the viewers have spoken.
Wow.
I think they think that Stingray is going to win this match.
All right, so Stingray, definitely a crowd favorite.
Yeah, there's good
Definitely
reasons for it, okay?
Consistency favorite. Like, his stats are absolutely unreal.
Yeah, but need I remind this chat who's voting on this poll right here that Guichaboo defeated Boomy earlier in this bracket and plays some of the meanest guitars I've ever seen, so put some respect on his name because I think Guichaboo has a shot at winning this against Stingray.
Yeah,
but,
this is hot off the heels of beating Phazon to make it
That's
into
right,
top
just
8.
to make it here, okay? Phazon, the OG, the legend himself, the legend 9 or whatever he is.
Guichaboo feeling real good
I know,
today.
Guichaboo's doing great, so come on. But let's also remember that this is Stingray, so anything you think might just be... What, is he playing Dusk? Oh.
Yeah, Stingray.
Whoa, look at the drip. Hold on. Stingray's going to win this,
my gosh.
actually. I didn't consider the drip when I was talking of Guichaboo earlier.
You don't believe in the monochrome
fly.
Sakura?
Dude, okay. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I do love Sakura. It's mostly for... Oh, wait a second. All right, I'm back on the Guichaboo train. I'm back on the Guichaboo train.
How fickle your heart is.
Yeah, I got a little bit. When I see some guitar combos start happening, I'm like, wait a second. That's my boy. That's it.
Man, damage lead in
Stingray looks
short
good,
order. Stingray trying to find a weapon because he wants to bring this one back.
Punish. What?
Okay.
Oh, no. I love what he went for.
Yeah.
He was very intentional. He even though he landed the slide kick, he went for the weapon pickup. He could have just jumped, gravity canceled neutral sig, unarmed, and been fine. He went for the swaggiest play he could have with the weapon throw, dash, pivot, friction slide, neutral sig on the orb, but it didn't it was pixels away from lining up horizontally properly. That was so, dude, he's playing for the highlight reel, and that's why Stingray's a fan favorite.
That's all right. We've had 2 stocks fall in short order, 1 each. So this is going to be an incredibly tight, intense match.
I cannot
Oh, that neutral signature, yes. Anti-air straight overhead.
Dude, whoa, he's getting so mean with the neutral signature. We used to dunk on that neutral signature as being like the hardest to land with like the least amount of reward.
Yeah, in one of the recent patches this year, it actually got a pretty notable size increase.
Yeah, someone read the patch notes.
Ooh.
Stingray.
Yo, let's go.
And TWK. You wrote the patch notes for that. You wrote the Stingray's paying attention to the patch notes, man. That's good. It's not like we saw it get insanely adopted after making that change.
No.
Stingray's, he's looking to lead the charge into this new meta, this new Dusk meta.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
just the following haymaker.
All right, and with that, the stocks are tied 1-1. Down to the last stock. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, this has just been like stair-stepping its way to the bottom. The dominoes falling one after the other in tandem.
Oh, big punish, big punish.
Look at all that
Nicely
damage.
done. He caught the dodge, so he knew that he could just get the double downlight. Guichaboo!
Yo!
What a play!
Let's
Finish
go.
him!
Continue it.
Oh,
just
pixels
shy.
away. So close. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, but he uses the weapon throw to cover his recovery back to the stage. Guichaboo losing in damage, but he's got the advantage state. No! What? Stingray just steals it away from him. He whiffed what would have been the finishing blow and then gets punished for it.
Yeah,
on the
that
other
was just
side.
such a textbook punish, right?
Yeah.
They're going to go for that recovery. Stingray
The
knew
recovery
the dodge
was
direction.
risky to go for. Look at it right here. The recovery Guichaboo goes for, it's like, you know.
He's like, yes, I will dodge
at
up
this
so I can
level,
get the fallen
you can
side air.
yeah, you can expect that people are dodging neutral light jump recovery at this level, right? But sometimes it works, and he was just really hoping like I could just win right now if Stingray misses this dodge. But Stingray didn't miss the dodge. In fact, he was expecting it, and he had a punish lined up for it that ended the game. So GG, man. Stingray stealing it away. But Guichaboo was close enough where you know Stingray's got to be worrying, right? Like, this is not just, it's not GG. He's got to, like, he's got to fight for this. And you know what? He is. He's doing really well on this stuff. Teardrop weapon throw. Oh, man. You know he just wanted to knock him into that and connected up in a way that made a sweet highlight.
Oh yeah, he was Pinball Wizard on deck. Jockeying for position. Stingray trying to maintain that stage control. He's got the damage lead, so it's his game to decide the pace.
Oh, nice catching Guichaboo, even though he just did the cannon side air, which is like the most impulse you can ever get from a side air, right? It just sends you so far, so fast. But Stingray, he had the punish ready. He dashed to follow how fast it sent him over there, got the sidelight side air, and just continued all of that pressure into stealing the stock pretty early. Now Stingray playing with a lead, and when Stingray starts playing with a lead, he starts playing differently, taking some more risks. But it turns out it's so unexpected, the things he goes for, that you just can't help but fall for all these new tactics that are happening, because why would he do that? And
yeah, especially because, you know, now over working on the orb. Oh, we were talking, you know, I know Duke mentions it fairly often, Sparkly mentions it often, about how there's not too many dedicated orb mains. You really have like Radish. So it's one that you can catch people off guard in the weapon matchup. You can't get a ton of practice against it because there's not too many people playing it at this level.
That's a good point. Yeah, you can't underestimate how big that is when it's like just the thing you play against is something that people don't have a lot of practice against. That could do a lot.
And I just love seeing Stingray, you know, using it. We've known him.
Neutral
spear.
Oh, dude, now the hardest read.
I read
that so hard. I read that so hard, bro.
What a great anti-air.
He makes use of it so well. People think they're safe to be over there. There's not many neutral sigs that hit directly above you. A lot of them, most of them, I'd say in the game, hit upward at like a diagonal angle.
Yeah.
And so you kind of get used to air dodging around there because you know, like an Asuri neutral sig dunk or a Ragnar neutral sig or something
with the
hit
toss.
Two stocks lead. Stingray with immense control over this entire game is waltzing his way into the next round of top 8.
Man, he is smooth with it.
He's up 2-0, just needs to win one more game here. If Guichaboo wants to win this, he's going to have to win 3 games in a row, starting now. He cannot lose any more, or he's out of the tournament. That's
all right, betting it all on small Brawlhaven.
Okay, that's, you know what? I like it. That's a good way to be.
I do respect this.
Yeah, it's honorable.
Sakura, low strength. I know he's running the strength stance to get a little bit more of that knockout power.
Oh!
Wow!
Dude, if that knocked out, it would have been so
I thought he was gone.
Good. Okay, he still has a gun to hit, though. Stingray. What are you doing?
Scheming, man.
What are you doing?
He's got the control.
Oh, take it easy on him. He doesn't deserve this. Guichaboo. Gotta land a couple attacks before losing this stock. Okay, all right. Damage has been dealt. I don't know if that meets the minimum requirement. Oh, there we go.
You were looking for damage?
Guichaboo's
got some damage for you.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, beautiful spot dodge from Stingray, leaving Guichaboo without a weapon now. And big recovery. Yeah, it is. It is tough to fall against a spear without any of your jumps
How do you jump
left.
away from a helicopter? It's a good question.
Yeah, no, helicopters are really good about that. Love the voice acting of Sakura. That's the reason, dude. Ooh, yeah. Guichaboo burn that gravity cancel means he has no dodge for 3 seconds. And Stingray was perfect about punishing for every.
Oh, dude, the Hadouken.
Hadoukens, yes, Hadoukens. Street Fighters in Brawlhalla. That's so awesome. I love when that happens. I love when Hadoukens get KOs in Brawlhalla.
So cool. Ooh, good. Smart. Adjusting high because Stingray's been using that neutral signature to maximum effect this entire set, forcing Guichaboo to now recover.
One more? How about another down air? Stingray's
Who is the Pogo King?
The Pogo King. All right. Ooh, burns his gravity cancel. Guichaboo tries to punish, but he's not able to get much. Wait a second.
Oh.
Never mind.
Went for big damage. Starting to chip away at this lead, though. Stingray getting the knockout, but it is a slimmer margin than the previous stock.
This is tough. Guichaboo potentially on tournament stock right now. If he loses this stock, he's out of the tournament, and that's it. You know what I'm noticing Stingray get on Guichaboo a lot is that Guichaboo, when he gets his combos, he always goes for the big finisher at the end, right? And oftentimes, in fact, maybe almost every time, Stingray punishes whatever that final thing was. He dodges it and gets a really big punish on it. That was almost as good as the combo that Guichaboo did in the first place.
Yeah, that is smart. You gotta practice that counterplay.
Okay, Guichaboo's in trouble. He's so, oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. It's over. Stingray 3-0 over Guichaboo. Moves on to the next round of top 8 in the North American Spring Championship. He did not lose a single game in that set. And now Guichaboo, who did so well throughout the tournament, is just out in 7th place.
Yeah, look at that. Stingray, known as the Lance and Spear player primarily.
Yeah.
The lion's share of his damage done with the orb that game.
Impressive.
Yeah.
He was really good about the orb too. Like whenever he caught Guichaboo after he burned his dodge, that he used all 3 seconds of that hit stun with no dodge available and got all those extended strings like awesome. And I love the way he was linking everything together with the orb neutral air. It's so quick, and when you land it, it like stops your fall for a little bit,
it's
leaves
nice
you floating.
And reset. Just
and he's so good about
damage.
taking
Let's
advantage
really juice
of that.
these numbers.
It is very impressive. Stingray, my goodness, how good!
Love to see it.
How good. So he's on to the next round of
Okay.
elimination side. There's still a long ways to go because now he's going to be fighting against one of the losers from the previous rounds that we've commentated. I don't know which. I don't know which one.
I think
off the top
that
of my
might put
head.
him up against Anime, but
Probably going up
we'll
against
see.
Anime. We'll have to see how the brackets shake out on that one. But before that, we're gonna watch the next elimination side match. Another battle for top 5, and the loser of this would be out of the tournament in 7th place. The viewers are currently voting on it now, and I am just stalling for time to see that viewer vote interface show up because it's good. It's gonna be awesome when it shows up.
It sure will.
And also,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know who the
excited
next
for.
2 are, so I'm trying to That's the camera.
You just opened the camera on the desk.
Everyone
I mean,
smile,
listen,
chat,
that's
smile.
Hey. That'll be a nice one.
I'll tweet
saved
that
there.
picture out.
Yeah.
Okay, who do you think are the next 2 players in this tournament, in this match that we're gonna be watching on
Oh
stream?
man.
It should be.
I mean, you're
Sandstorm.
expecting Sandstorm.
I'm expecting because it was Sandstorm versus Fakey down in the lower bracket.
We were waiting on that match to
ill-prepared.
finish.
Yeah, so Sandstorm potentially over Fakey, unless Fakey, I mean, that's a headline right there. If he defeated Sandstorm in the lower bracket, TWK busting out his start GG/spring-NA. We're going to see the next match.
Oh no, we've got that just set up already. Oh, so that is going to be Radish versus Sandstorm.
And the viewers are relentless on this vote. 2%? 1%? Are we actually? Okay, all right.
All right. They were
all right.
waiting to count the ballots for Radish.
Dude,
You know, it was
whoa. Well, for a moment there,
not
we had
all counties
99%.
were reporting. It's,
For a second there, we had 99% of chat in favor of Sandstorm winning this one. And now, wait a second. And now it's, whoa.
Okay, highly
All right,
volatile. We
all right.
saw the first couple seconds of the vote.
This is a swing if I've ever seen one. Holy cow.
Now, all right,
Okay,
because
in the end, about 50-50, that totally makes sense.
I understand
Raiders
it
versus Sandstorm.
But I will say, Sandstorm, everybody's like, man, come on. He's like the go-to Brawlhalla.
I know.
Right? So many trophies,
it'll
so
never,
many championships.
no matter how much time has passed, no matter how long from Sandstorm
But-
not winning a tournament, everyone's still going to believe that he
But
can
no matter
win.
how long it
And
was
I
from
do.
Sandstorm winning a tournament,
Yes.
it's not been that long since Radish won a tournament,
Well, that's
the Winter
thing.
Championship.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Radish kind of constantly wins like in really great ways.
Yeah,
he
won
always
the,
looks like
the most
he can win
recent
every game.
seasonal. Like, he has just been on an absolute tear. He's a menace. So I would maybe flip those numbers for me, my personal taste.
It's close enough. This definitely could go either way. Sandstorm, he's Sandstorm, right? We talk about him. Look, if you don't know, here, maybe there's someone new in chat that they don't get it. Why are we freaking out about Sandstorm? It's because he won 3 world championships in a row. It's because no matter how the meta shifted while he was in his prime, he stayed on top of it and laughed the whole way,
he
was just having a great time.
Innovating the whole way, too.
And
Bringing out all these
innovating.
legends that nobody else was playing at the time.
Right.
New weapons.
So
Absolutely crazy.
he's the GOAT. He's the king in our minds, right? But, hold on. But since those 3 world championships, a lot has happened. And players like Radish have actually proven themselves to be more dominant than Sandstorm even could be. in this current moment in time. So here we go into this next match where we're going to see the new school versus the old. Radish won the Winter Championship, but this is Sandstorm, guys. Who's going to win this one? Let's find out.
All right, loading in. We're going to Apocalypse for match number 1. Radish, of course, playing the Petra. There was never any doubt. Sandstorm has been continuing to rock with the Tezca, but actually over on Shell.
Dude, this really supports what we were saying with Sandstorm, like picking up a new meta, defining it. That's what he's doing with Boots now. He's the Boots guy now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's picked up every new weapon along the way. You know, he was pretty much the person to popularize cannon before anybody else to such a degree. And then also the Greatsword
He literally changed the whole world with Greatsword. Greatsword went from being like a meme to being by far the best weapon ever. And it was almost solely because of Sandstorm's performances.
He's unreal. Now rocking the boots. Unfortunately, you know, fists versus feet right now. It looks like fists are winning out. Oh, no. Actually.
Yeah, hands versus feet. Let's go.
Actually, Sandstorm trying to lap Radish and damage now.
That's good. That's always good.
Maximum extra credit, you know?
Yeah, when I play a match, you know, it's cool when it's like, oh, this is so close, and man, anything could happen. But I'd rather just 3-stock and not have any surprises. I'd much rather like let's go slow and steady. You never hit me. You know, no concern for the viewers and how fun it is for them. Just win slowly.
Big uppercut. Radish finally getting the knockout, but look how much damage was dealt in the meantime. Sandstorm, especially with the high strength of Tezca, probably looking for another knockout already.
I'm messing with this tablet. I can't get it off the camera right now.
You're trying to take a picture right moments before disaster, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm taking pictures. So I'm a big fan of Brawlhalla Esports, and I just
like
want
the
to
boots
save
are
the
on.
memory.
There
Oh,
is.
Sandstorm off the side.
Downlight side air carrying so far off stage, hit it right at the corner. That's as close to the blast zone as you can get.
And that lead that he started earlier in this game, he's just managed to keep going this whole time. It's not dwindling, it's not growing. The Sandstorm just staying ahead.
Ooh.
Okay, it's growing now. He's lapping Radish in damage.
Radish,
Nice play,
signs of
Radish.
life, couple of hits here and there. Needs to really hit the gas on this to turn it around, though.
Radish takes great advantage of the new trajectory on.
Oh, yo,
that's
let's
okay.
go.
Wait. He takes even better advantage of like peeking over the corner with that gravity cancel neutral stick. I swear, no one is as pixel perfect as Radish is at doing that. But I was gonna say he uses the new gauntlet down air trajectory very well, Radish.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was one of the first to really just start labbing that one out and be like, okay, what kind of
He's catching
vertical
people with
follow-ups can I
nairs.
get now?
Off the dribble all day, Radish. Sandstorm, big, oh man, that looks so cool.
Beautiful,
Sandstorm,
beautiful.
victory. Man,
He
that was
uses
nice.
that three-piece a lot. The downlight into the neutral air, you know, you get to use that one a little bit reminiscent of like orb neutral air that you were just talking about, where you use it as this little bit of a reset. And then, hey, if they've burned their dodge,
okay,
you can
check this
follow.
Out, check this out. Slow-mo. Boom, boom, boom. Into the nair. Jump. Just keep
Ooh.
up with him with the recovery. Celebratory signature.
Love it, love it.
And we're going right into the next one here. Same stage,
All
same
right.
legend. Let's just run it back. Radish versus Sandstorm. Once again, Sandstorm, man, stayed in control that whole time. And let's see, maybe with a different start. Maybe if Radish could take the first stock, that'll be like enough. Maybe there's a mental thing going on in there, right? It's harder to play catch up than it is to just keep a lead.
Oh, yeah.
Or it can be anyway. Everybody's different.
Ooh, Radish starting out with a decent lead. Hit after hit, catching all of Sandstorm's landings. He
That's
started
good.
to build that off the back.
I think the momentum would really help Radish a lot.
Yeah, he definitely needs that and cannot let up.
Yeah. Then again, Sandstorm just doesn't care. He doesn't care how much he's losing by. It's still totally possible for him to win it. Oh, well, he's going to have to tap into that power now because that's a pretty early stock to lose. Radish is barely halfway through this stock.
I was wondering, we saw the special Radish tech of the gravity cancel neutral signature peeking over the corner, right? I was wondering when we were going to see that because that's another one of the Radish specials is just that Spirit Bomb. Oh, yeah. Dunk down, just threaten the spike.
Oh, man. Beautiful dodge by Radish. That would have been very punishing if Sandstorm landed that. Oh!
Ooh.
He knew he had the dodge burn, so he tried to keep that horizontal combo going as long as he could, but...
Yeah, so that's one that I've seen Sandstorm use more than any other Boots player. He loves the active input down air into the ground. He loves using that as a bit of a reset moment. So he'll hit it after pretty much every active input side light. He's like, oh yeah, we're going back down to the ground.
That's dope. That's Qatar stuff right there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Make him pay for grabbing the weapon. Just keep tacking the damage.
Perfect timing on that punish. Because he was invulnerable until the very frame that he picked up that weapon. It's like Sandstorm read it perfectly. He knew exactly. Okay, Radish got him on the ropes. He's looking for the edge guard. This could take the stock. Oh, but Sandstorm fights his way back on and then forces Radish off. But once again, an edge guard for Radish, and Sandstorm barely avoids it. The recoil bounce that happened after the ground pound saved him from that low side light side air. But you know what? Doesn't matter. He gets it on the next run. And Radish now in the lead.
Well, you were talking about maintaining that lead, keeping that momentum going for Radish. Unfortunately, oh wow.
The power, he survived the power bomb.
I was scared.
Yeah, could have been bad.
There we go, side air, set up the edge guard. Yep.
He's still got to fight for this one. Nice slide kick ground pound. It's textbook play. Sandstorm, he invented that. No, he didn't. But that's a good play.
He may not have invented it, but he definitely perfected it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Sandstorm guarding this weapon. Well, really just not letting Radish get anywhere near it. Okay, here we go. Radish steals the weapon away. He's got the gauntlets. Sandstorm doesn't care. Almost catches the reset there, but Radish manages to get around it. And as much of a lead as Radish has had, Sandstorm's catching up now. But it can go either way. Basically, the beginning of this match didn't matter because here we are, both players in orange on their final stocks. What's it going to be?
Man, the chase is on Sandstorm, trying to just pin down a little bit of damage here and there on Radish. It's a game of inches.
Oh, Sandstorm could finish him right here, but now he's in trouble. Radish in the power position. No, Sandstorm, he got a little too flippy. He got a little too out there, and he played himself. He played himself. He could have gotten onto the wall there. Radish left it wide open, but Sandstorm was just expecting an attack that never came.
Yeah, he was looking to swing, get the hit, get the chase dodge back up. Radish, that ground pound onto stage, actually working out a bit more for him.
Yeah, look at this, look at this. He's like, I'll get you right here. When you come for me, I'm gonna get you with the nair, and then I'll chase dodge, and then without the nair, he just falls and dies. That's unfortunate.
I do wonder if Radish, because you get a lot of steering on that Gauntlet's ground pound, might he have noticed, oh, he's too far, he's going to probably try and attack me. He'll be able to outrange my Gauntlet ground pound. Did he pull it back?
He does a perfect job with that. He does the corner guard, but he pulls it back as soon as he needs to. We saw it even in that same highlight reel. He did that the stock before. So it is a mix-up, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it right over the corner, you do get to make that choice.
All right, well, that means the set is now tied 1-1. Remember, it's the first player to get to 3 game wins that will move on to the next round, and the loser is out of the tournament in 7th place.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, Radish, always, he never misses a follow-up off of the gauntlet down air.
Ooh, looking for the dodge read on these uppercuts, poised to score the knockout now.
Yeah, man, it's tough. It's a tough read. Every gauntlet sidelight that gets a successful follow-up, you got to respect because there's a lot of options to avoid.
Getting around behind. Both of them just trying to poke the other out.
Is it enough? No, Sandstorm can still make it back, but he's got to be real tricky with how he recovers. He manages to avoid Radish's edge guard, and now back up on the stage. He's got him on the run. Can he score the knockout on Radish? Now it's just back and forth. These guys, who's going to take the first one? They're both so damaged. Next big hit should do it off the side.
There was a lot of stage left on that one.
Edge guard from Radish. What's it going to be? No, Sandstorm makes it back up, and he can't follow up off of his combo starter, and he's still running back to the stage. Avoids the weapon throw, and oh no.
Wow, this is where you really start to see the fatigue setting in.
The fatigue.
Because this is one of the first tournaments that
Dude,
we've had
tired.
that it's actually best of 5 sets starting at top 128.
Oh, that's a good point.
So this
That's
is
a good
even
point.
more of a
You
marathon.
need to be in good physical shape, you know, to get in these tournaments. It's more than mental.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got to hit the gym.
Man, especially in a set like this, as close as
I
it
know.
is.
Honestly, it's not a joke. I would be exhausted in this situation, just mentally exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
The level that these guys need to play at, for how long they need to play at it, honestly, you got to give that respect. All right, stock's tied up, 2-2. Set's tied up, 1-1. A perfect
Beautiful.
again. If it's not a jump nair, he's got something else in store. But Radish always lands his follow up off the gauntlet down air dribble. What the heck?
Love seeing those follow-ups.
So good at that.
Sandstorm's trying to challenge a little bit. He's got quite a damage deficit to play against, but right now he's managing to chip away at that lead.
Yeah, he's going to need to keep chipping away. If he loses this stock early, I'm afraid that Radish is not going to give up the lead. He's got he can't survive another one of those. Sandstorm is on. This is it for his stock. Okay,
oh, yeah.
I was right. The math checked out on that. Okay, but he got Radish into orange before getting sent to his final stock here. Can he catch up? I don't know. Radish does great with a little bit of momentum. Wow,
Yeah,
that was a cool option.
He really just starts swinging, will not let up. He's like a dog with a bone, you know?
Yes.
Just chomps down and he's like, this is mine. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
That's the
that'll
efficient
do it.
knockout we needed to really start bringing this back.
I love that sound effect.
The wildcat.
The cat roar. Yeah. It's a good sound effect. I feel like I've heard it before. It's in like a few songs I like. It's a good song. It's a good sound.
Wildcat by Raditha.
That was not one. I didn't even think of that one, but yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another one. All right, Sandstorm's in trouble, man. He's in red. Radish could take him out with a lot of different kinds of attacks. Even like a sidelight side air in the right position is going to get it done now. Sandstorm's got to play an amazing stock to get this dub. Whoa! Oh! No, he jumped into it. It was out there. He probably thought it was going to disappear quicker than it did.
He was looking to get up for a punish as soon as possible, but a little
It was like the
too
last
soon.
frame. Really, that's where he lost it, man. That's an unfortunate mistake for a player like Sandstorm.
Definitely
it was
sets you playing
he totally
behind the
could have
8 ball.
survived. All right, but here it comes. Look at it. It's over.
Yep.
It wasn't done.
Jumped into
it
the
wasn't
explosion.
done being active. It was still exploding. Dang.
3, 2.
All right, so now Radish up 2-1. Sandstorm in danger of being knocked out of the tournament.
Oh, say it ain't so. Okay, he switched to the Mirage. This was his. This is like his. I'm about to lose, so here we go. Character.
Yeah, this is what he's broken out in a couple sets previously.
Yeah.
This is what he used to beat Truck Stop Burrito earlier today in top 32.
Yeah, after you cut his life into pieces, this is his last resort.
Mirage.
Oh! What a play!
Yo! Okay! This is why. The changeup. The changeup is so good.
Yeah, it works. It works. Man, the shovel meta for all the spear mains in tournaments now, I'm with it. This is.
It's because he's looking to put him 6 feet under. You know, that's just seal the deal. End it now.
I didn't even think about that. Dude, Sandstorm's doing so well. What in the world? He's barely been hit. He's about to take a second stock from Radish. Oh, okay. That was wild. That was wild to even attempt.
I think he was expecting like a quick little jump over, dodge through.
Bro!
Yo.
He is practically a 2 full stocks ahead. He's barely been touched on his first stock, and he's got Radish two-thirds of the way to defeat. I mean, Sandstorm's going crazy. Look at him.
Yeah, looking like a completely different player from the last 2 games. The
He's in
Radish
trouble.
special
Nice.
double dunks.
He was good to go down there and get that bicycle kick because Sandstorm was on his way back and certainly had enough recovery options to get back to the stage. Radish getting aggressive there off stage. sealed the deal.
Yeah.
He was not going to get the knockout without
Look
it.
at these follow-ups. Hey, oh, yeah, every time that you've dodged up, I've hit you with a different follow-up. Oh, you're dodging down off my down air? Me too.
Yeah, it's
Same,
like
bro.
he knows he follows up so well with that. It's like he knows. It's like he's looking over at Sandstorm's controller to see which direction he's holding to dodge out of this hit stun. Wow!
Oh, wow.
GG indeed.
2 minutes
Sandstorm,
flat.
with such a powerful performance, has just brought us into Game 5, and this is such an appropriate Game 5 because honestly, Sandstorm versus Radish, that's Grand Finals level of a match.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
But it's an impossible Grand Finals to have because one of these players needs to get knocked out of the bracket right now, and Sandstorm is just, man, with that performance, I don't know.
Look at that.
I don't think it's going to be
In
Sandstorm getting knocked out
2
here.
minutes flat, dismantled Radish, who just seemed to have such control throughout this set. And the Mirage pick, how do you change against this? What does Radish need to do?
He's definitely
to
not
bring
going
this
to
back?
change his legend because he is Petra through and through. We know
Yep.
that for sure. But what's he got to
Something's gotta
change about his game? I don't know, man. Maybe it all happens so fast. Maybe Radish just needs to slow it down a little bit. Like this guy.
It's dangerous. He can't blink
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Sandstorm.
Radish can win. He can win the marathon against Sandstorm, but he can't win the sprint. He's
Ooh,
got to
dangerous.
he's got to slow him down.
Put some of that glue on the bottom of his shoes, you know?
Yeah,
Real Home
that'll
Alone
work.
business.
He just needs to make the race longer. You know?
Literally move the goalpost.
Move the goalpost. Oh, Sandstorm, wait a second. This could be it.
Oh, my gosh.
He's got nothing left. No, man.
Okay.
Radish, he's still on the edge, but he got his jumps back, and what a nice play by Radish. He narrowly avoided getting knocked out there.
Yeah, that was tough. Every decision so incredibly meaningful.
No way. He just stood there while Sandstorm did that side sig. He knew so confidently that the hitbox wasn't going to come out until exactly right over here, and then he'll get the punish. Didn't need to use a dodge to avoid anything. So impressive. Radish, my goodness, the punish game's off the charts, and now he's a stock ahead.
All right, yeah, this is bodes very well for Radish going in here because by this time he had already lost 2 stocks last game. So now he's got the lead.
Yeah, it's going so much better for him this time, that's for sure.
Side air
Okay.
just enough.
It was barely just enough. It would have been very upsetting for Sandstorm if that didn't knock out because it was so close to not knocking out. But here we go. Stocks and damage are tied up. It's anybody's game here, and it's Game 5, so someone's going home right after this.
Man, look at all this damage. Sandstorm, true to his tweet, scythe forever.
Scythe forever. Honestly, though, it's like a Sandstorm without a scythe is like what's it like?
Is there
Give
any
me an
sand in that
analogy
storm
real
at
quick.
all? You know, it's just
Yeah.
a normal storm
It's
at
just
this
a regular
point.
storm that's not even in the sand. Or something. Here we go. Rated. Oh, he could just take him out right here. Sandstorm's got a small damage lead, but you know it's not enough. And now Sandstorm, he's going to finish him with a down sig. Watch, this hard read. I'm reading his soul right now. It's going to be a down sig. Here it comes.
Down sig, you think Radish coming
from,
in close?
From Sandstorm. No, from Sandstorm. Yeah. He's going to catch him. What?
Oh!
No. Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Uncharacteristic combo
Okay.
drop.
It wasn't a down sig. I was silly for even thinking that.
That's what he wanted you to think.
That's, you know what?
That was the
He's
mix-up.
so deceptive. Oh!
Yo,
dude!
firing right back.
Okay, of all the ways to follow up off the Gauntlet sidelight, that was one of the most unexpected ones. And it's in a place that so few characters can follow up in as precisely and powerfully as Petra can. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Sandstorm just dropped the downlight side air? No.
I mean, this is
Dude,
a marathon at
yeah.
this point in the tournament.
It's spaghetti.
It's a
spaghetti.
marathon set. It's Game 5 all the way down.
Yeah, this is intense. We're on the final stock here. The story is about to end for one of these players. It could be either one of them, man. This really could go either way. What's it going to be? Sandstorm has got Radish on the edge. He's trying to catch him with a long-range move to corner guard, but Radish now playing above Sandstorm, just waiting for him to make a mistake. You can see Radish so worried about getting the first attack in. Sandstorm takes the initiative. On the first attack, he uses the weapon to read Radish's positioning. This could be the edge guard that Sandstorm can get to finish this match, and there it is! Off the downlight, Sandstorm clutches it against Radish, who won the Winter Championship, and now it's over for Radish. He's out of the tournament in 7th place, and the old GOAT himself, Sandstorm, moves on to top 6.
Look at that.
the
Sandstorm,
Spring
even though
Championship.
swapping over to Mirage off of the boots, still had one last kick to give him here. Das Boot.
Catches him. Das Boot. Bravo.
Wow.
Sandstorm. We knew he could do it. We knew he could do it.
What a change.
No, honestly, this one definitely could have gone either way. There was really no way to read that.
So
Game
incredibly
5,
close.
down to the last stock, practically down to the last hit. That is what we dream of for esports.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is esports, man. That was such an awesome match.
Maximum competition.
GG. GG.
Unreal.
Man, I love that match. And, you know, I love the Mirage swap, okay?
That
like,
was so
I'll
great.
say it, all right? I'm not afraid to say it. I
That
dig the
seems to
Mirage
be,
swap.
you know, Sandstorm's MO for this tournament is
Yeah.
he will run the Tezca, and then, you know, when things aren't looking so hot,
Yeah.
the
But
pocket
he can't
Mirage.
just start with Mirage either, right? If you
Ah,
if
well.
he starts with Mirage, it wouldn't work quite the same. Mirage works best when it's like
Yeah, keep
you
it fresh.
activated my
Everything
trap
off
card.
cooldown, you
yeah,
know. it's-
yeah. You can't just burn the cooldown of Mirage right off the bat. You save that ability for later. Well, because then Radish, he would have like adapted too quickly, and then he's already used to his other legend.
Ah,
and
yes.
Nah, you bust that out at the last second. That's how he gets the dub.
Love it.
Sandstorm takes it home, and that's amazing. He knocked out Radish from the tournament. Radish surely would have been one of the favorites to win this whole thing.
Yeah.
He's out in 7th place, which is still incredibly impressive because remember, thousands of people compete in the Spring Championship, and what
Oh,
you're
yeah.
watching on stream here is the best of the best who have already fought through so many matches just to get on the stream, and
Such
now
high caliber.
it all comes to a head.
Oh.
It's like what?
Such high caliber.
Such high caliber.
It's like you're only seeing the best of the players, and the best is still yet to come because we've got the rest of the top 8. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be on a short break.
Welcome back, Brawlers, to the North American Spring Championship. We're in the midst of the greatest part of this singles tournament here. Ooh. Because we've got 2 insane matchups coming up next. I know what you're thinking, like, isn't Grand Finals the best part? Well, yeah, but right now, this is the best part. But by a long shot, because the next 2 matches we've got coming up are insane. Insane, okay?
How insane are they, Foda?
They're pretty insane, TWK, and let me tell you, because Stingray's coming up next, and everybody in chat can't wait to see Stingray.
Yo, more of that
so
dust.
I can see them popping off right now. Stingray, he's gonna win the next match. But look, Anime has been competing very well throughout this entire tournament. Yep. We know he's got what it takes to beat Stingray, but it's a mountain to climb for Anime. Stingray, he's good, and he's good in pretty unorthodox ways. He fights a unique fight.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, people kind of can't take the heat most of the time. Unless you practice a lot against him, which I don't know how much experience Anime has against Stingray. Maybe not enough.
Find out. At least he's going to get some here. We'll see if those adjustments can be made quick enough, because this is a best 3 out of 5 set.
That's right. That's right. So he'll have time to make the adjustments. But that might just actually power up Stingray. This is going to be a tough match no matter what. And you know what? I should say that Anime's fighting style is also pretty unique. So this is going to be a good one no matter how it shakes out. Lucky us. They need to deal with some pretty stressful situations. But for us, it's just going to be fun. So let's go.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah, let's have some fun here. All right, Anime, I love the way he's been using Katars, not just in his option selects, but also the way he follows up with that neutral signature all the time. He's making use of the signatures in such a great way.
Yeah, sniping with that side signature, the slaps off the walls. I mean, he uses the strength that Caspian has to great effect.
Yeah. A lot of falling nairs off the ground or right into the ground.
Double slaps.
Recovery. He knows it's over. Stingray knows it's over. He drifts his way off to the edge. Nicely done by Anime, taking the first stock with some room to spare, too. He's in orange. He can handle a little more damage now. Gets the first blood onto Stingray. Big punish. No, not a big, just a nair. Pretty small punish, really. But
just there, you know, death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
That's okay, definitely the weapon for it. Wow, just outspacing that side signature, but Stingray cleaning it up with a classic spear string.
Yeah, and smart to go for the recovery there instead of the side air. It was a little questionable if the side air would have been enough.
Stingray just looking to pile on the damage, but Anime just firing back these fists aplenty.
Ooh. Man, it's crazy seeing Stingray not playing Black Knight, you know?
Yeah.
Or Orion. And if nothing else for that spear down signature.
Yeah, that was one tool that he used in the World Championship quite a bit.
It's like a mainstay for his fighting style.
Yeah, I think right now he's just exploring some other weapons rather than the rocket lance. So Dusk, a phenomenal pick. His orb has been doing great work today, but he finds himself in a situation.
He's got him.
Oh my gosh!
All right, that's so good.
I was going to say he's a stock back, but just like that, it's all tied up.
Yeah, he really needed it because he was playing from behind at that point. And even with that, it's still going to be a tough road for him to get this dub right now with how far ahead Anime is. But he's on the road. He's on the road and he's speeding right now. And the
pedal to the
far
metal.
away to catch him.
All that damage.
Oh, that's
the
enough.
big side signature? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anime, he barely took any damage. As great of a combo as that was and how well Stingray came back from a huge deficit, Anime was like, doesn't matter. Looks cool, but I still win. Like,
oh, yeah.
Enjoy that one highlight.
I just saw probably the fastest map banning I've ever seen in my life on that side monitor.
The next match is starting.
They're running it.
We don't barely have
back
time for this replay.
To Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, we're just going back in. These
so
guys,
this is
a
not
real
just more replay. This is the next match.
Yeah, it's a real go next situation for these players. Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, that tells you that Stingray is confident that he can get this win. Even though he lost on the stage, he's like, whatever, it wasn't the stage. I'm going to beat you this time.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Anime had stage control for most of the time. There it is. That neutral signature has been so useful in those corner guard situations. Oh, you want to go up high over me? Well, you got to worry about the 45 of my downlight and the straight vertical of my neutral sig.
Perfect use of the side signature from Anime at max range, using his Katars off the side like that.
Anime's a sniper. What can we say?
Stingray looking for the edge guard, but Anime goes way up high. Doesn't matter. Stingray catches him as soon as he gets to the ground. He's got to come down eventually, right? He's got to get his jumps back.
Yeah, not too many places to land here on small Brawlhaven.
Yeah,
so
that's
Stingray
why they call it small
has
Brawlhaven.
quite a bit of range with both the orb and the spear.
Anime tries to get underneath Stingray and knock him out with a
Smart.
recovery attack, but Stingray just takes advantage of the situation. As soon as he misses, though, Anime gets the turnaround and knocks him out, keeping it tied up. There's a damage deficit, but it's negligible. Anime has tied it up. And it's gone. And it's gone.
Ooh, using that down signature to threaten some projectiles over the corner, but Stingray was not caught.
Man, that down signature, it really can net a huge reward, but at this level, it seems to just be getting Anime punished most of the time.
Yeah, it takes a while to come out. Stingray has
It's so deadly. And
proven
just,
that he's set up well against it.
Right, he just knows the positioning perfectly. He's like, I've seen these pixels. I know where they're all going to land.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Pogo into recovery?
Yeah,
Come on.
he fast fell to get underneath and still get that recovery. Nicely done. Nicely done. And now he takes the lead here, and he needs it. Since Anime won game one, Stingray's trying to catch up. Oh, no. That was he just attacked in the wrong direction there. He used his gravity cancel on basically nothing and didn't have a dodge for when Anime scored that side light. The recovery was going to be true at that point. Without a dodge, it's just true.
Ooh, Anime going up high. Didn't want to get caught by another recovery.
Oh, no. Oh, that was about to be the sickest Qatar combo. But Stingray just snuck his way out of it. I really wanted to see it land. I love when Qatar combos land, you know? that's my thing. All right, Anime, you know what? He hasn't been using that neutral sig follow-up in this matchup against Stingray at all, and I think he's about to start letting loose with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it covers so many. Wait a minute.
Whoa! Oh,
Your dodge was spent?
His dodge was spent. So he can
You're
just
done.
do side light neutral sig?
Yep.
That's cool. That's some, man, Stingray. Come on with
Yeah,
that.
normally
That's
I think
awesome.
it's like a 2 dodge window or something. So without the dodge available, you're cooked.
That's a great setup. Here it comes. Look at this. I didn't know this combo was even a thing. Bam. You're done, bro. You're done. That's great. All right, Stingray ties up the set now, 1-1. And once again, go next. There's all kinds of stages we could be playing on. There's all kinds of skins they could have changed to. There's all kinds of different legends they could be picking.
Oh, man.
But they're just straight up like, same settings, let's go, rematch.
Just hit rematch. Anime rocking the weapon advantage and turning it into a damage advantage for now.
For now.
But we've seen Stingray on that spear especially. That's where he gets those big purchase strings. The side light, double down light, side air. As much damage as you can muster. And that really just brings back from almost any deficit. Ooh. Just got away from that one. Ooh, checks him with the neutral air. A little bit of extra damage. Uh-oh. Gravity
Stingray's
cancel's
in
been
trouble.
spent.
Yeah, he's got no dodge. I think Anime was being way too nice on the corner there, man. Stingray didn't have a dodge for a bit. That could have been it. But you know what? He's like, I'll just win it in neutral. Finish it off with a weapon throw. Nicely done by Anime.
Read the fastfall on that one.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Look at all
Recovery.
that damage.
Oh, he did that. He did the optimal option there. It just wasn't enough for the knockout. Now he's got to do all this stuff to finish off Anime. He was so close to just getting it right there. Misses the weapon throw. Now without a weapon, luckily Odin blesses him with a weapon spawn right over his head. He's got the orb. He could just finish Anime off right now. Anime.
Oh, yes.
Knocked out off the top. Nicely done by Stingray. Keeping the lead in check. Keeping it equalized.
Ooh, what an interruption. The gauntlet side air was coming out, but Stingray just so quick with the spear neutral light.
Dude, and if you blinked, you missed it. Anime got Stingray to red and then knocked him out. It just, that was so fast, dude. What? What the heck?
Caspian, high strength, every hit does so much damage.
Yeah, it adds up. You don't really think about it when you're just, usually we pay attention to it when like a signature doesn't knock out or something like that and it was close. Like, oh, maybe with a little more strength, but it affects the damage numbers too. And the Caspian's out there hitting hard.
Yeah, especially on these string weapons.
It adds
like
up.
Each hit doing that much more damage.
Yeah.
Oh, there
dude,
we go.
What? Okay, he's got the neutral signature follow-ups unlocked. Again?
You got to watch out for that one.
Yeah.
Stingray's
Stingray's he's
playing
watching
around.
out. But maybe it's not enough. Anime one hit away from taking another game off of Stingray, and there
yeah.
it is. GG. Another win for Anime. Now he's up 2-1 in the set, and that just means he needs to win one more game to move on to the next round. And what do you think the chances are that we're playing on the exact same map with the exact same legends, with the exact same everything?
I have some information that the crowd doesn't yet.
Oh.
There's a Bryn.
Okay, so same map, but Stingray changed his legend. He's sticking with Spear because he's the Spear maestro.
Yes.
But he's over it.
The orb has turned into an axe.
Get that orb. I can't remember the last time I saw Stingray play axe.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
This is Stingray's Mirage pick, a la Sandstorm.
Ah, yes. You think everything off cooldown? This is the turnaround factor?
Yeah, you activated my trap card. So far, not so good for Stingray, but here comes the axe. Okay, wait a second. Oh, yeah. What were you worried about?
Chopping
worried
him
about
up.
Stingray's axe? Hold on. What? I hope you didn't think I sounded worried about his axe. I said I don't remember the last time I seen him play it. Not that I don't think he could do really, really well with it. Because if you
right
asked me
there,
that, I would have told you.
Tons of damage. Swapped over the spear for a hot second just for the knockout, and then back on the axe to start the... Okay.
Bro! Okay.
He's in his head. He's in his head.
It's such a level of control. That is such a hard read to land. To just neutral light and then like pivot neutral light, like you knew that guy was gonna not only try to cross you up, but go back down to the stage. A very rare dodge option for players, right? Which is players at this level.
Yeah.
Which is probably why he did it. He's like, he won't see this coming. Players never do this. But Anime was so ready for it. Man, that was a beautiful follow-up.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing that can really make you just kind of start second-guessing everything else. But Stingray, I got to give him credit. He's just moving on with it.
Well,
Unfazed.
and he's got to, because Stingray is fighting for his tournament life right now. If he loses this game, he's out of the tournament in 7th place. He has to win this just for a shot. There's still another match after this if he wins, and looking good for that other match. One more stock for Stingray to bring us to a Game 5. Unless Anime puts a stop to it right now. Who's the real protagonist of this anime? That is Brawlhalla. We could really do a nice Brawlhalla esports anime. I think. I think everybody does. That would be sick.
Especially with fights like these going down, full knockdown, drag out, last stop.
Yeah. Hope I have like a really cool like white beard if I'm in that anime. I want to be like. All right, back to the action. Anime is one stock away from defeating Sandstorm. Not only is that a huge upset, but that would put him into top 4 of the tournament. Man, that is such a great place to be. Stingray.
Orange.
Dude, we're coming down to the final moments here.
Jockeying for position. This axe giving that little bit of extra needed damage and strength, but now it's
Stingray
gone. The weapon starve away.
Disarmed at the worst time. He knocks Anime away, but there's no weapon to grab on the stage. Anime steals the weapon away from Stingray. He needs a weapon. Stingray needs a weapon. There it is. Can he finish him? Anime dodges, but Stingray with the punish. We're going to Game 5.
Man.
Woo! We're going to Game 5.
Just got away from that side signature that we saw Anime use to close out one of the previous games, and a perfect punish that Bryn side spear.
Stingray. Bro. Nice. What a great punish there. That's the first time he used that sig in the tournament.
Gotta keep it fresh.
It couldn't have come at a better time. So Stingray is going to be sticking with the Bryn pick. And Anime obviously staying on Caspian. TWK reacting to the stage pick?
Yeah. I mean, this is the first time this set. We were just running it back. Brawlhaven.
Yeah, right. That's
and now
Game 5, they're like, you know what? Mix it up.
It's the final phase of the boss fight. You know, the whole venue has
That's
to
true.
change.
Yeah. The ground shattered and we fell to the lower floor and for some reason we're inside.
But it's Miami Dome. It's underneath the ocean,
That's true. That's true. We fell through the ocean. And that tracks. That'll be in the anime that we make.
Ah, yes. Those animated waterfalls of Brawlhaven pouring down on top of Miami.
Onto a city in a bubble. All right, man, Game 5. So this is it, right? One of these players is going to win. The other one's going to lose. No matter what, no matter how great they both play, it's over for one of these players after this game. And Anime has got the lead so far. It goes for a long-range snipe on Stingray, but Doesn't land. Stingray gets a nice punish. Anime's in a position to take out Stingray, but Stingray at the advantage can just finish him. It's anybody's game. The side air is not enough to knock out.
Forces
Perfect
the dodge.
and Anime with the great punish. Stingray can't make it back.
There's no way.
Oh, man. That was nicely done by Anime. He avoided what would have been a finishing blow and then got the punish to finish Stingray off. Now he's got a stock lead, but he is very damaged and can be knocked out pretty easily.
Oh my gosh, once again, the do-si-do.
The do-si-do.
You know, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, side signature in your back. Ha! Didn't expect that.
Yeah, backstab. All right, here we go. 2 stocks apiece. Damage is totally even. This is a great game. My goodness, game 5. These are the moments we live for in esports, man. I love a good game 5. And Anime, one nair at a time, is whittling Stingray down slowly. There's another one. How about another one? Wait.
This is another reason why Stingray, with the swap over to Bryn, has been paying off so well. Axe does a lot of damage per hit. That can keep up with the damage that
it might
Caspian has been doing.
It seems it's more annoying than punishing to get hit by the nair, right? It's like, you landed a bunch of nairs, but then I did a side air, and that was like 3 of your nairs. Ooh, he was about to finish him right there. Okay, Anime doesn't have a weapon. This is a great opportunity for Stingray, but Anime pushes Stingray away. Grabs the weapon. Is that enough for a knockout? No, not even close. Stingray's got to get the edge guard on Anime. Anime throws a bomb up over the corner, but now he's got no dodge because he burned the gravity cancel to throw that bomb in the first place. Stingray is ahead by a stock, and this is potentially Anime's last stock of the entire tournament. What's it going to be? You got to clutch up right now. This is the moment.
Man, it's just been great responses from Stingray time and again. The side light neutral air, such a damaging 2-hit combo because Axe, there's just a lot of damage per hit.
Ooh, Stingray is starting to run away with this. He's doing so much damage. Anime is desperately searching for a signature to finish off Stingray, but he throws his weapon and misses, and now that leaves him without a weapon at a very crucial moment of the match. But he knocks Stingray's weapon away and scores a knockout. Okay, do you believe in the Anime comeback? Who's got the plot armor now? Anime's in red. They're both on their final stocks, but Anime is one good hit away from being knocked out. If he wins this, it would be so clutch. Stingray just looking for that one finishing blow. He's got the axe in hand. That hits hard. He can end it with one side air. He's looking for it. That was it, but he missed. Anime.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute.
There's the damage.
Why the follow-ups like crazy? Stingray just wants one-sider, but Anime keeps landing everything, and oh man, it's over. What a game. Oh my goodness. Anime threw out that side signature that would have ended the game. It was the win right there. Stingray dodged it perfectly and punished it perfectly. That's the end of the game. It literally went down to the last possible hit. What an awesome set, but it is over, and Stingray moves on to top 4 of the Spring Championship.
And what a crazy play.
Is
the short
out
hop over the side air, and then there it is. Just the I threw rock. Oh, man, your paper beats me out.
What a set, bro. What a set.
That was intense.
I'm exhausted.
That was so intense.
Woo.
Wow.
That was awesome. That was such a great set. Man, it really came down to the very last hit. Anime could have ended it with that last projectile.
I do like Stingray within his name, parentheses, top 4 in the world.
And
because of performance at the Royale.
And now proved it.
He's top 4 in this tournament.
He's top 4. He just made it to top 4. Good thing. Would have been real embarrassing if he didn't get top 4 with that in his name. But he got it, so GG. Woo. And Anime out in 5th place, but defied everyone's expectations. For him to get this far is so monumental for him.
He had a double-digit power rank.
That's huge. Yeah, that's about to go up, probably.
Oh,
maybe he'll make it into the single digits now, but the math is definitely going to favor Anime, not only because of how well he plays, but the Titans that he defeated to make it up to this point.
You want to talk about Titans, though? Our next match? Sandstorm versus Impala. Tell me about it, folks.
This is so awesome. This may as well be grand finals. We're so lucky to be seeing this right now. This is our grand finale. This is a battle to make it into top 4, but this may as well be the greatest match you'll ever see on this stream. It's the defending world champion against a previous 3 times world champion. It doesn't get much more new school versus old school than this. It's a treat, man. It's a treat that we're seeing this right now. And with so much on the line, you'd never get these players to fight each other to the best of their ability without a couple $1,000s on the line. Like, this is extreme.
So many
dude,
pogos.
Wow, Sandstorm's restraint to not go for an extra pogo there is a test.
I just find it interesting that
he's matured.
apparently, because the Mirage is unlocked from the start here. It's not the usual Tezca to Mirage split.
Oh, you're right.
got.
We were just talking about how that was like, that's his trap card.
But now you're just in it. The lower bracket is Sandstorm's trap.
Yeah, well, you know, even though Ash often uses Pikachu to finish off the match, he still just throws out Pikachu right at the start sometimes, and that's what Sandstorm's got to do with Mirage right now. It's his Pikachu.
Oh, man.
And
I'm taking a peek at the stocks here. It's 2-2.
Taking a peek at Joe stocks.
Peek at 2 stocks to 2 stocks.
Okay, man, this has been a great match so far. This does look like a couple of world champions battling it out, and that's literally what it is. These players have both been the best in the world at their own different points in times, on their own timelines. They've been the best in the world, and it's impressive to say the least, man.
Oh, man, just Pogo over the corner.
No
sets
way.
up. All right, he was scheming something.
I saw, yeah. Well, but he gets the stock in a much more efficient and safe way than that. I also saw like the greatest highlight ever being built, and it turned into nothing at the end, but my goodness, that could have been incredible. Still, Sandstorm takes the stock, and what was that? What was even just, oh, dude.
Ooh.
Sandstorm, he's unlocked something. He changed his flow. He reconfigured his internal settings.
Yes.
And
Full
he's
system's
overclocked.
online right now.
Yeah. Sandstorm just overclocked himself.
That is dangerous territory there.
Bro. Oh! Ooh! Whoa! Okay. Sandstorm's getting a little wild with it. He's got like a full stock lead, so he knows that he wants a
Oh! Big haymaker.
That is not what I was going to say that he wanted.
What a
He
punish.
got it. GG. Sandstorm takes the first game pretty handedly. Pretty convincing stuff there from Sandstorm. Maybe he is the greatest. He certainly was at a certain point. And now, you know what? I wonder, I think this time of him not being the greatest is like, it's good for him. I think for a long time, he had to deal with the pressure of like, oh, if anybody ever beats me, they're like, as high as they've ever been. You know what I mean?
Like we need that.
He was the guy
clip
to lose. Every match was like, can they defeat Sandstorm? And now, for the first time in a long time, maybe in his entire history of Brawlhalla, he's got something to prove and less to lose.
We need that soundbite. Where's the clip from John Wick? You know? Oh, you thinking you're back? And he's like, yeah, I'm back.
Sandstorm is John Wick.
Uh-oh.
Confirmed.
Don't tell Impala. He needs to make this comeback.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Impala's like,
he's Rocky, you know?
He's like Rocky.
He's like, the fight's really not going my way. Cut me, Mick.
Thanks for the save there. Yeah, you're totally right. Rocky, dude. That's it. Okay, both players in orange here. Sandstorm's got those wild down sigs. I love how the down sig works on Mirage. Oh, dude!
Whoa,
man.
whoa.
I was here for that.
Yo, let's go.
Okay, perfect punish from Impala. Unfortunate for Sandstorm that super sweet, ultimate, highlight-worthy combo of a lifetime didn't land. I really wanted to see that combo land. But then Impala went and made like a super optimal, unusual, and good follow-up punish and got the knockout. So GG, Impala. Sandstorm's looking to equalize the stocks here. Is it going to be down sig? Oh, he tried.
yeah.
He tried. I love how the down sigs work on Mirage, man. They're both quick. They're both stacked.
Like, yo, get off me.
And their hitboxes are slightly different, but Sandstorm can make use of them in similar ways. And, man, nicely
Ground pound
done.
on stage from Spear? Who does that?
Dude, and you know what? Just in time, too, because he's hurting. He equalized the stocks, and, like, he's still got a lot of room to a mountain to climb, so to speak, here. Oh, no.
Oh, that was unnecessary roughness
that was
right
just
there.
mean.
Flag on the play.
Yeah,
What's going on?
It was over, Impala. Whoa, dude.
Sometimes
whoa.
you got to send a message.
Yeah, that one wasn't about getting a knockout. You wanted to hurt Sandstorm on that one. He was a little weaker on the next stock. It was really Really
Yes,
it
you need
home.
the lasting damage, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Emotional damage.
Ooh.
Ooh. I think you wanted to travel down with that ground pound a little bit, but that is a great feature of the side ground pound, though. Even though Sandstorm didn't make use of it there, the way you can like jump up and then do the ground pound.
Oh yeah.
As you're going up, and it barely makes you travel down at all, but you get a really sweet downward hitting hitbox, which on Scythe is great because you don't have a lot of things that just hit directly down.
That's true.
In fact,
A lot
that's
of
the only thing.
diagonals.
All right, Sandstorm's in trouble, man. I think if he wins this game, that would be unexpected.
That's a bit of a tall order. I know he's
I
poised
don't
for
know.
the knockout
It's gonna
here.
be tough. Whoa. Okay. He's going for a Hail Mary on that one. Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Wow. Sandstorm. So he went for a lot of crazy options there that all missed and left him vulnerable. But still, he managed to get a knockout and not get punished for any of that. And now Sandstorm is taking that. He's riding this wave, steals the weapon away from Impala. And
Let's go.
Impala doesn't need a weapon. He catches him on the breakdance. He ties up the set 1-1. Man, this battle of legends, of world champions. Truly, I wish that combo landed so much. That replay, that could have been so much. But what a great punish from Impala. Oh,
jeez.
Mean. It was over. And here we go. Coming in with the breakdance.
Oh, yeah. Saw the weapon toss coming. Knew, hey, if I can get just inside the toss range, I can just hit you.
So the set's tied up 1-1. Remember, it's the first player to get to 3 that wins this whole set.
I thought you said Sandstorm already got to 3 World Championship trophies.
You're right.
Over onto the side. Wow, going for the big bow ground.
That would have been a long. That's an early stock. 25 seconds in, and Sandstorm steals a stock from Impala, and he's got a lot of room left on this current stock of his to push a very big damage lead. Sandstorm is in the best position he's ever been in this whole set.
Impala catching the landing, starting to chip away some damage. Big signature, not enough to knock out.
Sandstorm's got to get some damage out on this stock here. Impala might just equalize without taking much damage, but oh yeah, here it is. Sandstorm building up the damage, trying to catch him with these stacked down signatures. A weapon throw to break neutral. Nice follow-up. Sandstorm keeping him off the edge. He may just win this edge guard and steal another stock from Impala before he can catch up, but no, Impala swats him away. Sandstorm now, once again, on the aggressive, and again, another ground pound. Sandstorm 2 stocks ahead.
Man, he seems absolutely unstoppable right now. This game, the chains are off. He is unlimited.
Yeah, now that he's finally not playing Fenrir Mordex, he's not chained up anymore. And
that was the only thing keeping you safe from
him.
Yeah,
exactly. he
uncharacteristic drop of the combo there. Sandstorm living to push this advantage.
Yeah, he's working on a 3 stock right now against the defending world champion. Okay, all right, more reasonable now. 2-1. Sandstorm still with an incredible lead. Big combo from Impala. Good damage build-up, especially for the beginning of Sandstorm stock.
Ooh, again, what an answer.
Dude, okay, he's a lot of unanswered damage here, but also he's still fully lapped in damage against Sandstorm. Still, if he can keep this up at this pace, he's on the way. Sandstorm he's trying to just reset. Like, all right, I haven't hit this guy in a while. He keeps punishing me. Oh, this could be it. With the that was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, the setups.
Oh, he goes back. Surely Impala thought Sandstorm was going to run over and get that weapon, but Sandstorm turns around and catches him unarmed. Nice weapon throw. I can't believe Impala stopped his gravity cancel with that. Whoa. Okay. Sandstorm desperately trying to finish this stock off of Impala, but even if he loses this stock, he's got a whole extra one to go here. Just one good hit on Impala is all Sandstorm needs to finish this game and move on to the next one.
Impala did manage to stack weapon, but immediately knocked out by Sandstorm. A 2-stock victory for game number 3.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. Now I think we're gonna just see these same
this is
two
really the
again.
deciding factor.
Yeah, look at this. It's
early
the ground
knockout.
pound so early. It stuffed his recovery. It was less than 30 seconds into the game.
Brutal.
Just a huge momentum boost for Sandstorm. He catches him again with the ground pound, and then
Yep,
And then check
re-grabs
this
the
out.
spear.
Off the weapon throw, re-grab, fastball, side air, catch him. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, no legend changes, but Impala has changed his skin. This is, and that's not nothing. Okay, he's a whole new form right now. This is final phase because he needs it.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Where's the flex tape on that one? It's binding together those 2 spear downlights from a high strength legend.
Yeah, that shouldn't connect. That's not how it works. He makes it work. Off the wall. Oh man, Sandstorm was about to get something huge started there. Impala makes it out. They're both great at escaping each other's strings. And really, you gotta be. If you're not good at escaping Sandstorm strings, you lose so fast.
You can't stay in that
All
blender.
these things where like it shouldn't kill, it's gonna kill. He gets it. He gets it quick. Nice.
Turn around on the dive kick. Yo,
Dude,
let's go.
Entirely unarmed. Impala at a great disadvantage off the edge there. Played it perfectly against Sandstorm.
That was one of the sickest unarmed turnarounds I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Looking to push the extra credit, but Sandstorm, that down signature. Again, saying, get off.
I love it. I love it. It's like, and especially on both a scythe and a spear, like they don't have anything like that on their regular move kits. It's just such a unique property about Mirage. Oh, nice. Sandstorm. Oh, he almost caught Impala there again. Impala without any jumps left, just barely got to the wall before Sandstorm snagged him. And now Impala with a pretty healthy damage lead could end Sandstorm's stocks rather early, especially now that he forced the weapon off of Sandstorm, but another weapon spawned. Sandstorm grabs it, double, neutral light. He's pushing this advantage even further. What's it going to be in this spear duel? Uh-oh, Sandstorm got rid of his weapon, knocks Impala away. Perfect time to go grab that scythe. And oh, as soon as he gets the scythe, Impala knocks him out.
Look at that maximum charge on the weapon toss.
He's looking for the next weapon. It's going to be a spear. He probably wants a scythe right now, but he's going to get it done with the spear. Side air might finish him off. Down.
Oh my gosh.
What? Okay, nicely done. Here we go, man. This could be Impala's final stock of the tournament. And that'd be crazy, man. This is, need I remind you, this is the defending world champion. This is Impala. He won so hard, and he said he felt normal. He's so, he doesn't even, and that's the thing. He's not even stressing. He's not even stressing about winning this right now.
I mean,
that might give him the edge.
Yeah, he's looking calm. He's looking loose. He's got the damage lead. He's building it further.
What? Oh, I can't believe
gosh.
Sandstorm slipped out of that. That was the end. Impala was about to win the game right there. Woo. Okay, but it's not over. Sandstorm kicks him away. He's got the scythe, even though he's playing at a damage deficit right now, and he's so close to being knocked out. Sandstorm could still just win this set. Right now, he's got him off the edge. Can Sandstorm win it? The down air, it's almost enough off the edge. Oh, but he just lets Impala back up onto the stage, and now Impala, with ground control, could just knock him out with an owl, but Sandstorm manages to avoid it twice. Is this it?
Let's go!
We're going to game 5. Oh, man, it's only right. It's only right that this matchup between two world champions would end in a game 5.
The world needed this.
The world needed this. Their champions must battle. Oh, man, what a good set. Are we going back to the same map? I love how these guys are just like,
oh, yeah, just
not about the
run
map.
the set.
Yeah, run the set.
Game
oh, yeah, we're
5.
going. Game 5. Let's go. All right, here we go, man. This is it. This is it. You would think that both of these players would go further into this bracket, but one of them's got to stop their run right now. There can only be one winner.
Corner guard showing that down signature.
Pretty good start for Impala, man. Sandstorm's actually, it might not have looked like it, but he has taken a lot of damage already, and he's already in knockout range. Impala could finish him with an owl. He's shooting him out.
Sandstorm has been doing such a phenomenal job of staying underneath these owls. The owls were a large part of Impala's game plan during the World Championship, and it seems like adjustments have been made.
Yeah, no one was ready for the owls then, but they saw. They saw, they learned, and now they conquer. Oh, a beautiful dousing was just enough to get the knockout, and Sandstorm takes the lead, but it is a fickle lead here as he's very, very damaged, and Impala could just end his stock with one good hit. But Sandstorm's not having it. He is being so aggressive about this, and I think that's exactly what Sandstorm needs to do. He's just one of those players that wins when he puts on the brake. He's a drag racer, bro. He's not making swift turns. He's foot on the gas. Win, win, win.
Like, here's the start, there's the finish line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Let's go.
That's true. That's true. That's math. All right, here we go. Both players down to their second stock. The damage is so even. You couldn't ask for a better match than this, man. The two world champs going at it. Damage perfectly even. Great follow-up from Sandstorm off the edge right now. Impala tries to catch him with a nair, but Sandstorm, look at that. Great punish. Impala now turning it around. Sandstorm tries to catch him with that down signature, but uh-oh, now he's got no weapon. Impala couldn't steal the weapon away in time. Sandstorm's going to get it done with the spear.
Let's go!
Owl! He finally lands an owl, and it hurts so much, but luckily Sandstorm survives it, punishes with the side signature. It's not enough to knock out, but he's going to maintain weapon control here after Impala got disarmed. This is a problem for Impala. He needs a weapon, and Sandstorm, he just, oh, look, the weapon's right over there. You can come get it. Boom, gets a punish on him as soon as he gets close. Another weapon on the field, and Impala manages to kick Sandstorm away. Both players deep in red on their second stocks. Who's going to get this, TWK?
Man, this is so incredibly close. It seems like none of their signatures have been able to land right where they need to. They've kept themselves just to these light kits, chipping the damage further and further.
Even the bow neutralite is hitting so hard. Okay. More than enough damage, and Sandstorm is on his final stock of the game.
But it's like you could just breathe on Impala and he'll get knocked out.
I know, but that assumes that you can get close enough to breathe on him. Like, this is...
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, what a great... Oh, look at this. This is so perfect.
All
down
the
to
way
the
down.
final stock. In Game 5, 2 world champions battle it out. Only one of them can win, and we're about to find out. Sandstorm with a great start to the stock here.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
He's doing so well. He's doing so well. He can't miss.
He's catching Impala so much with these down signatures. Impala needs to start like overshooting these or something. He did it a couple times. It's just whether he can hit the consistency in time.
Foot on the gas. Sandstorm doesn't slow down. Weapon on the field. He steals it away from Impala. I bet Impala wishes he had a weapon right now. There it is. He snags it. He gets hurt for it, but he snags it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
He's so lucky to not get punished from that. And both players are in knockout range. The match is going to end at any moment, and we don't know who the winner is going to be. It's so close. Manages to avoid that down signature that surely would have ended the game. Here comes Sandstorm with the edge guard. Nice pivot
not enough.
Oh, what a game! What a game! Sandstorm wins. That was so clutch. Sandstorm's moving on, and the defending world champion has been knocked out of the tournament in 5th place.
Unbelievable.
Look at the damage dealt versus damage taken.
Difference.
It was so perfect. What? That was such a perfect game.
My gosh, absolutely unbelievable. I thought it was going to be over with this weapon toss, and Impala manages to get out of the way. One pogo wasn't enough.
That was awesome.
The double
dash jump pivot down air was so perfect. And then he comes in and gets the follow-up optimal. Bravo.
Unbelievable.
The OG.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Bro. Whew.
I'm thinking he's back.
I'm like, I'm sweating.
I know.
That
I
was
can't imagine
intense.
what they're
That
like.
was intense. Great game, man. Great game. What a tournament. The North American Spring Championship is just turning out to be such a rock star tournament. And so now we're down to it. We've got the 4 best players in the game waiting to battle it out. There's 2 in the winner's side still that haven't lost the set yet. And there's 2 on the lower side that we just witnessed make it there. There's one more extreme match to have. Well, every match at this point is going to be extreme, but top 4, right? Top 3 of the tournament, though, get flown out to the Royale to compete in an international invitational. So there is still some extreme matches to come. No one can rest easy in this tournament. I'm still getting over that match. Woo! Woo!
The adrenaline, the heart beating.
What
oh
a
my
treat!
gosh.
What a treat! We ate so well tonight. You know, like that was.
God, thank you for that. Jeez.
That was such a nice match. Oh man. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break, right? As we get into top 4, we've got the best is yet to come. I know. That's a tough
What do you mean
sell.
this wasn't already top 4?
Right? I know.
How is that even
You thought that
possible?
was grand finals and the tournament's over? Nope. There's still a lot more to come. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching, and see you soon. Oh, come on.
All right.
Oh, we
Wait
can get
a
it right here. We can get it right here. Ah! Oh, that's it. Sandstorm, big, oh man, that looks so cool. Sandstorm, victory. An amazing start to get this dub. Whoa! Oh! He's going crazy. Look at him.
Yeah, looking like a completely different player
Uh-oh.
from the last 2
Uh-oh.
games.
He's
The
in
Radish
trouble.
special
Nice.
double dunk.
He knows. It's like he's looking over at Sandstorm's controller to see which direction he's holding to dodge out of this hit stun. Wow! Attacking. Sandstorm takes the initiative. On the first attack, he uses the weapon to read Radish's positioning. This could be the edge guard that Sandstorm can get to finish this match. And there it is! Off the downlight, Sandstorm clutches it against Radish. And there it is. Can he finish him? Anime dodges. But Stingray with the punish. We're going to game 5. On the follow-ups like crazy. Stingray just wants one side of it. Anime keeps landing everything. And oh, man. I love how the down works off a lot. Oh, man. I was here for that.
Yo,
Thinking that he's riding this wave. Steals the weapon away from Impala. And
let's
what?
go.
This game. Move on to the next one.
Impala did manage.
Oh,
But
nice. Oh,
Yo, let's go.
It's gonna be it so close. Manages to avoid that down tick that truly would have ended the game. Here comes Sandstorm with the edge guard. Nice.
Oh,
Here
no,
they
not
come.
enough.
Oh, what a game! What a game! Sandstorm wins. That was so clutch. Sandstorm.
We've had an impressive day of North American 1v1 action, but of course we're coming down to the final four. Meg D and Luna sitting on the winners final, Stingray and Sandstorm sitting on the elimination side of things. Only 3 will earn their flight and hotel to the Spring Royale.
And Meg D and Luna going up next in this next match. This is going to be a banger of a match. And that's for 2 reasons, right? Because first off, we already know that they're the cream of the crop. They're 2 of the best players in this region and 2 of the best to ever touch the game. But I've heard that Meg D's been playing a little bit more aggressive today, right? And you know that that's what Luna's game plan is. Luna comes for your neck, and he's never going to let up. And so to see if Meg D's playing like that. Now, I do want to say one thing, though. I personally have always had the argument that Meg D doesn't play as passive as people think. I think he plays slow. And then when he finds his moments, he really turns it up. So he has times when he plays fast, he has times when he plays slow. And I feel like the narrative is that he plays slow the whole game. And I've never thought that. But I want to see how fast he's playing today.
I mean, he's going to have to keep up with Luna's speed. Luna definitely a very fast-paced player. He likes to push those opportunities. When he gets a hit, he'll chase dodge and get more aggressive. I am looking at the head-to-head, though. It is 3-6 in favor of Luna. The last time they met up, it was at the World Championship. It went 0-3 in favor of Luna. But I personally remember the mid-season championship where they ran into each other multiple times. It went back and forth. 2-3 in favor of Luna, 3-1 in favor of Meg D, 1-3 in favor of Luna. So it's kind of back and forth, at least in terms of relatively recent competition.
I mean, honestly, every time you watch them, even if it is a per se 3-0, these guys are neck and neck per round, right? Like I always like to say that sometimes the score doesn't tell the whole story. You know, you could get 3-0'd, but that doesn't mean that every single game wasn't down to the wire, right? I don't think Luna washes Meg D any day of the week. He's not just going to cook him and make it look uncompetitive.
Well, maybe today is the day of the week. At least that's what the viewer vote believes in, because it's 76% in favor of Luna versus the 24% of Meg D. It makes sense that that would kind of be the way. Again, Luna kind of that more consistent figure in North America. He's been doing really well, of course, won the Winter Royale. On the other side, Meg D didn't even make it to the Winter Royale. He's already earned his spot at the Spring Royale, but we'll see if he can go home with a guaranteed top 2 finish as we get into game number 1.
Right, I'm ready to see what we got. We have the prevalent Lucian pick. Luna's been going with this, and I mean I feel like it's his staple at this current moment. You know, one cool thing about Luna, I did see recently he busts out the Taros. You know what I'm saying? And you know I'm a Taro stan, so if I can get some of that right here in this set, that would be fire. But Meg D over here coming up against Luna, this is going to be a banger of a set. We already got the guitars in hand, so quickly going to have to get his gauntlets, and let's see what we got.
Meg D likely will be looking for an opportunity to swap over to the sword. The sword's definitely been kind of that mainstay. But one thing that works really well for Luna in this specific matchup is Meg D has kind of just been sticking with the Val. That's been the pick going all the way back mid-season championship. He's been playing this Val through and through. Meanwhile, Luna's been swapping it up. He had, of course, the Thor at the mid-season championship. He had the Caspian at the World Championship. Now he's got the Lucian here today against Meg D.
All right. And yeah, he's definitely been a man of many characters for a while. Meg D is over here with the Val. I mean, who is his staple? Meg D plays a plethora of characters also, right?
I mean, it's predominantly been the Val in terms of recent performance. I think there's a Sidra if you go far enough back, but definitely been the Val as of late.
Got it. And right now it's looking pretty even. Ooh, a bad situation going on for Meg. Okay, he gets back up there with the Nair into a Sayer. And now he's got the gauntlets out. I mean, he's got a slight damage lead, so this is looking like a really good start on the side of Meg.
Yeah, I mean, Luna was able to add up a decent amount of damage, but still needs to find that KO tool. The side air is going to launch Meg D, but he's got plenty of horizontal movement. Of course, gauntlets have a lot of that. Both of them dipping low. The weapon toss was still active, so they're both going to get back up safely.
That was crazy. The super far dip down low from Meg. Okay, he gets the Sayer right there. And what's going to be the option? He catches it, goes out wide, and lands that. That was actually a late confirm on the ground pound after that down line.
But he knew Luna was kind of stuck in that position, so really good connection for Meg D. And like you said, he went out wide enough to make sure he didn't get caught up by that Blaster's recovery. Now Luna needs to find a way to even up this stock count, starting to throw out some signatures.
Yeah, he just wants that one big hit, get him up out of there. And he's a very accurate Sig player, right? He can get you out of there with normals like that, such as the Sayer on the Blasters, but he hits the mark a lot when he throws out his Sigs.
But it looks like he wants those Katars to start off this second stock. Meg D getting denied weapons, and yeah, Luna's definitely priming extra Katars, so he really wants the Katars in this matchup right now.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, especially anytime I see somebody unarmed. If you have a character that has Katars, definitely weapon starve them while racking up damage with that weapon. But players also know that that's what you want to do, so they stay away the same way that Meg D did. He has a sword now, lands a nice combination, and he's going to try to back out of the engagement after landing a good bit of damage.
Luna kind of taking the brunt of the damage right now. Meg D really holding strong. He's kind of just like building walls in front of Luna. Like he's positioning and taking space, but you're not seeing him over-aggress in terms of actions. It's just stealing with his positioning.
Exactly. The spacing. I mean, they're both playing very good in that, right? In that category. Nice, lands a Sair. You tried to catch him with that Nair. I like it. If he would have clipped him, that would have been, I think that could have been stock. So that was a good play. His recovery gets snatched right there, and the dare will do it. Okay, Meg D with the lead.
Yeah, really good edge guard from Meg D. He saw those stars come out, and he's like, all right, I got to push this advantage now because Luna is running out of tools floating in the open air. Now Luna comes back in, gets the recovery, immediately evens it back up.
And you saw the sweat beads. He used all of his resources, and you would think as the progressing player, he's going to go ahead and touch the ground. Nope, he came up and got him with a nice scoop. That was good stuff. Now, unarmed, trying to deal with this sword right now from Meg D, gets the blasters, and now, here we go. He hasn't landed too many big blasters combos, actually. I've been seeing him today, and he's been like tearing people up with these things, but he hasn't really got too much off against Meg.
Yeah, Meg D's been doing a really good job of not letting Luna get those really long extended strings. Good avoidance there. You saw Luna hoping that he could get that pickup off the bounce with that gravity cancel downlight, but Meg D dodges through it.
Okay. Meg is trying to find hits. It feels like he can't figure out exactly where Luna's going with this movement, man. He's just going right over his head, hovering around, just messing up the timing of what Meg wants to do. Nice. Those nairs just keep clipping away. He's chipping away at him, and he's racking up damage. Like I said, he's not landing combos. He's just landing good hits in neutral, and at this point, definitely hitting more than Meg.
You know, but at the end of the day, like, damage relatively even between the two of them. They're both getting close to that spot where they can start looking for those KO tools. Down sig thrown out, but Meg D with the interrupt, his neutral lights coming out so incredibly quick has interrupted a lot of Luna's tools.
He definitely had to interrupt that down sig because that was going to send him out. He might have got KO'd, but even if he didn't, he was going to get put into an edge guard situation. Now, Gauntlet's out. He tried to hit the D light, but the Sair coming out smooth from Luna. Luna lands another Sair. The resources haven't come back. Oh, the dodge, and he gets caught. He had no other plan. He had no other option.
Yeah, really good movement from Luna. And then, of course, those Sairs really just led to that positioning. Meg D was constantly just trying to find his way back onto the stage. And after a while there, Luna's just like, all right, well, you basically have nothing to get away from this one. Putting out 618 damage to take down Meg D here in game number 1.
618, but what did Meg drop?
540?
Yeah, I mean, even game.
Yeah.
Even game. And I think at the end, when it came to those neutral engagements, that's where Meg started to take, Luna started to take over because he just started clipping. I feel like it was like every 3 times he tapped him, Meg would maybe get a hit. And, because Meg had a lead at the start of those stocks. And he just whittled away at him, chipped him down, and took that game. That was good stuff.
Yeah, and the damage per engagement really kind of tells the tale of that chip away strategy that happened on both sides because damage per engagement, 24-25, Luna with the 25. Compare that to his earlier matches where I was seeing him put up like 40s, putting in 30s and 40s on his damage per engagement. That's just a testament to the defensive play of Meg D, really just denying any of those long extensions.
Yeah, he knows exactly which way to fade out when he gets hit by stuff, right? Like most of the time, Luna especially is going to chase you, right? But he has to find the right opportunity. He's that nice. He's going to only do it if he knows it's going to be guaranteed. And Meg's not giving him those opportunities. That's why he kept this game close. I don't know, though, because the more he plays against Luna, Luna's going to see the patterns of where he wants to go, and it's going to get a little bit worse over time. He's already lost the first game. Let's see if he can climb up this hill.
Well, Meg D taking his time deciding what map, maybe what changes he needs to do. He's, of course, going to be sticking with that Val, and he's really picking and choosing what maps to ban out. I'm surprised he took out Demon Island. A lot of Vals are big fans of Demon Island. Again, that power of the sword side sig over the corner on that small wall, but looks like it's going to be a Small Fortress of Lions for game 2.
I'm not mad at it. We've been seeing a lot of this stage this weekend, right?
Yeah.
And it makes sense. It's a really good stage. All right, this gives you a lot of survivability on both ends. If you don't feel like you're gonna run into any, if you don't feel like you're gonna stalk somebody super fast anyway, just go ahead and play here. This is a safe bet.
Yeah, it's just a good all-round map. Can't complain. either way. The only thing is, like, of course, if Luna tries to play those edge guards off stage, Meg D will have less places he can kind of rotate to, because again, you can't rotate underneath the map with that full pillar underneath.
Yeah, you do have that pillar underneath, but on the neutral, in the middle of the stage, you do have at least the one plat, so they can get some, actually, neither one of these guys have weapons where they're really going to need, like, ladder combos off of that, so either way, this is just going to be a good neutral stage. Starting off, Meg is taking the brunt of the damage. Luna taking control of the ground, wants to see if he can make Meg come down there and catch him slipping with a downlight or something.
Yeah, Luna was adding up a decent amount of damage there. Nice spot dodge, leads to a downlight recovery, and Luna with a big lead.
What a confirm. That was a professional confirm. He figured out where he wanted to go, dodged the attack, and then went into a package. That was clean.
And he wants more. You can see him already aggressing onto Meg D, shoving him over to the left side. Meg D has to fight his way to get past. He had to put Luna into hit stun so he could get over there and pick up that weapon.
Yeah, you see that a lot with these guys, right? Like, nobody gets a weapon for free at this level. He's going to be unarmed right now and tries to go over and grab it. The weapon toss dodged through it, but Meg still scoops the sword.
Falling side air thrown out from Luna. Ooh, the dare, jump dare, punishes the side sig. Oh, but he doesn't hit the ground pound. Okay, side air coming out from Meg D. Down sig. Oh, okay. I love that gravity cancel side light. Doesn't lead to a whole lot, but it's just more pressure again coming out from Luna.
Yeah, it's a nice get off me tool.
Ooh, recovery.
Nice. Just a raw recovery too, right? Just catch him slipping. So tried to catch him. He tried to go over the top, and Luna came through and scooped him up, and has a huge lead right now, 3 stocks to 1, and he's only on orange on this first one.
Oh, he went for some tricky stuff with that up toss. But, I mean, he can get away with a lot of trickiness right now because, like you said, he has so much health sitting on this first stock still. Nice, the damage coming out, downlight, side light, something you can only do early on an opponent.
He's not really able to get anything going. Meg D is just suffering right now. The Blasters play has kicked up for Luna, and this is more of what I was seeing earlier with him. He's been very, very aggressive today in these matches with these blasters.
A little too aggressive.
Over-aggressive right there,
Yeah.
and goes over the side. He could not make it back.
Meg D with the good movement, ended up getting away from that one. But Luna, he's got to be feeling good right now. He has such a huge lead here in game number 2. This is, yeah, going to be his game to lose, and he gets it with a gravity cancel neutral sig.
Nice stuff, nice stuff. That's a very strong game from Luna. This is what I literally alluded to this right before the game. Yes, very strong first game. I felt like that was one that Meg D needed to take, but I said, if you allow Luna to start understanding your patterns and where you want to go, like that hard read right there, that was clean. If you start to let him understand what you want to do, he's just going to get a little bit more aggressive and force you to make the right options.
Yeah, and Meg D putting out 187 damage in that one. I can't blame him for the swap. Over to the Caspian for game number 3. It is a bit of a surprise pick because, again, looking at the character picks throughout the past year or so, it's pretty much all been about that Val, but given how much of a brutal beating that was, I don't blame him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you got to make a change at that point. And I think this is a good matchup, right? So it makes sense. You're going to match him with the Katars. You have a great SIG pack, and, I mean, it just makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, those projectile SIGs, we've seen them be very effective. I believe it was Anime who was playing them earlier today and doing a lot of work with it. But good dodge through from Luna. Trading back and forth on both sides right now. Oh, okay, dodge for dodge. And SIG, the soft platform, Luna's able to get away.
See right there, that is an option that Meg D is going to be able to go for in this match. If you want to rest up there on those plats or play around them, that SIG will reach, and it is a great KO option on this character. They are dancing around. Nobody wants to engage at the moment. They're just trying to figure out who's going to make the first play, and there it is. Luna throws out the neutral SIG. Going to land a good hit, but it's not enough. Tries to come in with a gravity cancel down SIG. Not going to work.
Yo, jump nair. Neutral light. Chase dodges up, was hoping that he could catch Meg D there. Side SIG thrown out. Meg D is going to get the starting stock here in game number 3.
Big time damage. That SIG slaps. It actually drives me nuts. Watching
so
that
good.
animation when you get hit, dude, it's demoralizing.
I mean, the reversal properties and, again, that high force on it. But Luna hits the recovery, cleans it up, and he's got his pick of weapons. Looks like it's going to be all about those Katars. Nope, over to the blasters. Yep, over to the Katars.
Back to the Katars. He wants to go in and rack this damage up. This is what we're talking about. He's unarmed. Why not? Try to chase him down. But good defense from Meg D. Going to go over and get the gauntlets. Edge guard, but doesn't really reach out and touch him. Goes over the top. Doesn't come down. Thought he was going to come down with the nair, but Luna was preemptive with a jump nair.
Okay. Goes in. Goes for the GC downlight. Meg D manages to avoid.
Inching around the map, trying to find opportunities. Meg D lands a dare. I mean, a downlight. Could not really get anything off of it. He's trying to control the stage. He does have center stage control. That's a good look right there.
Yeah, Luna's definitely given him a lot of stage control. It's been kind of challenging for Luna to get the approach onto him, but once he does, you start seeing that string come out. Didn't get that dodge read, though, so Meg D manages to get away.
Tried to throw that side sig out off the platform to catch a fast fall from Meg D, but Meg D, too smart, goes over the top and closes out the second stock. Has a stock lead only on about orange. Katars in hand. Doesn't put on any aggression after, he sees him weaponless. The invincibility was out, so he could have really put on some damage and racked something up. And he's going to get a punish here. Ooh, trade. Good job not falling through the soft plat.
Yeah, went far enough away from that one. Man, Luna's dash off of the soft platforms, his ability to dash off those so fast has been incredibly impressive here in Miami Dome.
Oh, yeah. I love to see people doing that, too, because that movement is so good. Drops the combo. He could have had that second stock off of Meg D, but Luna with an uncharacteristic drop.
Maybe a little bit of tournament nerves here. Connecting on to Luna. Needs to even up this stock count if he wants to close this out. 3-0. Meg D backing away. Falling side air from Luna.
And Meg D is going to have to really dig deep. I mean, even though with this lead, you have 2 more games to win, even if you take this one. So you got to take it one stock at a time, one round at a time. And Meg D is definitely playing it slow, pacing it, trying to find the right moments. Doesn't want to lose this stock and give Luna even footing.
Ooh, okay, there's the side air. Luna does manage to find that even footing, but he did take a decent amount of damage, ticking close to the orange right now. So Meg D still has a nice padding that he can work with.
Yeah, much better defense this time from Meg D against the blasters. We haven't seen any wild combos like we did last time. He almost stringed something together there, but couldn't slide off of the plat the way he wanted to. Luna landing hit after hit. Meg D has to stop the bleeding. There we go. Finally gets a touch.
He's still got that tiny bit of a lead over Luna. Luna, he's going for a lot of weapon tosses. Meg D's catching him. Another recovery, and Meg D could close out game number 3 here. Luna now from below.
One recovery will do it, but a recovery from Luna will also do it, especially off of the in-light. That is a 3-0 victory for your boy.
I love the way that he led into that again. He did the end line on the ground and knew, you know what, Meg D's got a lot of tools here. He's going to get out of this one. So he just kind of follows the movement up, and then he's like, all right, now we're on a soft platform higher. I'm going to go straight for that recovery. Your dodge is gone. You're going to get caught. And Luna takes it 3-0 over Meg D, a guaranteed top 2 finish.
Beautiful, beautiful. Did you see the damage spreads on his weapons? He had both of them above 250. You know what I mean?
284, 298.
What was it? 250?
284, 298.
Look at that. Super even. Super even. That is what you call proficiency. I mean, Meg D was playing great in that last game, but just couldn't figure out what to do in the closeout. And Luna is one of those people, if you give him the opportunity, he's going to go and get you out of there. And he did it on the 2 stocks that he needed to get out of there because he was on the final one, just holding strong, close that game out. 3-0 victory. What a performance.
Really well done from Luna. He is, of course, now going to sit in the grand finals, and we're going to go over to the elimination side of things, where an L here would be the second L for everyone here, and that means they will be done. We've got Stingray and Sandstorm on deck next, and the winner of this is going to get that spot in the Spring Royale. So this match, of course, gets you on the podium, but it also gets you into that Spring Royale for more cheese, like you said.
The cheese, the cheddar, the Gouda, the guap. You know what I'm saying? All right, now, Stingray and Sandstorm. Definitely 2 of the most exciting players in this region. Stingray for sure. Sandstorm is, he does a lot of cool, flashy combos. Just Stingray's play style in general is just pure flash. I love what he does. He's always moving, he's always grooving, he's always putting together some clean combos, and some clean edge guards. So these two going head-to-head is going to be amazing. But 22 gold medals versus 1, you know, you would kind of think like the viewers, 70-something in Sandstorm's favor, down to 68, but it kind of makes sense. But let's see what the head-to-head. Let's see if the viewers are right. I'm pretty sure they would be.
It didn't update, so I don't know. But
well,
I will tell you that, like, again, Sandstorm as of late has not been having that same success. Honestly, Sandstorm's playing really good today compared to what we've been seeing as of late. But in the head-to-head, it's actually even, 4-4 between the two of them. The last time they met, Stingray did end up getting the victory. That was at the World Championship, where he won 3-2 in game number 5.
And Stingray put on one heck of a performance at the World Championship. But we see here the Mirage from Sandstorm and the Dusk from Stingray. I saw him playing this Dusk earlier, and I was like, ain't no way my boy. Character representation at its finest.
Yeah, he's definitely bringing out some newness, but on the same time, Sandstorm also bringing out a lot of style here as he throws out the down sig to take the initial stock off of Stingray, and he built up a lot of damage against Stingray with the spear. Stingray's known for his spear play, and Sandstorm is showing him how to play some spear.
Yes, definitely. That was, whew,
yo,
what a stock coming out from Sandstorm. He shut it down. All right, he's just chipping away at him. Pokey poke. Look at the damage racking up on the stock number 2 in an edge guard situation. Sandstorm's weapon throws. Man, you better stop.
Oh my goodness, Sandstorm just picking apart Stingray. That was brutal. Stingray trying to make all the correct decisions that he can, but Sandstorm had an answer for each decision Stingray made. And now Stingray down to his final stock here. Sandstorm not even in the red yet.
Not even in the red. Stingray tried to reach out on that stock with the Sayer, the defensive Sayer, and then that's the you reach I teach, because he reached out and then he poked him right back in the face. All right, now final stock. Okay. He finally lands a nice neutral sig and gets the first stock off of Sandstorm, but he's already on red on the final stock.
This is brutal right now. Sandstorm was just kind of dancing on top of that weapon spawn. Wanted to do something a little stylish there with that immediate pickup side sig, but Stingray did not get caught by it. But still, like, look at the health difference right now. Sandstorm barely touched, although he's starting to tick into the orange.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of damage on him. Missed a punish that also could have been game, right? So, you know, it's getting to the point where he keeps on messing around. If he doesn't get this stock taken, this could be a mounted comeback. Look at that. Even stocks, but a lot of damage on Stingray.
Yeah, he cannot rest just yet. He is not out of the woods. Sandstorm over to his scythe, but it's been all about the spear for this Mirage.
Got the orb out now versus this scythe. It's caught by the downlight. Sandstorm going over for the edge guard. He made him waste the dodge, but I guess he just didn't see what the right opportunity was. He couldn't find out what button he needed to press. What input to go and catch him slipping. Now, back in Nooch. Okay, Sandstorm tacking on some damage. Sidelight Sayer. Punished for throwing out another sidelight. And Sandstorm taking game number 1.
He manages to hold that one out, but man, Stingray was bringing that one back. Stingray, when he got to visit all 3 of Sandstorm's stocks on that final stock. 545 damage put out by Stingray. Sandstorm. 498 of it was on that spear. So he's definitely playing this Mirage for that spear.
He's playing it for that spear, but in his last set, he was definitely showing out with the scythe. He's still got those patented Sandstorm combos. His weapon throws into this scythe combos that were just clean. I mean, but his spear has been looking great.
Yeah, he's been very effective with both weapons, but he's forced to play this scythe for a little bit. Goes for the jump, gravity cancel downlight. Stingray not going to get caught by it.
Had an edge guard opportunity, but not enough damage on. He says, you know what? I don't need to go over there, Stingray. Now going to go down. Tried the dare. Not going to touch. Slid over, actually. It looked like the start of that almost clipped Sandstorm, but going in with the sig and catches that one. Stingray with the first stock.
Really good side sig usage there. Even I think saw a little bit of a charge for that extra tiny bit of force on that one. Just trying to get as much as he can out of that moment. But Sandstorm comes back in, picks up the scythe, starting to add up some damage onto Stingray's first stock.
Good job. He's landing some good hits here. Still holding on to this first stock. Trying to find another one. The dodge was good. Gets a clean punish. That's a lot of damage.
Oh!
Ooh, what a gravity cancel. Come on, Stingray. Talk to him. Sidelight Sayer will get the second stock out of there.
He's like, everything I learned on that third stock of game 1, I'm bringing it here to my first stock of game number 2, and it is so effective. He's winning right now very handedly against Sandstorm, but the down heavy almost gets the stock.
Yeah, the breakdance definitely put him out pretty far wide left. Didn't quite get it. He's still not able to find the KO. Catches. Okay, there it is. Yep, that one right there. Lingered a little bit on the left. I didn't know if it was going to KO, but finally got that one with the Sayer on the spear. Goes over to the scythe. You know, trying to get one of those good old Sandstorm gimps, right? And maybe tie the game up.
I mean, he's been very good in the past about getting those stocks stolen from opponents with this scythe in hand. But Stingray, he is playing that dare game, just trying to put those projectiles out, keep Sandstorm away so that he cannot get that scythe steal.
And he can't really get too much goings and just decides, you know what, it's not time for this anymore. Switches over to the spear, but catches the sidelight Sayer. No edge guard from Stingray. And Sandstorm's back on stage. Okay. Nice combination.
Backs away. Didn't see the opportunity for another Sayer. Nice pogo into the weapon toss. Stock count evened up.
Ooh, that was nice. That weapon toss into that pogo was cool. All right, so he's going to have the scythe in hand for the final stock. But one hit will do it. Stingray had such a lead, it didn't quite matter that he got put down to his final stock. He closes that one and evens the set 1-1.
Looking like a reversal of game number 1, where Sandstorm started off on the cusp of a 3-stock and ended up getting down to final stocks. This time it was Stingray who had the cusp of the 3-stock, and Sandstorm brought it back down to final stocks. So looking pretty close between the two of them, honestly, just with the way that this one's kind of ping-ponging back and forth.
Yeah, and almost looked the same damage-wise, too, because if you look, he did all the damage pretty much with the orb, right? 389, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe that's 389 damage with that orb.
Yep. All right, so going into the next game, orb is the weapon of choice once again. Scythe is in the hand of Sandstorms. I saw that he wanted to try to use it a few times, but it just wasn't working out for him on that last stock. Now he's having a good start.
Yeah, that's some solid damage being put out by Sandstorm, but Stingray already getting some damage in response. He's putting out those orb hitboxes and catching Sandstorm.
And that nair is nice. And it kind of keeps you around, so you can just stay hovering around in that space and keep up the guard from the weapon like he was, but he still has a lot of damage on. Down light into the recovery from Sandstorm with a high weapon toss for the weapon storm.
Yeah, really good positioning from Sandstorm there. Backed away from that recovery from Stingray. It was like, well, you're floating right above me. Down light and goes for the vertical because he was closer to the ceiling.
I like that that try right there. We had Stingray trying that gravity cancel. He landed a clean one earlier with his other weapon, but that was a good choice. Doesn't quite get it, but I do like that he presented the option. Going to go and get the stock off of Sandstorm, and we have it tied 2-2. These guys are getting more and more even as the set goes on.
Yeah, they're both learning and progressing as this set continues. But only one can continue on, both tied 1 apiece and on 2 stocks.
Dancing, okay. Nice pokes. These guys are both playing it pretty slow. It's like once they get going, they really start to get going, but they're really just taking hit after hit and just trying to rack up damage. Nothing too flashy from either player.
Oh, okay. That's 2 exclamation points. Stingray. Ooh, he's getting hit. He's getting hit.
Yeah, Sandstorm is too good. He recognized, okay, I cannot let him get these resources back. Every time he hit him, he was giving him a jump, but he was like, that's all you're getting. And he kept on juggling until the stock was taken. Nice dodge through. That would have been, he was real close to the blast zone. That could have been it. And that'll do it.
You know, Stingray just shaking off that edge guard from Sandstorm, cleans up the stocks. Now it's going to be final stocks again between the two of them. Just again, a testament to how close these two are.
Back and forth, back and forth. These guys are playing the teeter-totter, the seesaw. Gets back on the map. Sandstorm trying to, I mean, he really cannot get much going with this scythe. It's like I see a glimpse of it really shining at times, but it just seems like the spear is always the better option. He does opt to go over to the spear. Kid's caught trying to leak up there and throw out a Sayer. Gets back with the sweat beads and he's on the stage. Ooh. Doesn't get the punish on Stingray. Stingray sidelight Sayer.
Stingray is getting so many hits onto Sandstorm. Sandstorm trying to get back up onto the stage. Orb staying in Stingray's hands. Side light, side air, and that'll be another one in the pocket of Stingray. He is one game away from going to the Spring Royale.
This is a good game, man. Really strong players, man. The way that they're playing, both of them just collecting data on both sides. Just every time, every match has been an adjustment for each player. Now, we saw 403 on the Orb and 141 on the Spear this time from Stingray. It's actually just an all-around more damaging game. So him having that, him putting out more damage on that Orb and holding onto it for the whole game, you know what his game plan is. We got to see what Sandstorm's adjustment's going to be to it. Sandstorm might want to just hang it up on the Scythe gameplay. Just go with Spear.
That's definitely a possibility. Of course, he had a relatively even spread on the damage that he was doing with both weapons. But kind of to your point, right? I think his Spear's just been looking a little bit better.
Maybe as a player, I don't know, right? Maybe as a player, he's feeling like Stingray's kind of figured out the Spear. So I don't know. I mean, he's the one in the hot seat, the driver's seat, so he's got to make all the decisions right now, commanding the game. It is Stingray. Ooh, went for a clean, nice down sig situation. Sets him up, catches a side sig. Weapon toss. And good way to dodge through for Sandstorm, but has not found a weapon yet. Boom, gets the sight.
All right, little punish from Sandstorm. Still behind in the damage department. Side light, side air. Sandstorm has to get back up onto the stage. Nice weapon toss. Gets him that landing.
Definitely, like Sandstorm's trying to figure out where he can like kind of get some kind of stability in this match, but Stingray just had middle stage control the whole time.
Yeah, just really intelligent play from Stingray, just keeping the control that he has. He's not over-aggressing or anything like that. But that's a burn spot dodge, and Sandstorm full-on capitalization will lead to a KO.
That's textbook, man. He spot dodged in place. Sandstorm just sat there, looked at him, and said, I knew it. I got something for that. Don't worry about it. He just cleaned up the stock. Now, Spear versus Spear. This is exactly what I believe Sandstorm wants, because he's been having a harder time against the Orb. But stage control goes back to Stingray. Stingray lands the Sayer and goes right back to the Orb.
Yeah, he's going to be sticking with this Orb. Again, utilizing these SIGs to try to keep this pressure on Sandstorm. And Sandstorm comes in, gets caught by Stingray, but Stingray end-SIGs the wrong way. Sandstorm misses a side SIG.
You know something I don't see from Sandstorm as much? There it is, right? Nairs. He's not doing as many Nairs as like maybe like South American Spear players. He's landing a lot of Sayers, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Conversely, he's hitting a lot of side airs. The Nairs, you know, it makes more sense in the South American region because they were playing against like close range weapons. But considering going up against Stingray with the Orb and Spear, it's like, all right, I want a little bit longer range attack.
It makes sense, Play with what you got. You got the down air coming out. I mean, the down light coming out from Stingray. Trying to get a nice juggle here on Sandstorm. Last jump, exhausted, goes over the top and gets caught.
The landings of Sandstorm are just getting caught by Stingray. Goes in for the downlight. Stingray with the punish. Weapon toss in response from Sandstorm. That was a dodge, but Sandstorm just goes for the up toss, but the dodge is still down, so Sandstorm gets the double downlight. That's good damage, but he needs the stock. Another one.
Ooh, did he touch?
Did he touch?
Yes, he did.
Oh, weapon toss in response to the weapon toss of Stingray, but that's going to let Stingray get back up. No punish, no opportunity.
No punish on that. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. He really has to take this stock if he wants to stay alive in this set and in this tournament. Sandstorm has one opportunity here.
Oh!
It wasn't
almost. But he's disarmed himself, and Stingray is going to close it out 3-1. He's going to the Spring Royale, and he's guaranteed a top 3 finish.
Top 3 finish for your boy Stingray, man. He's been having some great performances. What did he place at the last Royale?
Not great.
I
think he had like 2 wins in his round robin phase. So he didn't make it out into the double elimination. I don't know if they do the full-on math to all of that, but I know he didn't do that hot in the Royale.
You know what matters? He was there.
Yeah, he made it there, and he's going back.
He's going
back. That's for sure.
He's going back to Royale. Come on now. You're supposed to say it with me, but
I'm sorry, I missed it.
What I'm referencing to you.
It feels so familiar, and you're gonna tell me, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah.
You know, I'm not even going to tell you.
Okay.
We're just going to talk
Yeah.
about the next game. That's what we're going to
We'll let chat kind of ruminate on that one. Of course, our next match is the Stingray is not done. He's not done, but he is going to get a nice little break because we are going to take a short little break. We still have 2 more sets to go for this North American Spring Championship, but we will be right back. Two sets left to determine who's going to be the champion. There you can see at the bottom the 2 sets that remain, Meg D versus Stingray. The winner of that will continue on to fight Luna, who's currently sitting in the grand finals.
I thought TBD was going to fight Luna, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
We'll DQ TBD just in time. That's called top player privilege right there.
You know what?
TPP.
You are correct. You are correct. Give these other guys a chance, right? Because TBD is too nice. So anyway, with that being said, our next match was what again?
Meg D versus Stingray. We just saw Stingray
Yes.
get the victory 3-1 over Sandstorm, and now he continues on to fight against Meg D.
So we don't have a poll up yet, so I'm just going to do a one-man poll. And
Okay.
who do you think is going to be the victor here? What are you thinking coming into this match?
Well, I'm thinking that history likes to repeat itself, and we already saw this fight happen. In the winner's quarterfinal, Meg D and Stingray fought to get into the top 8. Guess who won? Meg D, because Meg D continued on into the top side. We'll see if chat still feels the way that they did, because at the time, they had a lot of faith in Stingray. Still do, but I should remind everyone, Meg D did win last time.
Even after an L, you guys holding strong. He's got to feel that right there in the heart. He took an L to this guy, and y'all are just like, nah, 60% chance he's going to dub it up. You know what? That's right. Because I believe that in their history, they probably had some pretty even games. Am I right, Duke?
Not really. 3-1 in favor of Stingray in the Winter Championship. 3-0 in favor of Stingray at the World Championship. It's kind of been one of those things where it's just like, depending on the day of the week, one of them is just gonna destroy the other one, it seems like.
Got it. And we're coming in here. Meg D still on the Val, and Stingray sticking with that Dusk. I like what he did last game, so why stray away from it? He's been playing him all tournament anyway, right?
Yeah, the orb was looking good. The spear was looking good. Can't blame Stingray for sticking with it, despite the fact that it didn't look too hot when he played against Meg D earlier today. But Meg D, he's over to the gauntlets. It's his sword again. That was the thing that really picked apart Stingray earlier on.
Yeah, and starting this bad boy off, reaching up to the heavens with that neutral sig, trying to catch Meg D coming down there. But you know, Meg D's very, very patient, so it doesn't fall for either one of those. And landing more of the hits to start this one off, catches him with a neutral light, down light in return, into the gravity cancel. Stingray speaking to these boys once again.
So many people will get hit by that and be like, well, that's fine because it doesn't launch me up. But Stingray had the damage. He was close enough to the side that it ended up leading to a KO onto Meg D. A nice lead for Stingray, but it might get mitigated here if a recovery from Meg D comes out.
Yeah, if he gets caught one more time, bam, bam, there it is. And here we go, going into our second stocks from each. This is a very even game, but it took Stingray a really flashy play to get that first stock. Meg D kind of just cleaned it up. So I'm still leaning in Meg D's favor at this point.
Yeah, I mean, considering he is kind of winning in neutral, right? Stingray has that kind of singular big play, but Meg D's the one who's kind of just been chipping away. He's getting the sequences over Stingray, and now Stingray forced to the outside. Going to come on up, but he's sweat beating. Does manage to land down onto that soft platform.
Yeah, that was a nice defensive nair to fall down onto the platform. He covered himself. If Meg D would have reached out, he probably would have clipped him. So now, going into this, he doesn't have a weapon. Meg D's on the weapon starve. He's got the sword and tries to go for a side signature. No good. Orb is finally in the hands of Stingray. Nice gravity cancel on the side like Sayer.
Ooh, the N-Sig thrown out from Stingray. Side Sig connects, and again, he goes for that charge, for that extra bit of force. Wants to guarantee that KO onto Meg D.
This guy's vicious. This is a peak performance right here with this character. Dude is singing La Vida Loca. He's making sure he is landing these things on point every single time he goes for it. Oh, man, dang, that was a lot of carry on that.
Yeah, that was a lot of force, a lot of damage was put out onto Stingray. And again, Meg D's really good at cleaning up those stocks that Stingray gets.
Final stocks for both players. Gonna mean a lot, whoever takes this stock. This stock right here determines who gets to take off with the lead, and we all know that first game really sets the tone in any set, especially at this point in the bracket.
Spacing, Meg D manages to find the footing. Again, that high movement speed of Val really helps out Meg D. He likes to put a lot of gap between himself and his opponent and then come right on in and punish them for that whiff.
Ooh. Good dodge. He caught a punish, and then, okay, fighting back. Meg D with a nice Sayer, but gets caught right back at him. Stingray had the sweat beads. Meg D missed the D-light.
Oh, he didn't touch.
No.
The game was sad for that one, too. That was the question mark game? Yeah, because he didn't touch. He bet big on that spear ground pound. Was hoping Meg D didn't have the dodge up in time, but Meg D manages to avoid it, and he's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, definitely not sad. You're like, oh, it took him forever to end up coming back up. Yeah, not sad that Meg D wins that round. Sad that Stingray lost in that fashion.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not like that Meg D won. It's the way that Meg D won that makes it a little bit of a heartbreaker. But Stingray going to shake that one off and go right on into game number 2. Weapon spawn. He's got the orb.
Got the orb. We got the gauntlets over here on Meg D's side. And it's just a part of the match where we're going to figure out who gets to set the tone here. And here we go. Stingray putting together some good damage.
NSIG connects, and again, that second burst really catching opponents off guard. Just kind of a little bit of match inexperience against the Dusk.
Just a slightly bigger hitbox than you think it is. You know what I mean? The little, what's he doing? Sending like the magic up to that orb, and then it pops right there. Boom! The Sair is going to pop Meg D. Take that first stock out, and pretty much unscathed. Stingray's stock is fresh.
Yeah, this is a really nice lead for Stingray, especially considering in game number 1, Meg D was immediately coming back in, hitting like a sidelight recovery and making those stocks even. It's going to take a lot more than that for Meg D to bring this one back in favor.
Yeah, it's going to take a grind here. And, I mean, that's how Meg D plays. He's going to grind it out. He's trying to catch the small touches, the nairs and the dares, but he keeps getting clipped for it, and these touches from Stingray hurt.
Oh, downlight recovery. Stingray going to the outside here.
Dancing around, throws out a raw neutral sig, gets clipped. Weapon toss was nice, but I like the retaliation from Meg D. Neutral light, and doesn't touch. Tried to do the dare into the corner of the stage. Doesn't quite get it. It's not going to be the worst thing because you have that lead, but it does allow Meg D access to trying to take the lead in this game.
I thought Stingray was going to manage to get that wall touch after Meg D whiffed that sword down air, but Stingray just did not have that horizontal movement. Still managing to keep this lead over Meg D, though. Misses the Sair. Don't get caught. He'll get back up safely.
Definitely worried for him. I thought Meg D was going to close that stock out. He was running low on resources. Even though he had low damage, that could have been it. But he's going to be able to survive. Meg D super high on damage. And one good recovery or something of the sort could be it. A sidelight Sair will be the answer.
All right, what's the weapon? It's going to be the spear. Kind of surprised to see, because again, the orb has been very effective for Stingray, but looks like he's feeling some spear play for at least the rest of this stock.
And he's going to switch on over. Wow, what a ground pound.
Manages to get back up safely. The Nair, just a little bit of stun there, didn't actually get any force on that one, so Meg D gets back up safely, has the weapon.
Ooh. He really tried to catch him slipping, man. He tried to catch him with that gravity catch on neutral sig, and I like it, right? He knows he's going over the top, just a little too high for him. Now, weapon toss, spear is out. Ooh, the Sair hits. Meg D doesn't have a fresh white tee like Stingray, but that's just like one of those ones you've been washing for a while, no bleach. He's pretty fresh on this stock.
Yeah, maybe a little pit stain on it, but you know what? It's not too bad. You know, still smells nice. Meg D, though, he's putting the pit stains on Stingray, right? He's basically even this one up. He's putting more than that because Stingray is now into the orange. Meg D could get another one off of Stingray.
Meg D's been trailing this whole game, and for him to have this lead is just, like I said, he's going to grind it out. He had to play slow, and he's done it. Now he's in the lead at a point where he can close this out. Sair after Sair putting a lot of damage on the Stingray. That dare has put him into downlight recovery range. You saw he just tried the downlight. Boom, and yes, sir, Bobby. That will be game 2 of them for Meg D.
Meg D up 2-0. The last time they fought, it was 3-0. We talked about earlier how when they go up against each other, it tends to be a wash where one person runs away with the victory. Right now, Stingray needs to change that history, and he's going to try to do so with the Lord Vrax for game number 3.
Ooh, Lord Vraxington. Okay, I like it. I like it. Going up against this Val from Meg D. I mean, I guess he's gonna have to strut his stuff with that lance, or maybe he's got good blasters, right?
He does have quite a pair of blasters. I mean, he's definitely known for his Lance play, but I gotta believe he was watching that earlier match where he could maybe look at what Luna was doing with blasters against Meg D and being like, okay, you know what, I might not be able to do the exact same things, but maybe I can take some of those ideas here into game number 3. Or maybe he'll just play some solid Vrax play, you know, lots of signatures.
Yeah, that's definitely solid Vrax play. A lot of SIGs. I haven't seen many from him yet. He's just landed some good blows. This has just been, he's making Meg D tussle, I'll tell you that much. This is more scrapping than
Yo!
He went down low and caught the recovery with the Sayer and took the first stock.
And he's going over to the blasters now against Meg D's second stock, but he can't relax. We saw a lead that was bigger than this in game number 2, and Meg D brought that one back. So Stingray got to keep on scrapping as Meg D comes in, down light recovery, almost takes him out.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did end up losing that last one. He's down 2-0, but at least now he'll let go of any comfort he has from having a lead. He'll be able to play a little bit more solid because he's already seen it happen once. All right, see what weapons. Okay. Lance versus Sword. Hey, okay.
Okay, sidelight side air, or I believe that was a down air. Ooh, sidelight down air, Sayer. Oh, Karatada, he got him with the Lance 0 to hero. Stingray now with a massive lead over Meg D, but again, you can't relax.
You definitely cannot relax, but if you get another one of those, you're definitely going to have a smile on your face. So he's got him down on the side of the stage, doesn't opt to go down there for anything. Tries to gravity cancel. Meg D with no punish, but catches that. Sayer, down like Sayer. Not enough yet. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Movement.
Never mind.
Suddenly, it's even again. Stingray keeps being forced to pull out these big plays to take the lead, and Meg D brings it back time and time again. Stingray now needs to bring out another big play if he wants to stay alive here in the bracket.
That's gotta feel crazy if you're Stingray, right? Like, you're like, I feel like I'm winning. Like, you keep landing big combos, you keep getting them off the stage, you're taking leads, and then every time you look up, he's right there with you. Because in neutral, Meg keeps getting all the plays. He's on the side of the stage right now. He's got a lot of damage on. Stingray doesn't land the touch and allows him to reestablish neutral.
I thought Stingray was going to do something off that weapon toss. It was such a good play, but the GCN SIG might be better because it leads to a victory for Stingray here in game number 3. He's staying alive, but just narrowly.
Definitely narrowly. I'm talking, that was close. He let Meg D tie that game up so quick. Hold on, which one is this one?
This is the 0 to hero.
Okay, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. That's rough stuff. That's rough stuff. I know how that feels, and it doesn't feel good. All right, we're going to go in here. He's got the blasters to start off, going up against Meg D's gauntlets. 2 wins, 2-1 again in Meg D's favor.
Yeah, Meg D with, again, the game lead. Stingray has to win 3 games in a row. If he wants to close this one out. Meg D, though, he's over to the gauntlets. This is not something that we've seen too much of him. I mean, even looking at the last game, he put out 15 damage with the gauntlets, so it has not been a gauntlet game for him.
Yeah, he's been doing all of his work with the sword. His sword is so good. The way he plays neutral with it, the way that he can chase, and the way he plays on the edge with it, just so clean. But still looking good on the gauntlets. Giving him a new look, right? Like he goes, okay, yeah, you got used to the sword. Well, how about some of this? I've been a Gauntlets player for a while. He has no resources left. Doesn't decide to go over and finish the stock off. So he's going to go down there with a D-Light ground pound, but ends up getting a side light recovery.
Yeah, he's very patient on that regard, right? He was like, you know what? I'll just let you come back. You're still burning a lot of utility here. And he keeps going for these gravity cancels, and that means Meg D can get some extensions here onto Stingray, but Stingray needs to find that stock taker. He's twice in a row had an early lead against Meg D, and Meg D manages to bring it back, but now Meg D's the one with the lead. Can Stingray bring it back?
Yeah, this is a rough situation, and you're right. He is trying a lot of gravity cancels. Now, they've been giving him a lot of mileage, but when it doesn't work, it definitely doesn't work.
No.
Down like side air. Meg D goes and just catches him on the punish with a Sayer. Doesn't even have to go out on the side because so many resources were used by Stingray. Now coming back in, no weapon, sword in hand for Meg D. This could be the closeout. He's down 2 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, Stingray, not only does he have to win 3 games in a row, he now has to get 3 stocks in a row off of Meg D if he wants to stay alive. Meg D, he's still building up that damage. Stingray going into the Nair, gets a Sair. Okay, he'll get 1 stock, denies the 3 stock. Another Karatada could bring this one right back, though.
He's going to go into, never mind. I thought he was going to go into the gauntlet. He ends up chucking those things out of there. Pretty sure he was just trying to pop Stingray with him, but doesn't end up getting it. Now he has Sword, the weapon of choice anyway. But we're seeing some good lance play right now from Stingray, not allowing Meg D to able to do anything.
Ooh, just outspaces the side light. Meg D's got a lot of damage here. Stingray gets caught, and that's going to be it. Meg D continues on into the grand finals. Stingray is going to go home with a bronze medal.
And you're not mad at that, right? Stingray gets to go. He makes his way to the Royale.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So he
ends
ends up getting a bronze medal, goes to the Royale, gets a little bit of that cheddar cheese, but Meg D gets an opportunity to get a gold medal. Guaranteed finishes with a silver, but has an opportunity to win the gold. But who is in the way? None other than Luna, somebody that's looking unstoppable today.
Yeah, for sure. Luna's been playing out of his mind. Hasn't taken too many L's. He did, in fact, lose a game to Anime earlier today. But you also got to remind everyone that Luna was the one who took down Meg D earlier on. Also looking at this, he looks like he took an L to Cutie earlier on today. So he's not undefeated for the day, but he's still looking really solid. Of course, sitting on that winner's side grand finals. Hasn't lost a set today.
Yeah, hasn't lost a single set. This dude, I don't even know what to say about it, right? Because in my mind, you have to reset. The way that Luna's playing right now, you have to reset him and then win again. I don't know if it's even possible. In the chat, the viewers don't know if it's possible either. It's 93-7. I thoroughly believe, I think I said earlier in the winners finals, that Meg D can beat him, but 2 times? I don't know, Chief.
Yeah, it's definitely a tall task, but I'll tell you what, if you're in chat and you want some really, really good odds, that payout's going to be real nice.
Yeah.
If you're one of those 10%, that's going to be a real nice payout. You're seeing that number start to come back up. But yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Again, Luna sitting on the winner's side. Meg D has to win 1 best of 5 and then win a second best of 5. He's already shown, you know what, Val, didn't work that great. He's already shown Caspian. Didn't work that great.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got another pick or if maybe he's just going to try to play the same Val a little different.
Caspian, I was going to say, the Caspian did look better. The Caspian didn't look great, but it was working to an extent, right? So if you're going to come in here with any tools, this was definitely the one. Not the Val.
No.
Val was getting cooked up. Fried, thrown in the grease. All right, here we go. Let's get into this bad boy. The blasters are already primed and ready to go, but swaps over to the guitars and is applying pressure instantly on Meg D to start off this grand finals.
Meg D does manage to pick up a weapon, but man, Luna's already adding up all that hurt onto Meg D on this Caspian. Small Fortress Alliance here. That was a burn dodge after eating that weapon toss, so Luna gets a nice neutral light into the recovery.
Yeah, not a good look to start this off because that's a lot of damage. You were already at a deficit. Nice nair. Oh, gravity canceled. Closing it out. Luna is just got the foot on the gas and won't let go.
That's such a good option coming out from Luna because, of course, he can do that jump for that extra height. And then, of course, they're facing the left side. He's already built up all this damage. That's the closer KO box. Just such a really good tool from Luna. Now, over the blasters, that ground pound.
He did an up-down shimmy into a ground pound. This dude is feeling himself. All right. Meg D finally getting a couple touches there, but nothing big. A little bit too low on the gravity cancel for Luna. Tried to catch him going through the plat. Didn't land. Now we finally see the slowest pace we've seen in this set. There we go. Boom. Catch the recovery. Not enough. All right. Meg D spacing's getting a little bit better, making it a little harder for Luna, but a whiffed attack like that is going to get you sniped and taken out.
Yeah, and lighting the wrong way there, and Luna takes full advantage of it. Yo, the style, my guy. This is just game 1 of the grand finals, and he is putting on a combo show onto Meg D, throwing up the weapon just for a bait so he can do some unarmed plays and still managing to pick it up time and time again.
He's trying to set an example. You know, he's like, this is what you're up against. This is what I'm going to be doing. There we go. Finally, first stock taken for Meg D. Gets the side light into the recovery with the gauntlets, but throws those puppies away. Wants to go with the Katars. Guarding, trying to keep Luna away from the weapon, but couldn't keep him away from those blasters for too long.
Was trying to chase real high with that recovery. Not sure if it would have KO'd. Meg D's got a little bit of health here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery! The movement from Luna, the shimmy off the soft platform. Again, his ability to dash cancel off those soft platforms. Then he fast fell down and then comes up for that recovery. Oh, my goodness. How do you get away from that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's moving so fast that you don't know what he's even trying to do. Like, you don't know what is the setup, you know what I'm saying? What is his approach? What's he trying to do? And Meg D switching over to the Asuri. So now we've seen a third character pop out in the matchup between these two players.
This is a very old pick for Meg D. I get it, though, because it's got that carryover. If he liked the Katars from the Caspian, if he liked the sword from the Val, I kind of get it. But at the same time, like, does any of that respond to what Luna is doing? Because Luna, he's just doing everything.
Yeah, Luna's doing whatever he wants, but we do see a little bit more control this game. Luna has stage control. I mean, Meg D has stage control, trying to make Luna force some options. And there's a damage lead, right? So it looks a lot better than it did last game.
Oh, all right. Able to pick up the neutral line into the recovery. Meg D goes in for the N-Sig, but Luna manages to stay just low enough. But like you said, Meg D's getting good damage here. Downlight side air puts Luna off stage, so Meg D gonna take that stage control, have the weapon. Doesn't see the opportunity for the recovery.
Yeah, he tried to land that downlight. If he would have touched there, then that would have been a nice confirm. Got the stock out of there, throws out a raw signature. Not gonna work. Boom, side light gets the Katars, and Luna's about to try to go to work and even this up.
He's definitely going to need to put in some work if he wants to even this one up, because Meg D has built up a nice little lead here. The neutral height, Luna not able to react in time, but a dare Sair, and suddenly Luna's evening things up.
Tried to land a recovery, but a nice movement from Meg D to get through, and that's definitely the end of that stock. Meg D had the opportunity to create a very large lead, and now barely gets a lead after finally taking that first one. Luna's about one recovery away and a lot of different options with the Katars to take that stock away.
He just weapon tossed right in the face of Meg D, pick up recovery to take out Meg D's first stock. You know what, Meg D, he's unfazed though. He's still managing to keep this tiny lead ahead of Luna.
Definitely trying. Nice, land some good damage. That weapon toss recovery was so clean, bro. I cannot wait to see that on the replays. But Meg D looking real good in this match. We questioned the Asuri pick just a little bit, and it's definitely looking better than anything that he's played so far. But that was a nice combo from Luna right there, racking up some good damage.
He's actually like, he's crazy. He's literally crazy. He did a GC downlight into chase dodge diagonal there. That's like literally how you're not supposed to do it. He's just like, I'll just do it. Whatever. We'll just do some wild stuff here. And Meg D is still managing to hold on. He's keeping this one close. Luna's doing all this wild stuff, and Meg D's like, I don't care. Just downlight recovery.
What I'm saying is that's what his neutral brings to the table. It's like you can swag on him all you want. It's kind of like some Kawhi Leonard, right? You swag out, you do all this stuff. You're on ESPN highlights all day, and then I still won the game. You know what I mean? That's how Meg D plays.
I got really distracted because I heard Kawhi Lander.
Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this like a Highlander, but like for like cute Japanese girls, like Kawhi Lander? What's going on? Luna manages to find that recovery though, and he's gonna pick up the Katars for the final stocks here in game number 2.
Nice, nice. Okay, so he has a small lead, and the more momentum he lets Luna get, the more danger he's going to be in. Talk about momentum. Started to catch a nice string, but missed his read. And the damage is starting to rack up. Meg D hasn't even really pressed an attack in like the last 15 seconds. Finally does a side light. Sair. Not enough pressure. I need a little bit more out of him. There it is. And he's getting some more damage on. He's getting closer and closer to the final combination to take off this stock of Luna.
Yeah, Meg D definitely wants to finish this one off. He does not want to have to try to reverse 3 for the potential reset. Luna, though, He's keeping the pressure going, slapping Meg D down, keeps the guitars in hand. Meg D, sweat beating, down light, goes for the side air there, just wants some stage control, didn't have the damage. Punish? Not enough.
Ooh, that was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't true, he could have got recovered, but he will get down like Sared, and somehow, some way, that Lucian from Luna brought that game back.
Dude, I love that. That weapon toss
So
pickup
clean.
recovery. That was just that. You just don't see that. And Luna's just, he's bringing out all sorts of goodness. And now we're going into game 3. Luna just 3-0'd Meg D to start off our block. And now he's on the cusp of doing it again.
Trying to do it again to close out the tournament, bro. Oh my gosh. And going right back at it again with the Asuri. I mean, it was your best pick. I just needed a little bit more gas to close that stock out. Meg D almost had it, but now you put yourself in a situation where you have to reverse 3-0 to reset this Grand Finals bracket. Luna, look at that, 602 damage from last game. Let's get into this bad boy. Game number 3, Luna versus Meg D.
Yeah, he's putting up some big damage with both weapons as well, 199 and 343. Luna, he's an absolute madman right now. But Meg D, he's been holding on. Again, I got to reinforce the fact that in game number 2, Meg D kept that one close. He just didn't have enough damage for that downlight recovery to KO.
I know, I can't believe it. That was the one move. He had it. That was the game. Doesn't get that, and then now here we are at a huge game deficit and a tied round so far. He's definitely been controlling stage. This is what got him that lead in the last one, controlling the middle stage. So I like what he's doing. I like that he's holding strong and sticking to his game plan. Switch over to the sword. The weapon toss actually made it where he couldn't confirm his sidelight.
Yeah, denying weapons, though, at the same time. He's really trying to keep Luna unarmed as long as possible. That side air, that weapon toss precision will give Meg D the lead here. And he's going to pick his weapons. Looks like it's the Katars. And like you've been saying, right, Katars into unarmed. Pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty good option. Haven't really been seeing too much pressure off of it, though. Downlight recovery, not going to do it for Luna. But one more touch will get it. Tried to get that recovery, not going to get it. And the Sayer still not enough from middle stage. If it was closer to the edge, would have got it. This one will do it. Luna tying the game up.
Yo, trying to chase his blasters off screen there. Ends up sticking with the Katars. Still got a weapon at the end of it.
For sure. You don't want to go unarmed. You want something. And he's got the slice and dicers versus the slice and dicers, right? So Meg D trying to reestablish control in the middle here, because every time he creates a lead, all of a sudden Luna catches up. So you definitely don't want to fall behind, because what's he going to do then?
Just get a bigger lead. Meg D needs to get this lead over Luna now, but Luna, he's showing him how to play the guitars as he gets the dodge read, getting that extra damage onto him. Weapon toss, saw that the N-Sig was coming.
That was nice. What a reaction, too, right? That's young man reactions. I don't got those anymore. That's a wrap. All right, going down on the side, the falling nair, the dare, the dare.
And he gets back, Luna. He is just putting some dirt on his feet and rubbing it in the face of Meg D. Last stock here for Meg D. Otherwise, Luna, not only is he the king of the ring right now, the winner of the Winter Royale, but he's going to be the winner of the Spring Championship if Meg D doesn't change something up quick.
Gotta close out this stock and keep himself in this. But look at the damage getting racked up. Luna is just piling on right after the disrespect of those 2 dares to close that other stock out. So you get swagged on and you're losing. I don't know how it feels. I don't want to know how it feels. But Meg D, get back in control. He's got the center stage. The down air from Luna is just causing so much trouble. Your spring champion has been crowned for North America, and it is Luna, the Lucian Madman.
Absolute commanding performance. He is the king, and of course, he has some declarations to make. He is going to be the victor here at the Spring Royale for the North American region. Of course, Luna, Meg D, Stingray, all coming to the Spring Royale for another opportunity to earn that crown.
That dude's play is crazy, dog. Look at this. All right. Oh, I missed. Oh, no. And where you going? Oh, no, I missed. Call an ambulance, but not for me. And he just danced with the homie real quick. We're champs, dude. We did it.
His blasters play. It's so good. All of his plays were actually insane. Luna, an absolute madman, going home the victor in this one. He is, of course, your spring champion. Meg D goes home with a silver medal, and Stingray will be going home with the bronze medal. And again, I cannot praise enough how well Luna played in that. Like, that was just crazy.
Yeah, because Meg D was playing very, very well. It's not like he was playing bad, but Luna was playing so good, it was hard to see.
Yeah.
Like, you had to put some of these on. You had to zoom
Gotta get those
in,
bifocals.
get the bifocals, and increase the prescription to see, but through Luna's gameplay, to see how good Meg D was playing. But either way it goes, they're going to get to face off again. There is going to be the round robin portion of that Spring Royale, so they'll see each other here soon.
Yeah, they'll definitely match up again later. Of course, we've still got plenty more spring action. We've got 2v2s coming at you later in the month. Of course, we've got the Spring Royale, and then we even have San Diego, another opportunity to see that competition happen. There's plenty more great esports coming up in the next month or so. So it's going to be an amazing time. If you are new to Brawlhalla Esports, now is a great time to start watching. Highly recommend you click that follow button here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla.
I know that's right. You guys know you love getting the rewards. You know you love watching your favorite players scrap it out in such a fashion like we did just now. It was such a good run. Shout out to Luna and that Lucian for shutting down the show. He set up shop and he shut it down. Put on another crown. This dude is so good. But, I mean, we had so many other great performances throughout that bracket. I mean, Sandstorm coming back again and showing us what that Mirage is talking about. Obviously, the Meg D, swapping through multiple characters. Stingray with the Dusk. Ain't nobody out there that did not like watching him play Dusk.
Also got to give credit again to Anime, who had an amazing performance today, made multiple upsets to get here. And then, of course, Guichaboo also making that lower bracket run.
Oh, man. Every single one. This thing has been good from start to finish.
Production said my name and then said nothing, and I was... Oh, okay. He was like, hey, Duke. And then I was like, okay, I'll let Zip talk for a little bit, and then literally got no message. They just left me on red. Okay, that's gonna do it for our first weekend of the Spring Championship. Again, congratulations to all the people who have, of course, medaled throughout the weekend. Congratulations to the people who will be coming to the Spring Royale. Look forward to getting that invite, that airplane information. But for now, it's gonna be it for this weekend. Thank you all for watching. We've had an amazing time, and I look forward to seeing y'all next weekend for the doubles portion of the Spring Championship. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. We'll catch y'all next week. Bye-bye.
But a recovery.
Disarmed himself. Okay, sideline side. Sideline down here. Sarah. Oh, Karen. Tana. He got it. Just out spaces the sideline. He's got a lot of damage here. Stingray gets caught, and that's going to be it. Meg D.
All right. Meg D's spacing's getting a little bit better, making it a little harder.
Meg D's got a little bit of health here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery. Meg D's got a little bit of health here. That side air will put him off screen, though. And the recovery.
Luna's about one recovery away, and a lot of different. Ooh, that was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't. Ooh, that was scary. Nice dodge out from Meg D, because even though it wasn't. And the Sayer's still not enough from the middle stage. If it was closer to the edge, would have got it. This one would do. All right, going down on the side, the falling nair, the down. Man, you're losing. I don't know how it feels. I don't want to know how it feels. But Meg D, get back in control. He's got the center stage. The down air from Luna is just causing so much trouble. Your spring champion has been crowned for North America, and it is Luna, the Lucy. Man.
Bye.